Good morning, everyone. Hello. Hello, everybody. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Today is a 100-line continuation day. Also, I am streaming with my door wide open because no one's home. But also, I'm expecting like a work package. So I'm like, shit. So now I have to figure out if I'm going to get this package in the middle of stream, because last time, or you know, I always get packages during my stream and when no one's home and no one freaking tells me or anything. So I'm leaving my door open in hopes that I can hear the doorbell. So I just hope that I hear it this time. And I'll just close my door if my dad comes home or something. So yeah. So yeah, I'm just waiting on it. So there's no tracking on it. Well, duh, how do you think I know it's coming today? I didn't just randomly came up with that. It's just that no one tells me that they're gone, so that's why I kind of just assumed that my dad will get it while I'm like streaming and stuff. But it's just unfortunate timing, so yeah. It's just bad timing because every time it like arrives, no one's home, and I start stream, and it sucks. Install a Ring camera. We do have a Ring camera, but I don't use the app or anything. It's not my house, and I don't really share that kind of stuff with my parents. So, that's kind of the reason. I don't really share those kind of things with them or whatever. So I personally don't care who's at the door. So, or when someone shows up, blah blah blah. So I don't care. I don't open the door unless it's just for my family. But if they don't have the keys, that's on them. So, anyways. Point is, I'm not really here to backseat my life here, but I just want to play games, and I'm just gonna stream with the door wide open, and hopefully no one comes home, and yeah. I just hope no one comes home and I'm awkwardly voice acting something crazy. So I'm just going to start. I think it's just a free day, this one, so I'm just going to... Oh wait, no, let's go to the cafeteria. So, in case you guys don't remember what happened, I believe we just went through a few days of Ava torture, and she's back to normal, I think. And I don't remember what happened next, so... We'll see. We'll see. Alright. Oh. Siri. What the hell? What are you doing here?
Huh?
Shion was headed to the cafeteria. He's probably there now. That aside, don't forget our deal, okay? You better keep your promise.
Hey.
I have something to do in the floor room, so I'll be headed off. The rest is yours to handle.
But that Siri took his leave. Oh yeah, that's right. Shion. Shion is now part of the group. Yippee! Shion is the Flame Boy now. That's his name. He's part of the group. Yay! No sign of Takemaru. But Shion is here, just like yesterday. Everyone is grilling him with their questions. What did you have for breakfast? If you haven't eaten anything yet, can I recommend something? Uh-oh. Oh, thank you, but I can't eat or drink in this form. Your real body is a baby, isn't it? Do you usually drink milk? I don't really know. All my nutrition is automatically supplied to me. Is there anything you want to try eating? I never thought about it. You don't eat much, huh? Your lack of intake is probably why you're still a baby. It's not that he doesn't eat much. His body just can't handle that much. I'll make you some special sumo stew. It's tasty just to look at, so feast your eyes. Okay. It feels strange to see him surrounded by everyone else, but it makes me glad all over again that things turned out this way.
No sign of Takemaru or Gaku, I see.
Yeah, now that you mention it, maybe there's something on their minds. A lot has happened over the last few days.
Oh yeah, Takemaru's pissed at us. Because we made a deal with Siri, and our deal with Siri was we wouldn't bring up the brainwashing or the memory wiping situation. So we promised Siri that we wouldn't mention about, you know, losing our memories and stuff. But Takemaru heard it, and now he's pissed and he wants to do something about it. So, uh-oh. It's gonna be kind of a little iffy later. I feel like something will happen later, and then we will have to make a choice. Maybe we have to kill Takemaru or something in hopes to keep Shion or something. I don't even know what will happen.
Well, I'll go check on them later.
You? That's unusual.
Oh, is it? Hey! Maybe the two of them are doing secret special training together. They're trying to show us how cool they can be. Ugh. Takemaru aside, Gaku would never do that. If anything, I think he'd be doing the opposite. Hey Shion, can you hold a knife and fork? I'm not sure. If I adjust the temperature to be closer to my real body, I might be able to touch things. Oh, you can adjust the temperature of the flames. That must be why I don't feel hot next to you.
Huh?
And that's why I only got minor burns when he touched me before. I'm slowly getting better at adjusting it. Does that mean if we fight, you'll literally get fired up? I won't get too hot. Maybe just enough to burn a little. Either way, it looks like we should avoid ticking you off. Miss Ava, do you have any questions for Shion? You should join the conversation.
Understood. I will question him if that is your order. How will you fight the invaders? Can you attack them with your flames?
Will you turn into a ball of fire and charge them like when you saved us before? Well, that uses up a lot of power, so it's not something I can do very often. So, basically you're an ace up our sleeve for when the going gets tough. That's right. I'd like to make myself more useful, but this is the best I can do. Really? After all that effort to get you on the team, I was assuming you'd earn your keep a little better. Ignore everything this twerp says. It's perfectly reassuring to have you. The more we hear about you, the stranger you get, Shion. It makes me want to look deeper inside of you to get to know you. Imagining doing... What? Yo! What the fuck? I can't even read this out loud. Yo! And you should definitely ignore everything that Kareem says. You're all so funny. I was looking at Shion's smiling profile when a small voice called to me.
Takumi, do you have a minute?
What is it?
Oh. It's about the Takemaru and Gaku issue. You should go check on them.
Them? Why?
I'm not sure of anything yet, but I feel uneasy. You should keep your eye on those two, as our leader.
With that short warning, Hideko wandered off. After a quick breakfast, I returned to my room for the moment. What was Hideko getting at? Why should I keep an eye on Takemaru and Gaku? Why are you even questioning this Takumi? What the fuck? What do you mean? What's she trying to get at? It's like, I think it's pretty obvious. Takemaru was pretty mad at Siri for what he did to us. But he'd never actually act on that, would he? Yeah. If he does, it's guaranteed to be a headache. I'd better have a word with him. But I also can't afford to skip out, preparing for battle. Who knows when Veshness will attack again? Bruh. Bonding events? Student activities. Although you can't give Shion gifts, talking to him at specific times will activate bonding events. This is my moment! Have I been saving on the wrong save file? No. Don't tell me the... Wait. Oh wait, no. I think this is right. Leisure Lounge? That's gotta be the pool scene. I made a new save file because of the Leisure Lounge. Wait, so... He doesn't... Wait, he doesn't have like...
I asked Sire why he named me Shion. Apparently, it's deeply meaningful. And there's a flower known by that name as well.
Mm.
It blooms in the TooKyo residential complex. And it's meant to convey, I won't forget you. I guess it's a fitting name for someone who's destined to disappear soon.
Oh.
When all this is over, I hope I'll continue to live on in your memories.
Oh. Yay.
I still can't believe I'm part of the team now. It's been my dream to go to school with everyone like this.
Aw. Okay, I think that was it. I guess we will simple explore. Yay. Let's just say simple explore today.
Move out!
And yeah, just make it easy. Bingo, Mimo.
Well then.
Time to sleep already. I never did get to see Takemaru and Gaku. I guess I'll find out how they're doing tomorrow.
You didn't even try.
I lay down in bed, closed my eyes, and slowly drifted to sleep.
Be ready to.
Alright, maybe we will get to talk to them today?
I'll get myself to the cafeteria for now. Maybe Takemaru and Gaku will be there today.
What if Gaku's dead? Actually, well, we still have not found out the truth yet. Because by keeping Gaku alive, apparently we get to learn something. So I don't know when that happens, and I wonder if this is the moment that we're waiting for.
Oh, I haven't seen Takemaru around at all lately. I'm getting a little worried. Yeah. Takumi, you're making weird assumptions, aren't you? Boys are so juvenile. Huh? What are you talking about?
No.
Just because I'm worried about him doesn't mean I like him. Cruiserweights with dad bods are more of my type. Nothing like Takemaru. I don't know. I feel like he could end up like that after a few decades. Stop jumping to conclusions. If you don't let up, I'll hit you with the 3-ring circus.
Moko took her leave with an annoyed pout on her face. I think... Moko, I think, would like... what's his name? I can only think of his other name. Nekomaru, I think, from Danganronpa 2? Maybe? I don't know. I'm trying to think of like a different character in one of the other universes of Danganronpa.
No Gaku or Takemaru again today, huh?
Oh, Jesus!
Maruko isn't here.
What's going on? Is something up with him? Oh, true! Would get along with Sakura?
Yeah! Oh my god, Sakura from the first game? Oh my god, I completely forgot about that. Oh my god! I'm having like memories flooding in.
Shimeno, how about you let Maruko know for me?
Let him know what?
Tell him to stop constantly worrying about things that don't matter. He keeps asking me pointless things.
Pointless things?
So utterly pointless, I can't even bring myself to tell you about them. Just let him know when you see him. But I'm glad to see that someone's already fitting in. I'll be off then.
I looked away from Sierra to see Shion, surrounded by people as usual. Hey Shion! Which is easier, floating around or walking?
Well, walking takes more effort. I've never actually done it, so I don't know how it feels. I'm just trying to imitate how it looks to me.
If you felt like it, you could astral project yourself through the walls and go anywhere you want, right?
I suppose. This body isn't exactly real after all.
People treat me like I'm not real, but I can't go anywhere.
You are absolutely not permitted to peep on Kako just because you can go through walls. I would never do that.
If Ema says anything weird to you, it's okay to punish him with your undying flames.
Huh?
I wouldn't do that either. I only use my powers for the mission, to save humanity.
Oh my. Mr. Shion, that was such a cool thing to say.
Yes, very cool.
Oh, what's wrong, Mr. Omokage?
Oh, nothing at all. I was just thinking. Yeah, I just remembered something I need to do. Excuse me. Something you need to do? I'm developing a new drug in the biolab. It's for the benefit of everyone here, so no need to worry.
Yugamu left the cafeteria without another word.
Being told not to worry by Yugamu of all people just makes me worry more.
I'm excited to see what this new concoction he's working on is, though.
If he needs a guinea pig, I will volunteer. Oh no, Ava, you can't let him do anything weird to you, no matter how much you ask. I see. I must not do that. Understood. All of you are such good friends. Is that what you got from this? Well, that's fine, I guess.
Aw, he just wants to be part of the group.
He wants to be part of this, but he's like, you know, in that weird, awkward phase of I barely just met everyone and everyone knows each other already moment. I kind of get it though. I feel like that has happened to me so many times where I only know one friend, but there's like 8 other people that they're friends with, and it feels kind of awkward, you know. We continued to converse about Shion and soon wrapped up our breakfast. After that, we went back to our rooms. What was Sirei trying to say about Gaku anyway? I still haven't talked to Takemaru either. I'm getting more and more worried. I'd better make sure to talk to them if I see them today.
Am I supposed to go and talk to them myself?
Is that the hint? They're not even... I can't even go anywhere, actually. Okay, I guess you can't, so... Shion! I should know the school inside out, and yet everything seems fresh and new to me lately. It must be because I made friends with everyone. Oh, okay. There's no, Actually, wait. I think... maybe there's a Shion event in the afternoon, so maybe I should do something else. Hold on. What was I working on? I think it was Tsubasa? Oh, 3. Okay, so... we're just gonna give this to her and see.
Is this for me?
Alright. And then, is he gonna show up in the afternoon? Is he always gonna be in the same spot? Just the defense room door? Oh, okay. I can't really tell if there's like an event, so I'm just gonna trigger it as much as I can, so... Alright, back to giving a gift to Tsubasa.
Is this for...
Alright. We made some progress. Ding dong, bing bong.
You never know when. Well then.
What?
In the end, I didn't see Gaku or Takemaru. Again, they're not avoiding me, are they? And almost as if on cue. Oh. Who's here at this hour? Probably one of them, right? Or Hideko. It's either Hideko or one of them. I opened up the door to see two people on the other side.
Oh! Good evening. We are the famed detective Kako Sakumo.
Oh.
And her famed assistant, Ima Tsukumo! Behold, the almighty detective duo!
I still can't get over the fact that Ima Tsukumo sounds exactly like Haka. Haka Banjoin. You need to keep it down or the truth will evade us. What are you two talking about, famed detective? We have a case on our hands. I can smell it in the air.
Huh?
A case?
Ah.
I mean Mr. Maruko and Mr. Yakushichi, of course. They've been acting strange the last few days, haven't they?
Yeah!
The two of them spend all day cooped up in the rooms, and I know it's been on your mind too, Mr. Sumino. Well, yeah. So, with the scent of a case in the air, I decided to get some information. It seems that Mr. Maruko is very concerned about what Mr. Aotsuki said. What Eito said? You remember, don't you?
Are those you hold dear actually on that artificial satellite? Are you 100% sure about that?
Well, honestly, I do kind of believe him.
Hey!
That again? He was just trying to mess with us. I think so too, but I can't blame Mr. Maruko for being uneasy about it. Just imagining a world without my dear Kako makes me want to tug on her beautiful cheeks and bring her close to me. Tug on your own cheeks. But why should Gaku be so worried about that now?
Yeah!
That's the thing, his reaction feels unnatural to me. In full honesty, it reeks. It reeks of someone plotting something. There may be someone behind the scenes, pulling the strings. What? Yes, someone is goading Mr. Maruko. Goading him? What do we do? We're still investigating that very matter. Please wait for the exciting conclusion to our case. Right, Kako? Huh? Your cheeks are all puffy and pouty, Kako. What's wrong? Ima, you did all of the talking. I'm supposed to be the detective here. Hey now, the detective's job is to present the solution. All the boring exposition in between falls to the assistant. That's why we need you to tell us if you find any clues, Mr. Sumino. We'll see you again when we're ready to present our solution. See you. Poor Kako. she just wanted to do everything, but fucking Ima. After their conversation, which only barely involved me, the two of them quickly left my room. Someone's pulling the strings, plotting something. If that's really happening, what reason would anyone have to get under Gaku's skin like this? But what Eito said...
Are those you hold dear
We have to see this
actually
twice.
on that artificial satellite? Are you 100% sure about that?
No way. That was just an empty lie. How can you prove that, Takumi? How can you sit there and say that when you don't have any proof? Giving it the idea any thought a thought at all is just falling into Eito's trap. I'm going to have to do something about those two, though. Tomorrow, I'll take the initiative. And so ended my second attempt at day 54. Yeah. Like, how can these people sit here and be like, "You're wrong," when they clearly don't know what's going on either?
Get prepared. Be ready to give your...
I don't get it. They don't even know 90% of what's going on in this freaking world, and how can they sit there and say, "That's not true. They are on the artificial satellite. I know. Just cuz."
because Siri said so. Or, you know. Or because past Takumi said so, you know. Like, he doesn't know. Okay, off to the cafeteria. Sorry, this is pissing me off. The logical, like, sense behind this just makes no sense. I doubt Takemaru or Gaku will be there, but I should ask everyone if they've seen them, just in case. Oh.
Hey there, Shamino. Did you tell Maruko to stop spending so much time and energy on things that don't matter?
No, not yet. I'm assuming you're talking about what Eito said?
It's such a massive waste of time to think about anything that comes out of that traitor's mouth. Tell Maruko not to get any crazy ideas. Well, there's a bomb inside of him, so he can't do anything too reckless.
Hey.
Anyway, I have things to do. You're in charge, Shamino.
Hey, wait. Without sparing me another moment of his time, Siri disappeared. Well, now that I think about it, if Gaku is involved, this has to relate to Kaku's future, right? And maybe Gaku knows something we don't.
I'm feeling a little less than toots chill today. It's the first time I've had such long gap between matches ever since my debut. A pro is supposed to keep showing up for their matches no matter what happens. I've appeared in every single one that's been organized so far. I'm totally wigging out.
Moko stormed off in a foul mood. You know, I kind of wish we got to actually visually see their past and stuff. I would like to actually see some backstory. Like, I know there's bonding events, but they just tell the story, you know? They just explain their backstory, but they don't actually... we don't get to live through the experience of their past. And I guess it would be nice to see, like... you know, some of the scenes during their daily lives, because all we've ever really seen is Takumi's boring ass backstory of him and Karuha going to school and shit and just eating at his house, studying and whatnot. But like, come on, give me something good here. Like, can I see Darumi's like backstory or something? Like, I want to see some crazy fucked up shit, you know? I want to see some crazy fucked up shit happen in Darumi's like past or something, you know? That like shaped them into the character that they are now, you know? And I don't know if that is supposedly in a different route or something, or if it never even happens. That's the only thing I wish that the game did. Unless we haven't gotten to that point, then I won't ask it or push for it, but... yeah. Like I said, I want to actually live through these people's experiences before this whole thing. Because I think it would be nice to actually watch the experience of when they were maybe younger or something, or even before just arriving here, and their like backstories or childhood memories and stuff. I want to see their memories. I feel like these people lived like interesting different lives. Like, I'm sure Yugamu's like assassin, you know, like he probably has some cool backstory stuff, you know, like interesting fight scenes or something, or missions he's gone on, or like I want to see Moko like fight someone else, or like I want to see what Shoma's life was like, you know, or Ima and Kako's life too when they were just like on their own. Why can't I see any of this stuff? I'm tired of looking at Takumi's Karuha life, dating life, backstory. I'm tired of that. Give me something new here. As I thought, there was no sign of Gaku or Takemaru in the cafeteria. Odd here, huh? Too bad. I was hoping to talk. You mean Gaku and Takemaru? Yeah, looks like they're not around today either. No, I was talking about Siri. Is he not here this morning?
Oh, I saw him earlier, but it seems like he's busy today. I can ask him if you need something.
Oh, it's not that important. Forget it.
Since you mentioned them, Takumi, I'm worried about Gaku and Takimaru. We've barely seen them at all the last 3 days. Do you think they're okay?
I knew it. They really are doing secret training together. Ugh.
I'm telling you, there's zero chance of that. They both seem to be holed up in their rooms. What if they're dead? Have they ever thought about that? What if they died in their rooms? Have you ever, like, considered that? That's why they never come out of their rooms? Watch, they're gonna go into Gaku's room and he's dead.
They're eating proper meals, right? How shameful would it be if a slop-sucking maggot like me is the only one eating? Yeah! They're doing fine with food. Yugamu's been bringing them snacks.
What can I say? I was concerned too. So you saw them? How are they doing? I don't know too much. I just handed them their food. They seemed fine, so I don't think you have to worry.
Oh, well then I guess that clears up them being dead.
If Yugamu saw them physically, then that means they're alive. But that doesn't add up. Isn't it strange that they haven't left their rooms? Hey, Shion, could you go through the walls and get inside their rooms? Or you could go in through the walls and get inside their rooms, right? I'd really rather not. I can't just go into a comrade's room without permission. He had no problem coming into mine all this time, though. Should I break down their doors? I will do it if you order me to. Stop that. We should leave them be. Huh? Why? We may be living together, but we have to respect each other's privacy. Even guys like them might want to slow down and take some time to think. If we try to force them to talk to us, they'll just push back even harder. Don't you think we'd be better off trusting them and waiting for them to come to us?
Now that you mention it, maybe that is the right thing to do.
Oh.
It's very unusual for you to say something so thoughtful, Yugamu. Oh? Did you think I was nothing more than some perverse murderer full of bloodlust? Well... Isn't that the truth? At any rate, this is an issue those two should manage themselves. We shouldn't stick our noses in their business too much. I guess rather than meddling, we could just wait it out a little longer. Yeah, I think that's for the best. As we discussed what to do about Gaku and Takimaru, there were two others observing us from afar. What are they up to? Is this part of their so-called investigation? After we finished a quick breakfast, we all went to our rooms. I do wonder about Gaku and Takimaru, but after the conversation, I can't just turn up at their doors. Can you stop pondering on this Takumi for like 10 days and just get to it? If something's bothering them, I want to help, but it's true that I might just end up sticking my nose where it doesn't belong. I have no idea if Ima's big declaration that someone is plotting something is even true. I believe it. I do want to believe that someone is actually behind all of this, you know? I've been saying this from the start, but like, usually there's always someone who knows more than they should, and they've just been pretending the entire time, or just keeping it hidden all of this time. That's just my guess. I think there is genuinely, like, a true imposter among us, but we just don't know it yet. Like, I think Eito can be ruled out because I think he's a little too obvious, you know? Like, I do believe he's just a easy person to kind of write off, you know? Because it would be too obvious and it wouldn't be as interesting. But, you know, if it was like someone like, for example, Tsubasa or something like that, That would be kind of a crazy plot twist, I will not lie. Like, if there was something behind someone who we never would have thought of, then, you know, I feel like it would be very interesting, so... I don't know what I should do about this, but I do know I should... Okay, whatever, man. Okay, fine. Jesus Christ, just don't go to their rooms, I guess. Oh. Kako. Oh, Takumi. Would you like to have tea together? And then we can talk about everything under the sun. Oh my god. Yaoi? Oh. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Having tea under the sun? Damn. That is... oh my. Okay. I see it, guys. Gosh! You can never escape yaoi in Danganronpa series. Or Danganronpa type games. They always have yaoi, man. Every single game.
Is this for me?
Yay!
Have you ever thought about what you'll do after we get out of here? I have. There's a ton of stuff I want to do.
And I think back to what she said about what she wanted to do during the route where we were in love with her.
Eat dessert with my friends, sing some karaoke together, go shopping, go to a hot spring with my family. I mean, we deserve a little fun after fighting so hard for mankind, right? Maybe they'll even give us cars. No, wait. I'll upgrade the equipment at the workshop! I'll invent a next-generation car that can move on land, through water, and in the air. Then we can fly around and go wherever we want. A vehicle like that should be a piece of cake for artificial satellite technology.
God, she's so cute.
Just thinking about it is making my heart beat faster. I can't wait to get started. Uh-oh. I'm rambling on about my niche interests again. Sorry for making you listen to that.
No, keep yapping. Keep yapping. Yeah! I think Tsubasa is my ideal girlfriend. Shit, move out of the way, Takumi. I'll take her. Alright, so... oh, like 3 people in the room. What the fuck? Why is Shoma right next to him? Okay, nothing. Okay, so... nothing again. Looks like... I'm just gonna keep gambling with the bonded events, I guess. Because it seems like... it'll probably just happen... like at certain moments. Oh. Hold on, give me 1 sec.
Is this for me? Wow! You have no idea how happy you just made me!
Oh, sorry. It was just my dad. He said he came home to briefly use the restroom. But then he's gonna go back out again because he has to go pick up my sibling. So, I might have to... I just closed the door for now, but I'll probably reopen it or something.
Head east, so
Or
you
I'll
never
just
know
try
when
to
you
be...
will then.
I'll try to pay attention. In the end, there was no progress on the Gaku and Takimaru situation. What do you mean no progress? You never even tried. But should we really just leave them to their own devices? Gaku is worried about what Eito said, and I'm still stuck on the way Takimaru was acting the last time I saw him.
Screw that! No one messes with my head and gets away with it. You're saying we got no choice but to back down with our tails between our legs? I ain't about to let him off the hook that easy.
I get the feeling I can't just ignore this. Well, you've been ignoring it for days. I guess I'll just ask everyone about it again tomorrow. Thoughts about what I should do drifted through my mind as I fell asleep, ending my second attempt at day 55.
Get prepared. Be ready to get.
I'd better get to the cafeteria right away. I'll ask everyone about Gaku and Takimaru again. Finally.
Ava.
Huh?
Ava, what are you doing up here? I'm cleaning. I must tidy every nook and cranny of the school to ensure a pleasant school life for everyone. After this, I will have breakfast and wash up, then finish by cleaning the boys' room. The boys' bathroom? You're the one cleaning it? Sorry, I said that with like a weird plural the first time. Yes, this is my duty. I belong to you. By the way, how have you been feeling lately? Or how have you been feeling lately? Have you been feeling strange or anything? I am in perfect form. Feel free to kill and discard me if I malfunction. I'm your property. You should do with me as you see fit. I'm done here. I will now go to the cafeteria.
With that, Ava went to inside the school building. Gosh, I feel so bad. For a second, I thought everyone didn't show up.
Huh? This is everybody? I knew Gaku and Takimaru wouldn't be here, but... Where are Ima and Kako? And Moko and Yugamu haven't shown up either? This is horrible. What do you mean? Mr. and Miss Tsukumo always gives me breakfast, so I have no idea what to eat if they're not here.
Sounds like this is your chance to eat something normal for once. I'll make you breakfast, Ava. Is there anything you want to eat?
Anything will do. I will eat anything I am ordered to.
I see.
Is Yugamu off developing his drug? Do you think? It's kind of weird that Moko's not... But before Tsubasa could finish, it began.
What?
Huh? The school bell?
Okay, theory, but what if Yugamu is in on it with the others? Or like, what if Takimaru is like, and Takimaru and Gaku are like secretly recruiting people into their idea that it's wrong to have their brains be brainwashed, so they're slowly just recruiting people slowly in secret. And Yugamu, Moko, and the ones who've kind of disappeared have finally were convinced, and they all are like they're like secretly meeting in private about it. Kind of like similar to what we did back then in the killing game route, where we had our secret meetings in my room, or Takami's room, and they're like gonna form some sort of like resistance group. But then also, if Yugamu is making a drug or something, I wonder if Yugamu is making it so that maybe they won't be brainwashed. That I don't know if Yugamu's capable of doing that, but maybe he's trying to make a drug that can fight against
you know, brainwashing or something, or to, you know, yeah, like to counter Siri, I guess. That could be it. I don't know. We'll see.
Do you guys hear me? I've made a decision.
What?
I can't take it anymore. I need to find out the truth for myself.
What?
I'm gonna make Siri get in contact with the artificial satellite. I don't care what it takes. You wanna know too, don't you? You're with me, right guys? Then get over to the gym. I'm holding Siri captive here.
Oh.
Join me and let's reach out to the artificial satellite. We'll find out for sure if everyone's really there.
Oh. Whoa.
Yeah.
What the hell? He said he's holding Siri captive in the gym.
What? He captured the Honorable Siri?
How did he pull that off? We're not supposed to be able to even touch him. Yes, that should be true for all of us except Nozomi because of the bombs. What should we, what do we do? Should we go to the gym?
Of course, we need to stop Mr. Murugo and rescue the Honorable Siri.
But if he's really going to reach out to the artificial satellite, should we be stopping him?
That's right. If there's a chance we can speak to everyone there, I think we don't want to.
Well, but that's not possible. Even the Honorable Siri can't contact the satellite. Huh? What does that mean?
I'm just saying. Threatening him is pointless, so please, help him instead.
Is that an order? Understood, I will help. Wait, what do you mean he can't contact the satellite? Explain yourself. Everyone? I don't know anything about contacting the satellite, but the one thing I can say for sure is that Siri is an ally to humanity. He's just doing what he needs to do in order to save mankind. So if we lose him, we'll most certainly be at a disadvantage in the war going forward. I understand that you're already being asked to take a lot on faith alone, but why not save him and hear him out? I don't know. For now, let's get to the gym. We can talk after. Right, something was clearly off with Gaku just now. For now, let's just try to assess the situation. Then let's hurry to the gym before it's too late. We all sprinted for the gym. Where is he? Gaku and Takemaru and Moko too? Takemaru, Moko, what are you doing here? What's happening? Something's not right.
Can't take it anymore.
Just wanna talk to my family. Is that so wrong?
Gaku, what's going on? And where's Siri?
Siri? Huh? He's gone. Where'd he go? Is he hiding?
Takumi! You did this! You're hiding him, aren't you?
I just got here. What do you mean?
What?
Whose side are you really on anyway?
Wait.
Ava, Shion, Siri, even Eito.
Whose side are you really on?
Wait. So is that broadcast of Gaku not real? I'm confused. I thought he said that he had Siri captive. What are you even saying? I'm confused. What if Siri's like trying to test him or something?
I feel like I'm going to go crazy with stress from not having any matches.
I want a clash in the ring! Soul versus soul! I want my spirit to scream!
You too, Moko? What's going on?
And over Siri. If you're going to get in our way, then.
We'll have to use force. I'm not playing.
Oh yeah? What are you gonna do with that?
They even have their infusers.
Hand over Sirei right now! Little bastard needs to pay for screwing with my head.
Nico's voice acting is so funny and so unique.
Everyone stop! What's wrong with you?
Could this be part of an invader attack? Huh? What do we do, team leader? They seem ready to fight. They're clearly not in their right minds. If we want to bring them back to normal, then we're just going to have to fight back. It's our only choice. No. Do we really have to fight our own friends? Ava, we need our infusers. Could you bring them to us as quick as you can? Understood.
Oh my god, he ordered her for once.
Shion, you can watch with Ava. We'll take care of this. Understood. Good luck. We just have to do this. We have to stop our friends. We'll figure out what happened after we knock some sense into them.
Oh. New cutscene.
Wow. Right in the gym. I see. Huh. Interesting.
How nice of them to wait. 3v5? 3v5? Did they really think they were gonna be able to survive?
I can't believe we have to fight with our allies like this. But we have no choice.
You know what's gonna happen, guys.
Maybe we can just knock them out?
Moko? Guys, what's happened to you?
All allies annihilated. Alright.
I've got this. Time to use it.
Appreciate the help.
Let's do this.
Oh, Gaku's easy.
I've got this. My
You
turn.
gotta be kidding.
Yeah.
I've got this. Ready when you are. Take that! Let's go.
Wait.
Good to go. This should do it. Ready when you are. Here.
I'm not down for the count yet.
Say when.
My champ, that's a 3 count for me.
Ready whenever.
11? Oh, 6 shield.
Here we go.
Never mind.
One last strike!
One last strike!
Damn, I'm trash.
Damn, Takami's ultimate is just too good, guys. I'm invincible.
Gaku and the others woke up shortly after being knocked unconscious during the battle.
What is going on? What happened? I can't tell if they're being brainwashed or if, like, someone did this to them. But also, I'm questioning because Yugamu's not here. Yugamu's not even in this room. Where's the Honorable Sirei? Sir, where are you?
Oh, they're awake.
What am I doing here?
Looks like he's back to normal. Do you remember what happened?
What happened? I was just... I wanted to see if my family was safe on the satellite. I kept asking Sarai, but... He told me it was impossible. That really ticked me off.
It's my fault. It's all because I told Gaku we couldn't trust Sarai. Guess that ended up lighting a fire under him.
I don't think that would be enough to push you so far over to the edge. You were really acting weird.
Ew, that's much better.
Moko, are you okay?
Oh.
Do you remember what happened to you?
I remember feeling a teensy bit stressed out lately. It's the first time I've gone this long without a match since I made my debut. But then things got weird. I felt strangely down and my memory was hazy. I guess the stress made me snap?
Can you remember anything that might have triggered it?
I don't know about a trigger, but the only thing that wasn't part of my normal routine was... Takemaru and Gaku shared the snacks they got from Yugamu with me.
Snacks? Looks like we're just in time.
Oh, at last! Prepare to hear the conclusion to the sordid case.
Conclusion?
Behind all of this commotion is a mastermind, a shadow figure pulling the strings behind the scenes. The person behind all of this is among us.
I think.
You think?
I mean, come on, guys, really? It's...
Kyoshika! It's Kyoshika! I'm sorry, I think that would be so funny to pick. Wait, Eito's even part of this too. It's Eito!
I can't. It's obviously Yugamu. Surely, right, guys?
Is Yugamu the mastermind? Yugamu's behind it all! If it's not him, I'm gonna feel really stupid. I see. It's Yugamu.
What? Mr. Omokage? He's the one behind all this?
Takemaru and Gaku were getting food from Yugamu, right? This seems pretty obvious.
They're doing fine with food. Yugamu's been bringing them snacks.
Oh yeah! What can I say? I was concerned too. So that means the snacks they shared with Moko were...
Yeah, they were from Yugamu. He made too many of them, so he gave away the extras. Right. That's right. Every time I ate the food he gave me.
It was like something I was trying to hold back inside of me started to grow and swell.
Yeah, after a while I couldn't control my feelings of rage. The kind of rage I usually save for when I'm feuding with another wrestler.
I knew it. The reason the three of you were acting strangely is because... Kaku? What's wrong? She wants to do it. She wants to be the one to say it. You guys are moving the conversation right along on your own. This was meant to be when I presented my conclusion.
Mr. Samino, how terribly rude. Even if you know what happened, you should keep that to yourself in the presence of a famed detective. My bad. Okay then, let's rewind and let the great Detective Kaku finish this.
Well, it's like Yugamu said. He's been working on something in the biolab.
I'm developing a new drug in the biolab.
It's for the benefit of everyone here, so no need to worry. You mean...
Oh, that's right. He was developing a super mega animosity-inducing drug.
Oh, another incredible name from Kako.
Huh. He mixed the super mega animosity-inducing drug into the snacks and gave them to you three.
We've been getting them for a few days too. My brain started to get all fuzzy after eating them a few times.
The effects were probably mild at first, but got stronger as he refined the drug.
So that's why it worked on me right away. So not cool.
But why would Yugamu do this, and where is he?
That's right. The case hasn't been solved yet. There's no sign of Yugamu or Sira here, so we can presume that Yugamu's goal was actually... to get us all gathered and confined in one place.
In short, this series of disturbances is simply a means of buying time. Buying time? Right. It's all starting to come back to me. After he made me make the announcement in the war room, Yugamu told me if I went to the gym, I could talk to my family.
And you believe that?
Hey man, don't judge. I wasn't thinking straight. Right now, Mr. Omokage is alone with Sire. He must be trying to fulfill his true goal. True goal?
We must hurry and save the Honorable Sire. Where are those two? Yugamu and Gaku last spoke in the war room. I bet Yugamu is holding Sire hostage there.
If you figured that much out, what are we waiting for? We don't have time to stand around having a leisurely chat.
No, please let her speak. The conclusion is where the detective gets to show what she can do. She rehearsed hard for this, you know.
Enough. Let's get over to the war room.
Is that in order? Understood.
We immediately took off towards the war room. We ran full speed down the halls and flew inside,
where we were confronted by a shocking scene.
Oh no.
Yugamu! What are you doing?
This was not the scene that I was expecting. I thought it was gonna be something gruesome, but it looks kind of funny. It looks goofy, like some guy trying to bully a kid or something, you know? When they said gruesome, I thought there was gonna be like blood and like bodies all ripped apart and shit, but this just looks funny.
Sabino! Save me!
Sire, are you okay? You came faster than I expected. I thought my little distraction would buy me more time. Would you mind staying out of my way? There's something I have to do here.
How did you manage to crucify the Honorable Sire? Your bomb should have detonated before you could lay a finger on him.
I'm not so foolish as to charge straight ahead when I know there's landmines in front of me. But I'm not so patient that I'd take the time to disarm each one either.
Oh, well, I mean, I guess that makes sense. Yugamu could probably self-dissect himself very well. I mean, if he's good at dissecting bodies, I guess he wouldn't have any experience. I mean, he would have experience doing it to himself, you know? He probably took out the bombs himself, out of his own body.
I'm more the type who finds a way to get away with stepping right on them.
What does that even mean?
Oh yeah, and he did do that in a different route, too.
If you want to know, I'll show you. Look.
With that, Yugamu faced me and pulled off his overcoat.
What the?
Damn. Why does he have to look at us like that?
I opened myself up and took a look. Sire was telling the truth.
There was a small bomb embedded inside of me.
Don't tell me.
Damn, why does he look kinda... Why does he kinda hit different?
That's right. I surgically removed and destroyed the bomb. It wasn't easy, I'll tell you that much for free. I couldn't anesthetize myself, since I was my own primary surgeon.
You did that to yourself?
I mean, he's kind of a freak, so I mean, I'm not really surprised.
It was my first time doing it in the mirror, so it was a killer test of my skills. But you're making me feel so shy. All of these prying eyes on my exposed flesh.
Oh my god.
Don't look. Stop. Please, don't look at me. No. Wait. Look at me. Feast your eyes on my humiliation. More. More.
Oh my god. I can't take him seriously.
This freak cannot be for real. You drugged us, you asshole! Why would you do that? Or why the hell would you do that?
I wanted to see if what Eito said was true. What?
Are those you whole deer actually on that artificial satellite? Are you 100% sure about that?
There's somebody out there who is very important to me. Someone I must kill. Someone you want to kill? That's your important person? I've undertaken a number of assassinations as a professional, including some I didn't really want to carry out. Each time I felt the filth permeating my soul, and then I met someone who changed all that. It was the first time I've ever truly wanted to kill another human being from the bottom of my heart.
I thought he actually had a lover or something. I thought he had like a hidden lover or something. I was like, whoa, what? You Gamalore.
So I made her a promise. Someday, I'd kill her. I'd release her from the agony of living.
Whoa, you are a freak. I have no idea what the heck I even just heard.
Well, we all have our own values in life. I don't expect you to understand. But hearing her last gasp for breath is what I was born to do. That's why I needed to get in contact with the satellite. Just a short conversation would have been enough to reassure me. But Sirei refused to help. My only choice was to resort to force.
Well, can you tell us who you are trying to kill? That's why you're doing this to him?
Of course I'd never just destroy him. But if I disable his functions one by one, maybe I can persuade him to send an emergency signal to the artificial satellite. Ideally, Sirei would change his stance on helping me before then, though.
Aha! You're the one behind this, Yuka.
Kako, you could not have missed your timing more spectacularly. Please give me your orders. How should I proceed with stopping him? No, stand down. You'd better just sit and watch. Why are you trying to stop me anyway? Aren't you concerned about what Eito said?
No way! He's obviously just full of it.
Then wouldn't we all feel better if we had solid confirmation that that's the case? Sirei refusing to give us that confirmation makes me all the more curious about what's exactly is going on.
You're wrong. Even the Honorable Sirei wanted to reach out to the satellite. He can't.
What? What do you mean?
This mission is highly confidential. Not a single average citizen knows about it.
Really?
The moment they knew humanity was at risk of being wiped out, the people on the satellite would panic.
That's why we need to conceal the very existence of the mission until it has succeeded, to avoid mass chaos. It was also determined that if we let you speak to the people on satellites during the mission, it would only disrupt your focus. In other words, you can't comply with my demand, then that leaves me no choice. Oh, wait, no! Destroying the Honorable Sarai won't help you at all! Yugamu, can't you find another way? I think everything you're saying makes sense, but I don't think destroying Sarai will help anything. It might make our future battles even more difficult, just like in the alternate future Takumi went through. Yeah, that's right. And if we lose, we really will never see the people we care about again. That's the true worst-case scenario, isn't it? Even a worst-case human being like me can see that.
Hey!
Yugamu, I understand your frustrations, but we need to prioritize winning this war. I've already experienced one bad ending. That's why I can say this with confidence.
If we lose this war, we lose everything. That's how high the stakes are here. Let's find another way. All of us. Together.
Huh. Takumi, you're so cute. A guy could fall for someone like you.
Oh my god! Does that mean you want to kill me now?
We'll just have to wait and see, won't we?
Oh my god. Yugamu responded with a small smile on his face before he let Sarai go free. Why do they keep doing this?
Phew, thanks for that.
Man, that was gay. God, Yugamu. Oh my god. Even though Yugamu is probably the freakiest character of all, he is so... I can't tell anymore, guys. He is so bisexual, but also male lean. It's like, he's such a good character. Sir, are you okay? Are you hurt?
I'm fine. You did well persuading them, Nigo.
Huh?
Hold it. I'll let you go, but we're not done here. Could you at least tell me why? Why is it that even you can't contact the satellite? Well, I just told you why.
Huh?
But there's more to it than that, isn't there? Oh! What? Call it assassin's intuition. I can't help but feel like you're not telling us everything. Oh yeah. I wish you'd just tell me if there's some reason you can't contact them. This isn't a threat. It's a request from someone who's fighting alongside you. How about an answer, Sarai? Comrade to comrade? Sarai, I'm asking you for an answer too. Tell us if there's another reason.
Yeah.
Sit down and hold yourself steady for this one, soldiers. Believe it or not, despite my good looks, I'm a robot.
Okay, we could have guessed that one, Sarai. Thank you.
Gee, who would have guessed? I've been designed to see this mission through no matter the circumstances. This requires me to have the intelligence to not only follow my predetermined programming, but also to be resourceful enough to adapt to any situation.
Are you saying your brain is an
AI? It's no mere artificial intelligence. My consciousness is based on...
the will of humanity.
Really? Wait.
The will of humanity? In order to optimize me to make the best choices for humanity, I've been programmed with the thought patterns of all mankind. Each time I need to make a decision, I simulate all of those thought patterns to arrive at an impartial response.
Aha!
I guess you could think of it as running a majority vote via simulation.
Huh.
That's the will of humanity. It's entirely simulated, but undeniably accurate. It incorporates the thought processes of every single human being alive today. My decisions are only ever based on what humanity wants.
But all of mankind? Everyone?
The very fate of humanity hangs in the balance here. It's necessary for us to duly consider the opinions of all affected. Besides, on top of the mission being classified, I don't have the time to go around asking every single person how they feel. I run simulations so I can satisfy the collective will of the species. However, as you might imagine, it takes time to process all of those opinions, especially when making decisions on complex issues.
So that's why you disappear so often when you've got a big decision to make. You need time to process all of it.
Yeah.
Think of it this way. I'm limited in what I can do by my programming. I can't do anything that would overrule the will of humanity. I also can't receive direct orders from any one person either. This is to avoid my decisions becoming corrupted by personal agendas. All I can do is carry out the decisions made by all mankind for all mankind.
So you're saying the reason we can't contact the artificial satellite is...
That's right. The will of humanity has decreed it.
But why?
Hey.
You've heard some of the reasons, but there are plenty of others too. It is the opinion of all mankind, after all. At any rate, for the sake of winning this war, I'm not allowed to contact the artificial satellite for you.
That is what humanity has decided.
That's humanity's answer to us?
Does that go for you messing around with our memories too? Was that the will of humanity? The decision was made to help allay your anxieties, all in the name of winning the war.
You can't just treat us like mindless objects. We're human too, you know.
I am a mindless object.
Humanity feels very sorry about that. That's why I'm telling you all this now.
Yeah.
This too is the will of humanity. Everything is to ensure our ultimate victory over the invaders. This is the outcome that mankind has chosen.
The outcome chosen by mankind. Everything that's happened up to this point was decided by humanity itself.
But I want you to understand one thing. Humanity is not trying to make you suffer. In fact, they're supporting you more than anyone. That's why I make the hard decisions that will bring us closer to victory. This is all I can tell you. Even if you can't accept it, I hope you at least understand it.
Humanity wishes for your safety and victory. And of course, this message is brought to you by the will of humanity too.
Not one of us could bring ourselves to say anything after hearing Siri's message. Neither I nor anyone else could find the words. By the time we'd returned to our rooms, it was already late.
Wow. Well, that was a lot. Wow. Jesus. So that was a lot to really take in. But also, I will say, it's so convenient. It's so convenient that this plot line is it's a little too convenient for this game. Like, it puts us still at questions, you know? I kind of understand what he's trying to say, but I feel like it was a little too convenient to cover up all the other mysteries, you know? Like, I don't know how to explain it. It's just any game that has some sort of will of whatever, like will of the Honkaiers type shit, you know? In other games, like it's a little convenient, guys. Cause it's like nobody knows what the Honkai is, and you know there's like Honkai Star Rail, Honkai Impact Third, and like where did they come from? Oh, they're just a being that exists, you know, universally existing, and you don't know where they came from, kind of thing. And this feels like one of those like lore moments where, yeah, it's just like a conspiracy mystery forever, you know? It will never, there will truly never be like a real answer to it. The will of humanity? So all of us getting dragged here all of a sudden and forced to fight without any clue what's going on. That was what humanity wanted? A decision made by all mankind. Were my mom and dad involved in that decision? Everyone I know? But we must count as part of humanity too, right? What about our opinions? Well, what if they're not human? That was my other theory. If it's majority rule, is there any point protesting? Are our opinions as a minority being thrown out, even though we're the ones doing the fighting? Is that what collective will means? The more I learn, the more I feel like I'm sinking further into the mud. Maybe that's why they didn't tell us this. Is that how the decision came to be? Man, no matter how much I think about it, all it does is twist my brain into a tighter knot. But it's clear our only chance for survival is to keep fighting. In the end, that's all we can do. God damn it. Ah! Oh my god.
Up and at 'em, troops! Get preppy, ready to...
Convenient plot, man. There's always an excuse for everything, huh? Morning already. I barely slept. I don't feel rested at all, but I suppose everyone's waiting in the cafeteria. Oh! Aw, man.
Intruder alert. Defense.
Alright, we get it. They're here. The invaders are here. I'd completely let my guard down, but the alarm snapped me back into reality in an instant. Back to this reality where I was fighting a war and could be attacked at any time. I need to get to the war room. Man. Also, my siblings said they brought me some food, potentially. Hold up. Wait, guys, hold up. Hold up, guys. I gotta go see this. Give me 1 second. Hello? Okay, sorry, I'm back. Oh. Oh, give me 1 second. I'm trying to make some space. Alright. What did I get? It's my siblings' workplace food, so I can't really tell you what I got, but I can say though it's chicken with some pretty good sauce. So that's all the information I'm gonna give. But yeah, it's pretty good. And let's see. I like this place a lot, so I'll take whatever I can get. Yugamu. For the love of murder. What a lovely morning surprise. So kind of them to come so early. I haven't even begun to process what we talked about yesterday. I so do not need this right now. But we'd better get going. It's not like we can refuse at this point. Yep. Oh, oops. You got me rushed off to the war room. Takumi, they're here. And look who they brought with them. Who? Mind taking a look at the monitor, son? Siri pointed to the monitor. Oh, damn. The silhouette of a human stood out in the horde of invaders. He was walking slowly, holding a weapon I recognized. I knew who it had to be. I thought he was gonna get devoured, though, by Veshnus. Did Veshnus just turn into Eito? I'm confused.
Eito!
Why does he have so much aura? Why does he have so much aura? I can't.
He's alive? I thought he'd have got the cryptoglobin sucked out of him like a juice box long before now.
So he's back, and he brought invaders with him?
Eito, are you planning on storming the school?
Damn. Then, are we going to have to fight Eito this time?
Huh? For real? He's a member of the Special Defense Unit, just like us. The hell he is? He's a traitor.
A member of the Special Defense Unit who has sided with the invaders is an enemy. I will kill all enemies.
That's right. There's no replacing his loose screws. We have to take him out. No need to go easy on him. Today, you'll have to kill him. You hear me, Shimino?
Hey!
Is that the will of humanity speaking again? They're just gonna use this against him now?
Indeed it is.
Okay, look sharp, soldiers. All of you are going to defend the school and defend humanity. Time for another defensive battle.
Okay. So what's the objective here? Kill Eito? Oh, he's like purple. He got aura. Literally. Like he's highlighted in purple.
Alright, make it quick.
Maybe we're wrong. That might not be Eito.
Oh, so... perhaps I was right?
Huh? What do you mean it's not Eito? Didn't I tell you? One of the enemy commanders has the ability to make copies of people.
Oh, yeah.
Right, the creep who pretended to be me.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
That makes it easier. Let's end this in a shower of viscera and spinal fluid, shall we?
Yes, let's kill our enemies. Please give me my orders.
Defeat Eito Aosuke? Question mark? Oh, man.
Let's go. Time to use it.
Thanks, you saved my neck.
My turn.
Alright. I guess we're just gonna throw everything we got at him. Oh shit.
Take. Say when. My turn. Oh, let's go. Hey! My turn. One last strike.
Wow.
Can't end like this.
Easy peasy. What? Oh. Well, that...
What is that? There's even more Atos now?
Oh god.
Ew, creepy. I literally cannot.
The same thing pretty much happened to you.
So he really was a copy. Then what happened to the real Ato?
Maybe he was consumed.
I'm sure the real him was already killed, just like Moko was before.
So creepy. I literally cannot deal with being murdered.
But if that's not the real Ato, then we don't need to hesitate.
Not that we ever needed to, even if it really was him.
Aw, man.
Mankind is ugly and must be destroyed.
Oh no.
There's no such thing as human righteousness.
No!
The commander copied out Suki right down to his talking points.
God damn
You
it!
still haven't realized the truth behind this war, have you?
No!
Don't bother listening to him, troops. He's just trying to confuse us.
Should I tell you? Since you're all too foolish to figure it out yourselves, the truth behind this war, what this war really is.
He's just
It's an
repeating.
invasion led by humanity.
Oh wait, hold on.
Here we go.
This is the same thing he said before,
Humanity
right?
stole the second coming from these beings you call invaders. And now they're trying to use it to raise the planet. Humanity, so steeped in vice. It should be destroyed immediately.
Wait.
Cease your hideous resistance!
Good grief, he really does ramble on and on about nothing at all. Troops, take him down quick and shut him up.
Wait, what if I leave it? What if I keep leaving him to talk? Oh wait, never mind.
Let's do this.
I guess
My
he's
turn.
done.
One last strike.
That was some new lines though. I thought he was just gonna keep repeating everything. Oh wait, what? There's more? I didn't know. What the hell?
I'm all set.
Oh my goodness.
I'm ready. I'll do my... Here goes.
My thanks.
I'm not getting extra AP points anyway for killing them, so...
You're so desperate. You want to protect the people precious to you that badly? I could never hope to understand you. There's no one precious to me, after all. Humanity is flawed. Just one giant mistake.
I'm ready.
I must eliminate the ugliness that is humanity. That's the reason why I was given these eyes. We're all friends, aren't we? If you're my friend, then believe me. Humanity has no right to continue existing. It must be destroyed!
Why is he such a good character? I hate it.
Leave it to me.
I hate it, I hate it.
You hideous humans!
I'm ready.
So ugly! So foul! Die!
This is too funny, I can't.
Show me your insides!
I wonder if I skipped voice lines because of that. I took 3 out at once. I'm not really sure if I missed anything.
So truly
Ew.
What is that? Copies of us?
Uh-oh.
Huh? Now we have to fight ourselves? Lame.
The version of me over there? Girl, your skin looks rough. Are you using your steamer?
Who cares about the enemy's stupid skin?
I'm getting real tired of hearing the fake Ado speeches. Let's get this over with.
Right. Copy or not, we have to take him out. Yes. Let's all work together to kill the invaders.
Oh. Wait, the music.
With this copy ability, the physical copies are completed instantly. But memories, language, and personality require huge volumes of information. It takes an incredible amount of time to process all of that. So, I'm the only one who can speak like this.
I very much doubt anyone wants to hear your voice anymore.
We'll shut you up soon.
No, you know better than that, don't you? Even now, your soldiers still think of me as a friend. It feels truly horrendous to be liked by people so ugly and despicable.
Why does Ito always get the banger stuff? Why does he always have banger OSTs?
Say when.
What if Ito's the main character? What if that's what they're trying to say?
Let's do this!
What if this is just some major plot twist and Ito is actually the main character all along? You know how when they... You know Danganronpa V3 when they like debated us into thinking that what's-her-face was the main girl or the main character? And then you know, the first trial happened and then it gets revealed that you're not actually playing the main character but you became the murderer yourself and then it switches main character. Imagine if this is playing all 100 endings, finding out that Ito is the main character all along, and then that's why it makes him the best character of this whole game ever.
Say when. One last strike.
Damn.
Take care of the rest.
It's the only thing I can do for now. Wait, what? Oh, what the hell? Okay. Well, it's a good thing we're leveled up.
All out again.
Ow.
More copies again.
At this rate, it'll never end.
Everyone, are you okay? If you need to, use my power.
Alt?
Your power?
Wait, what? What? Secret weapon? You can now use the LB to launch the Shion bomb. Consumes 300 of your voltage. This can only be used in specific battles. Oh. I mean, I could have done it without it, but I want to use it. Wait. Oh, someone else has to do it.
Just ring that bell.
Okay.
I'll protect all of you.
Ooh. Oh, shit. Wait. Oh. Well, we wasted it.
How long are you going to ally yourselves with the filth that is mankind?
Ignore him. He's just trying to rile you up.
Bruh.
Who should they really be ignoring, Which one of us is telling the truth? I suppose nothing I say will get through to you all. Sire has twisted your brains up so much that you're completely obedient to him. It's so beyond pitiful that it goes back around to being hilarious. The Earth you're trying so hard to protect is already long dead. Do you hear me? Earth died a long time ago. You didn't know, did you? How do you suppose that happened? Go on, explore those doubts. Let your suspicions of humanity grow deeper and deeper.
Sir, it just occurred to me that, well, perhaps...
Yeah, seems like the real Eito Outsuki snuck in with the copies.
Really?
Who cares if I'm real or fake? Either way, what I'm telling you is the truth. You're being deceived by Sire. He's manipulating you and forcing you to fight. Let me break you free of the spell cast on you by those ghastly, rotten humans!
The real Eito is hiding among his clones. Take him down along with the commander? Find the real one? How am I supposed to figure that out? Wait. Can I read it? This one has 8. 8. Wait, what? The health bar changes from 2 to 8. Oh wait, no, just kidding. I lied. Wait. Never mind. I lied. Wow, okay, it doesn't tell you. Okay.
I'm all set.
What if I choose, like, perfectly?
I can't take it anymore! Your ugliness is too much for me to bear! Just stop already! Haven't you had enough?
I'll do my best!
Humanity's deceiving you! You're being tricked by mankind!
I'm not gonna lie, this is probably like peak gameplay, I'm not gonna lie. I've been so bored for the past 100 battles that we've skipped. Finally, something in battle that's interesting.
Ah, so foul! How can humanity smell this rotten?
Oh no. Ooh. Finally, man. I'm hitting peak gameplay of this.
My turn.
Like,
Let's go.
I feel like I'm genuinely getting into the story now.
You're so desperate.
Wait, what? That was
you
it?
want to protect the people precious to you that badly? I
Never
could never
mind.
hope to understand you. There's no one precious to me.
Never
after
mind,
all.
guys.
Tag me in!
I thought that was it.
Just Rick, this'll do the
Thanks
trick.
for that.
Bring it on.
Alright.
It's my turn. Here's what you all came to see.
Was that was the real one. Wait. He was one of those.
It's over, is it? In the end, I couldn't beat you.
Haven't you said this before?
You're the real Eito, aren't you? You slipped in with the crowd of copies.
So, you're still alive. We'd thought Veshness would have taken your cryptoglobin for herself by now.
I was hoping to absorb more of your cryptoglobin so she could have it.
Fat chance, asshole.
Oh.
And since I know the truth, I wanted to share it with all of you pitiful souls.
How does he know the truth, though?
As ugly as you all are, I'd feel bad leaving you with the wool pulled over your eyes.
Shut up! We're not gonna get manipulated by your lies anymore.
Lies? Is that what Sire told you? Well, I guess he would, wouldn't he? If you knew the truth, there's no way you'd continue to fight.
Okay, tell us.
Then he'd have to go around erasing all of your memories.
Oh.
You have some nerve coming back here with more lies and delusions.
Sire, you're here.
The music changed.
I couldn't stand to listen to this. I'm sure you already know. But you can't give out Suki any credence, okay? He's trying to confuse you with his nonsense so he can destroy humanity.
I can't tell who's... I can't tell anymore which side I'm on.
Big words from the root of all evil.
I suppose that must be how I seem to you. You, who believes from the bottom of your heart that humanity is your enemy.
That's when it happened. Suddenly, someone appeared. Oh! Another Ato. This one abnormal looking.
Huh.
While we were distracted by what the real Ato was saying, the other one had shown up behind Sirei. And suddenly swung his scythe down upon our commanding officer. I heard the dull sound of something being pierced by a sharp blade. No! No! Why does this keep happening? Sirei wasn't the one struck by the blade. Instead, it was Nigo, who'd put himself in between Sirei and the attacker.
Nigo?
Oh!
Sir! Honorable Sirei! Sir!
No!
Please! Protect humanity!
God damn it, every single time!
Find a way to save mankind!
Every timeline, Nigo finds a way to self-destruct or to block an attack or die. No! After choking out his final plea, Nigo stopped moving forever.
Oh.
Ow!
Nigo?
No! Nigo! Nigo was the only one who was on our side.
Another one of those evil clone fucks! I thought we got rid of them all!
No, I like Nigo. Honestly, I wouldn't care if Sirei died, but not Nigo, come on!
Oh, so close! Just a little more and I would have had him.
Okay, that is really freaky. Holy shit, that's scary. Immediately after, the strange-looking Ato began to melt away.
I am Zenta.
Oh.
The paragon of harmony. Even if my flesh is destroyed here, my soul shall return to destroy you vile invaders.
Invaders? This one is saying it too.
God will never forgive you. Prepare for your reckoning.
Goodness, what a mockery that was.
Is he gonna kill her? Oh my god. Hey, I need those two. Can you share some? At least? They're just gonna let him do that? Bruh. Oh. Phew. What a relief. Thank you. Now I'm back. You.
Oh.
I couldn't let you take the final commander. This power belongs to Overlord Veshness.
No.
Overlord? You've completely submitted to her. So now you just have to give Veshness this newly acquired power? You think you're just gonna get away from us? Let's settle things, Ato. You and... My vision was suddenly overwhelmed by a cloud of dust. It was dust that had been kicked up into the air by something landing on the ground at a breakneck speed.
Whoa! What was that?
What?
It's...
Oh!
You did well, boy. As a reward, I will grant your wish. You wish to become one with my greatness and destroy humanity. Yes.
Damn. Shion? God, finally some cutscenes.
Was that Shion?
Wait. Oh. Wait. Is everyone okay?
Hey, reel it in! You already used your power like that not too long ago!
But I couldn't just abandon them. I promised I'd fight with them. They're important friends to me. We all braced ourselves when we heard that laugh. Friends, how comical, coming from the monsters like you. But your surprise attack just now was impressive. If I used all of the power I have left, I can kill you. Even if you do, you won't be able to completely eliminate us. I don't care what happens, as long as I kill you. So, the awe-inspiring Second Coming has now submitted to the will of the invaders. Invaders again, even the Supreme Commander saying it. Fine, I will return some other time. To take your power for myself, that is. I will prepare a worthy stage for my grand and supreme victory. And as for you, my foolish sister, captured by these lowly invaders. What? Oh.
Oh? Huh? Sister? Is that true?
I don't know. All I'm here to do is kill the invaders.
I didn't know they were sisters! This is a lore drop!
Disgraced and turned into a puppet of the enemy. Sheer stupidity. You're worthless, a stain on my grand name. Sooner or later, I will end your life as well. Rest assured. No! No, my OBS is disconnecting. Oh. The lore drop was so hard it crashed the stream. Oh my god. Hello? Shit. Are we good, guys? Oh shit. We good? Okay, anyways. And then all of our gazes turned in the same direction. To him, lying on the ground.
He's still alive?
I gave up most of my strength to her. Well, at least I did the bare minimum. You're still alive.
Looks like Shion's intervention prevented Ato's own power from being absorbed.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if Ato died right now, I feel like there would be no point, you know? It'd be too early for him to die if we decided to save him, you know? I feel like he should live longer, or at least for a full 100 days, I hope.
But Vishnu still managed to take all of the Commander's Hemo-Anima. She's no doubt become incredibly powerful now, all because of this traitor.
No.
You've really done it this time. If you hate me so much, then make it quick. I've had more than enough of dealing with you, too.
Shamino, you must already know just how big of a mistake it was to let him live. Let's correct that mistake and kill him now, for the sake of humanity.
But even Ato is a human like us, right? But even Ato is a human like us, right? And we're supposed to kill him?
Ah.
If you're so hesitant to kill him, should I step in? Think of it as a way of apologizing for the mess I made earlier. If we capture him, he'll just escape again. Next time, he might kill somebody.
What about what he said about Earth being gone and humanity being the invaders?
That's obviously bullshit.
Well, I've given up trying to get you to believe me. Let's kill him. We must avenge Nigo.
Right, that's the only choice, man.
Shamino, Do what you need to do in the name of winning this war.
Oh no, is there a choice?
What do I need to do?
Or what? There's no sense in letting Eito live. All he does is cause unease and anxiety. It doesn't matter that he's human. We have to do this if we want to win. We have to kill him if we want to win. Human or not, he has to die.
Takumi? Are you okay?
Huh? You just looked kind of frightening for a minute. I think you should make the choice that's true to you, Takumi. No matter what it may be, I'll support it. A choice that's true to me. What's true to me anyway? Can I really just ignore what Eito says? Can I just assume it's a lie without even hearing him out? Can I kill him? What do I really want to do? What's the right decision here? Wow, another killing Eito situation. Really? Kill Eito. There's another one. One at the beginning and one in the middle of this one. That's so insane. Well, I want more lore, so I'm not gonna kill him. Eito, we'll probably never understand each other even if we try. And that's why I don't want to kill you.
You're human. Just like us. I don't want to kill you just because I don't understand you.
Huh? You're still going to let me live? You're a really nice guy, Takumi. Really, just too nice.
I feel sick to my stomach having my life spared by someone as ugly as you.
Say what you want. I'm not killing you. I have things I want to ask you. Shermino, this is a wrong decision. I strongly suggest you rethink it.
You have no reason to listen to this traitor. He'll only deceive you.
Who's really doing the deceiving, Well, it's not my problem anymore. That's for you to decide, Takumi. Since you let me live, I'll tell you everything I know. And what happens next will be up to all of you. Oh my god, is the truth going to actually be revealed? To decide. Oh no, don't tell me he's gonna die. Oh god! Come on! I'm blue-balled! Eito collapsed before he could finish his sentence.
Yeesh, the bastard passed out.
Should I splash water on him to wake him up? Although a real badass would dump a bunch of cicadas on him right now. Why wake him up? If we're not going to kill him, let's just lock him up. He'd be in trouble if he woke up and started going berserk, and I'm dead tired from all the fighting. Right, me too. I'm so worn down, I feel like I'm about to vanish. You really are about to vanish. Are you okay? Then let's put Eito in a cage and get some rest.
You're really not going to kill Aochiki? You'll regret this, you know.
Even so, I don't want to kill another human being, even if it goes against the will of humanity. You're truly naive, Takumi, but if that's your choice. Come on, let's all carry him.
What a pain. Can't we just get Siri's drones to do it?
There's no way we can trust Siri with Eito's care. Who knows what he might try to do to him. I've decided not to kill him. As horrible a person as he may be, I need to keep him alive. Excuse me. May I carry Nigo? I want to carry him.
Oh. Sure, do whatever you want.
Then I shall.
Oh.
Thank you, Ava. I'm sure Nigo would be happy to know you're still caring for him. Ava gently lifted up Nigo's immobilized body in her arms. The rest of us carried Eito to his cage in the courtyard. After that, I made a quick trip to the cafeteria. I was in the mood for a quick energy boost. Wow. What a battle, guys. I got 15k. Which is more than the average 9k. Holy crap. I have to admit, though, that was probably one of the best battles ever, though. Like, definitely top 5 at least. Like, I think that battle really hyped me up for the lore, finally. And also, Ato just always has the banger OST battles. Like, they really want to tell us that Ato is the main character in this game. Like, there's no way that they're giving him this much. Like, all I have is one last strike with Takumi, and that's the only cool thing about him. But other than that, Ato is just so much cooler, man. I hate it. It's going so good in this route. Also, all of the choices I've been making so far has just been kind of a good... I think it's been consistently a straight line, I think. Yeah. It's a straight line, guys. My choices have just been a straight line. Wow. Wonder if I can keep going straight to the end. Oh my god. I'm making the right decision. Well, I wouldn't say right decisions, but like... the craziest decisions to still stay within path. So it must mean something at least. Or, you know, it's just like a feeling that my choices are somehow kind of good, in a way. Not to say it's like better than other endings or anything, but I feel like I'm making a lot of good choices where it's consistent. There were others in the cafeteria with me, but they all seemed completely exhausted. Okay, so I just have to talk to them? Oh, Kiruko. Okay. I'm tired. Who isn't? We just had a defensive battle and a lot of crazy stuff happened. Ato isn't going to escape, is he? We locked him up tight to make sure he won't. And Takemaru's going to stay on watch tonight just to make sure.
Oh.
I see. That's good. Although it's entirely possible that Tsure will erase our memories and in the morning we'll all think he died or something. I didn't necessarily believe what Ato was saying, but I did want to hear him out. And I wasn't the only one with that opinion. Takemaru felt the same way, with his distrust of Tsure and all. In fact, he was the one who suggested that he stand watch over Ato tonight. But I couldn't just leave it all in Takemaru's hands, so I ended up alternating shifts with him.
Oh.
You know, it's not only Ato's words that have stuck with me. It's what Veshna said as well. Huh? You must be curious too, right? She was calling us invaders. Oh, that's right. Same with the other commanders. What do you suppose that means? If what they're saying is true, then... No. Thinking about that right now would be a waste of time. It's all speculation anyway. Bruh. Yeah, I have a feeling Ato will have something to say on that subject too. We'll think about it after we've heard him out and decide whether to believe it's true or not.
Oh.
Right. Let's go talk to him after breakfast tomorrow. Sounds like a plan. After that, Takemaru and I watched over Ato until morning. The two of us taking turns getting a little shut-eye. Thus a new day came, bringing my 57th day at a close.
Get prepared. Be ready to...
Why don't we put Ato in the torture chair? Why don't we just do what we did to Ava to Ato and he can be happy Ato again, you know? I mean, I also wouldn't mind seeing the other versions too. The other... What's it called? Decadent? Ato. I think it would be really interesting to see the other versions of Ato. Decadent Ato? I'm just curious is all. See, at least I wouldn't feel bad with Ato. With feel pretty bad, but with Ato, I think it would be a little easier to do that to him. I'm curious is all. And you know, how he would act around Takumi. I woke up on a bench in the courtyard. Apparently, I'd nodded off at some point in the night. What about Ato? Good morning, Takumi. You were watching over me like this. God! You must have let your guard down if you fell asleep, though. I know you're tired after yesterday's battle, but... weren't you worried I'd kill you?
Huh?
You're locked up tight, and if you'd attacked me, I'd have had to kill you first, that's all. I've already lost you a few times now, and you took a lot of my hemo anima while you were at it. But knowing someone as hideous as you stayed by my side all night long still makes me want to throw up. Cut that out, Ato. We've got important business today. You're going to tell us everything you know. We'll decide after whether you're lying or telling the truth. Who am I to refuse? That's why you kept me alive, isn't it? I'll tell you the truth. No falsehoods, no distortions. After that, I gathered everyone in the courtyard. Everyone who'd gather in the courtyard glared at Ato with pointed glances. Meanwhile, Ato himself had an unfittingly cheery grin. Wonderful. I haven't seen all of you together like this since the first few days after we got here. Although, it does nauseate me to look at you in all your ugliness. Hey, are you sure I can't kill this asshole? At least wait until after he talks. The sooner we kill him, the better, I say. It's not too late. It would benefit all of humanity. Getting desperate, are we, Sirei? What's the big rush? Is it that much of a problem for you if I divulge the truth? I wish you'd stop with this foolishness. All I want to do is protect everyone from your lies. Protect them? Please. You just want to force them to fight for you. Can we get on with the truth revealing, please? Oh, but what about Shion? He's too worn out to make an avatar right now. I don't think he'll be able to show himself for a while. I see. He had to push himself to the limit for us. Then what about Ava? Ever since yesterday, she's been with Nigo, holding him. She's completely out of it. I'm not sure if she'll turn up. Aww. Excuse me for being late. Ava, that's... There was nothing I could do for Nigo. He's broken and immobile. Aww. All the circuitry that powers him is fried. He's beyond repair. I figured as much. But why are you still holding on to him, Ava? I'm not sure. It just feels right. Right? Yes, right. Very right. Aww. My heart. I really like the side friendship that Ava and Nigo have together. Like, I feel like Eva has had like a couple side arcs of like her and Nozomi and like her and Shoma and then like her and now Nigo. Like, man, this one's turned into a real trip, hasn't she? Did Sirei brainwash her? What an ugly thing to do, and you're all just as messed up for turning a blind eye to it. A blind eye? I feel really bad for her. You're too deranged to comprehend this, but humanity cannot afford to lose this war. I will do anything within my means to assure our victory. Ugly thoughts, befitting an ugly species.
Hey!
Let's get on to what really matters, Ato. Sure, I'm ready when you are. Alright, guys. I cannot tell if he's gonna actually reveal everything now, because I feel like
This is getting a little bit too soon, but I'm not sure. I guess we're gonna find out. If he's gonna actually say everything. So, what is the truth you've learned? Let's hear it.
One lie out of you and I'll cave your head in. Better start smashing now. All this guy has is lies. He wants the total annihilation of humanity, remember? There's no reason for him to cooperate with you.
I've already given up on that dream. I did the moment I lost to you. I have no goals at all now. I simply want to tell you what I know. If I didn't, I would feel just terrible for all of my repulsive ex-friends. Terrible? Why? Because you're fighting without any awareness. No clue at all what the true objective of this war is. The true objective.
Okay, looks like he's about to start weaving his little tapestry of lies now. So why don't we just call it a day and...
Enough! Shut up! Damn! Okay. You think this war will save humanity? Well, you're not totally wrong, but... Humans are actually the ones who started this war in the first place.
The root of all the evil happening here is humanity itself.
Humanity?
You can't listen to him. He's just trying to discredit us.
You remember what Veshna said in the battle yesterday, right? So, the awe-inspiring Second Coming has now submitted to the will of the invaders. I'll tell you what she meant by invaders. It all ties back to the very place we are right now. You know, Last Defense Academy.
Don't let him fool you!
I love how Sire is totally defenseless and has... He literally... I thought he had bombs and I was like, can he not just like... do something like to threaten them all? Or like... I feel like Sire has like zero power and he's just like, don't listen to him! Don't! He's just like this tiny little guy like, don't listen to him, guys! Ignore him, close your eyes!
It's not on Earth.
What?
This is not Earth. It never was.
Shit, I had a feeling. Pardon? Not Earth? You were taken from the TRC where you lived and ended up at this school. But you weren't taken to Earth. You were taken to another planet. I mean, I feel like that makes sense. I mean, there's like these weird, like, species of people on this planet, I guess, who originally lived here. I don't understand what you're trying to say. What do you mean this isn't Earth?
Perhaps you should ask Sire. He knows more than anyone, don't you?
I'm surprised this part is not even voiced, considering how important this lore is.
This is just a bunch of nonsense.
Is it really? Then why do the commanders call us invaders?
See, that's what I said. I was like, well, if they keep calling us invaders, that means we came here to invade their planet. Their home. So I think that was like the plot twist, you know? We came here to invade their planet.
Sire, tell us the truth. We want to hear it.
We want to save humanity just like you do, so please, be honest with us.
Please, Sire. Cat got your tongue, or is it the will of humanity again?
Enough already, spit it out.
I want to know too. Oh! Shion, if you need approval from the will of humanity, how about I persuade them?
Oh!
If you won't tell my friends what's going on, I'll end my life right here and now.
Oh!
What?
You think I'll buy a threat like that? You don't even have the strength to kill your...
I can extinguish the undying flames on the door to the defense room, and if I do that, my friends can kill me.
Us?
Which means this entire mission will end in failure, if you don't want that to happen. You'll tell us what's really going on.
Yeah.
They have a right to know. They're the ones laying their lives on the line to fight for you. If you can't do that, if the will of humanity won't allow it,
then I refuse to take part in this. I'll throw my whole life away.
oh my god, Shion. He's too good to us. We don't deserve him. We don't deserve him. You're serious, aren't you? Fine, I get it. I can't afford to lose you. I can't allow the mission to fail.
Huh?
Does that mean you're ready to talk now? Wonderful. We can finally get the story straight. I'll tell you the truth I learned from Veshnus and the other commanders. Alright, let's hear it. What did the invaders tell you? Wow, this is some major lore drops, guys. We are hitting peak game right now. We are finally getting to the truth, guys. At least some crumbs. The information I have comes directly from the commanders, as well as from written material I found in their base. I will present to you the conclusions I gleaned from them. This is the story of how this stupid, abominable war started. It's likely everything started with world death. Even you guys know about that, right? Yeah, we do.
World death rendered Earth uninhabitable for humans, and most of humanity died out.
Seeing as we're talking about humanity and all of its repulsiveness, there probably wasn't just the destruction of nature, but also war over limited resources that caused it.
In the end, what remained of humanity moved to massive underground shelters. Right?
Smart boy. But the problem comes after that.
Smart boy, okay.
What do you suppose mankind decided to do next, while their planet was slowly dying?
They abandoned Earth. Wow, so it's just like Fallout. Humanity fled from a dying Earth and began searching for a home on a new planet.
Fled? To a new planet?
It's no surprise this is too much for the pink slurry in your ugly skulls to process. You can hardly even fathom it, can you? For those of us who only knew life in the TRC, the concept of the cosmos may as well have not even existed. But while we were oblivious to what was going on, plans to move to another planet were steadily progressing. Do you mean the Exodus project? But wasn't that just an evacuation? I think Sirei should be the one to tell us what humanity's true plans were.
Huh?
Go on, Sirei. Fine.
Yeah.
After Earth was overcome by world death and humanity fled to the underground city shelters, mankind devoted all of its wisdom into developing the Exodus project. This led to the development of an ultra-large spaceship capable of warp travel exceeding the speed of light and able to accommodate all surviving humans.
Yeah.
That would be the artificial satellite.
The artificial satellite is a spaceship?
Oh, I could have guessed that from the beginning.
It is the pinnacle of human ingenuity. It took generations to complete. But by the time the artificial satellite was complete, Earth was on the verge of exploding at any moment. Humanity needed to make its escape as soon as possible. They boarded the artificial satellite and left Earth. Huh?
They already had a destination in mind. While humanity was developing the artificial satellite, they had also been searching for a habitable planet. Miraculously, in a far-off galaxy, they located a world with an environment much like Earth's.
They named the planet KXK 787.
What?
In many ways, it was like Earth's long-lost sister.
KXK 787? KXK 787?
It was located in a habitable zone that allowed for organic life. And the majority of the planet's surface was covered in water. All of the conditions were perfect for supporting life. It was truly a suitable second Earth. Humanity decided to abandon its dying Earth and head for that planet on the artificial satellite.
So what you're saying is... right now, we're...
on planet KXK787. Located in a galaxy far from Earth, yes. Humanity reached its destination in fine form. Took many long years after their departure, though.
Many long years? Is that how long we've been away from the TRC? No, the complex says we know it was never on Earth. It was on the artificial satellite. See, guys, I told you! I told you! I knew it! I knew it! I said the TRC was on the artificial satellite. They've been on there since when they were kids or whatever. I knew it. I fucking called it, guys. I was like, you know what? If they're in this virtual Earth-looking place, it's gotta be the artificial satellite. Huh? The complex is on the satellite.
Yeah.
The TRC is indeed located inside of the artificial satellite. Humanity took hundreds of years to reach this planet, living in that megastructure in the meantime.
You're telling me we never lived on Earth at all? We were in space the whole damn time?
Oh, duh.
That must be why there was so little information about Earth in the complex. It was already a long abandoned planet.
Hold on a sec. This is too much to take in all at once. I feel sick. I never would have guessed things were happening on an interplanetary scale. That's one of the reasons we didn't tell you. We thought it was a truth too far removed from reality that would only serve to confuse you. But how come nobody ever mentioned it in the complex? I mean, I never really talked to anybody anyhow, but still. Soon after we left Earth, factions formed that believed we should return.
Yeah.
The conflict between factions was so serious that it threatened a spark of civil war. So we decided to restrict the intel available to most civilians from that point on. Consequently, info about Earth and the artificial satellite was suppressed. But after all of the blood, sweat, and tears spent getting here, humanity had made a grave miscalculation. There was another intelligent life form, not too dissimilar from humans already living here. This was another way the planet was just like Earth. They had formed their own culture on this planet, as complex as those on Earth. At first, humanity attempted to communicate with them, but in the end, the language barrier led to conflict. War over territory is one of the humanity's ugly traditions. And we're still fighting that war now? This planet was behind Earth in terms of science and technology, but it had a powerful force that more than made up for the difference. Periodically, those with mutated special blood would be born on this planet. What we call cryptoglobin or hemoanima.
Those with this power are revered here as heroes, chosen by God.
Damn! Wait, hold up. This shot is kinda wallpaper worthy. Whoa! Wait, guys. Why is this so badass? Wait, all of them together though? Whoa. Guys, I wouldn't mind wanting to be a commander. Guys, why do they look so cool and badass? Oh my god, like the aura they have behind them, man.
You mean the commanders? Humanity's weapons were useless against them. For generations, They struggled against those fierce heroes.
Man, they're so cool.
Humanity was never quite able to overcome this power, and as a result, we're unable to seize the planet.
So the invaders are the original inhabitants of this planet?
Just the commanders, the others are just pets created for battle by Veshness.
So, they're just trying to protect their planet from us? From the real invaders?
Yeah!
There are regular citizens on this planet? Are the commanders fighting to protect them? You won't see any civilians around here. The damage from past battles is too severe, but... there are most certainly average citizens too. And they're terrified of us.
What the hell? We're the real invaders? Sire, what's the big idea tricking us like this?
I didn't do anything deceptive.
The invaders are enemies of humanity. That's completely true.
But humanity is the one doing the invading, right?
That means we're the bad guys. They're just trying to protect their home.
There is no good and bad in war. War is when two different visions of justice fight for victory. Righteousness belongs to the winner.
That's all bullshit. You're forcing us to fight a war of conquest?
Huh?
It's the only way humanity can survive. We can't keep living on the artificial satellite forever. It will inevitably degrade over time. There's been a significant decline in the human population over the last few decades, believed to be the effect of prolonged living in a confined space. Humanity can't last much longer. We need a new planet to inhabit as soon as possible.
That's why we need to take this one. It's the only way that humanity can survive.
Is it though? How can that be?
I'm not gonna lie, guys. I feel like this game is really trying to share, like, a very big, like, societal impact in, like, real life, I guess. In a way, you can kind of... If you want to think really deeply on the topic or theme of this whole game, in a way, it kind of reflects real life. You know? Like, this... You never know if this could happen in real life, too, in the future. Like, this could happen to us 100 years or 1,000 years from now, you know? So, I feel like this game kind of does a really good job of digging deep of the what-ifs, you know? Or how the theme of war is always like this, you know? I think the whole thing behind this, especially if it's like politics or war or like deep stuff like this, you know, it's kind of... It's a little bit too real, let's just say.
Why is it that you hid this from us? Shame? The people of the complex have no idea this war is taking place, let alone the mission we're currently engaged in. It's highly confidential, known only to government and military authorities. It would be too risky to subject those already living such a confined existence to the added stress of war. Who knows what kind of tragic future would befall them if they fell into a state of panic? So, excluding the alarm that goes off whenever the enemy attacks, we hid everything from the general populace.
Hey!
Naturally, you would have had no idea about this either, so we decided to keep it that way. So, that's why we were brought to this school without any idea what was going on. But what is this place? What is Last Defense Academy? It's something humans made, right? What's it doing on this planet?
Yeah, see, like this is the one question I had for the longest time.
I wanted to know why this school exists. Is this just like our military base that we built? And we're just defending it?
Last Defense Academy is a special spacecraft deployed from the artificial satellite.
Huh? The school is a spaceship too? OMG.
Oh.
Last Defense Academy was created for
It looks
this
like a spaceship.
mission.
Yeah.
It also serves as a weapon for raising all life on this planet.
Oh, I mean, yeah, now that you look at it, it does. I mean, I always wondered because it didn't look like a typical school, you know? It didn't look like a normal school building. It looked like kind of a weird shaped one, so I thought, you know, what? That's crazy. I didn't think about it like that. Also, I mean, the way that it's also like inside of the floor too, it's like kind of looks like it just crash landed almost. So I mean, that one kind of makes sense. Yeah. Wow, that's kind of crazy though, the way that they covered this up to look like a school.
We deployed it from the artificial satellite with all of you on board. And after you landed, Shion surrounded it with his undying flames to protect him while he builds enough power to wipe out the denizens of this planet.
So when they were in the pods, that they were on the spaceship. They weren't in Kamakura Hospital or whatever the frick, right? Or maybe that was maybe the before or after thing, but like maybe they were experimented on in the hospital, quote unquote, and then put into this, or this is Kamakura Hospital or General Hospital. I don't know. I mean, aren't those? I can't tell actually. Well, no. Maybe the hospital's on the artificial satellite, but then they got transported to here, the spaceship.
But why make it look like a school?
There's no deep reason for that. We just wanted to give Shion what he wished for.
What?
What I wished for?
Huh?
You wanted to go to school like a normal kid at least once in your lifetime, right?
What?
Well, this mission wouldn't exist without you. We wanted to do that much for you.
What? Wait. Wait a minute. Aw. Wait, so... Aw. That's actually so sweet. The only successful hemoanima infusions were on young people around your age too. Show it all fit pretty well thematically. I want to know if there's other people like us out there too. Right. Tell us more about hemoanima. You said it was this planet's special power? Yes, it's a very intriguing story. There's more. As you've heard, cryptoglobin was originally a power found only on this planet. It was also what caused the most anguish for Earth's forces throughout this war. The only thing that could harm cryptoglobin users was the power of cryptoglobin itself. There was nothing humanity could do. So, desperate to win at any cost, they began to research cryptoglobin. That's when a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity came along. It was around a couple of decades ago, I believe.
Yeah.
You know about that too, huh? At that time, a being with nigh limitless power was born on this planet. He was like nothing that had ever been seen before. The Futurians even called him the Second Coming. The Second Coming? The child was captured by a human recon team that had infiltrated enemy territory. Wait, Shion?
Hey.
That child was you, Shion. Wait. We kidnapped him? Oh, shit. We kidnapped him from his home planet! They didn't create him! They used him! Well, you know, I think he was originally... Oh. Uh-oh. Well, this is awkward. You got some explaining to do, Sire. Not the real father moment. This is like one of those movie moments where you find out your parents are not your real parents moments. I'm adopted? This event brought humanity back from the brink of death. They successfully stole the enemy's most powerful weapon, something capable of ending the centuries-long stalemate. That was me? I was born on this planet? And now, I'm here trying to destroy it? Oh... yikes. How cruel! What I'm about to tell you now is just conjecture, but with the second coming at their disposal, cryptoglobin research made great leaps forward, and as a result, humans compatible with cryptoglobin were found. Meaning us? And so we were sent here, along with Shion, the most destructive weapon this war has ever known. Is that really what happened? Well, Siri, we will never have a chance like this again. This is our first and last opportunity to definitively save mankind. Thanks to all of you, your Hemo, Anima, and Shion's incredible power, our long-held wish can finally come true. You've got to be kidding. I can't believe this! How could you kidnap Shion and make him attack his own people? And don't just brush us off with that will of humanity stuff this time. It has to be done for the sake of survival. Hey, why don't we just stop? We can end this war, right? We can communicate with one another now if we talk it out and find a path towards coexistence. I don't know what Veshness. I don't know about with Veshness. She wants to reach godhood. It'll never work. This war has gone on for too long. It's well past the point of being something we can solve with words. And you yourselves have killed the heroes of this planet over and over. There's no turning back now. Not for the humans, and not for the people of Futurum. Futurum? That's the name of this planet. That's how it sounded pronounced in the local tongue anyway. OBS, stop doing this. Stop. The lore is too rough. I don't know why it keeps disconnecting. Sorry, guys. We're back? Oh. Welcome back. Oh, I guess welcome back to myself, but... the lore drop is a little too heavy, guys. But yeah. Anyways. Indeed, it's just as you say. What do you mean it's just as you say? Is that all? You've tricked us. You tricked Shion, and you were gonna make us destroy everything on this planet too? Oh, that's really messed up. The ultimate heel turn. I hear you, troops, but it had to be done. This was the only way to ensure humanity would survive. It had to be done. That's your justification? Well, watch Siri hit them with the... Like, I feel like Siri's gonna hit him with the... Well, you signed up for this. I feel like Siri's gonna pull that trump card on them, and he's gonna be like, well, we didn't just force you guys to join this. You volunteered yourselves. And then you ended up being compatible, and you volunteered to agree to this. And then I feel like that's the plot twist, because everyone's gonna be here like, what? Why would we sign up for this? I would never agree to this. But then plot twist, because they removed that core memory of volunteering, you know? I feel like it's one of those moments where they volunteer, but they wipe the memory of it. Are you fine with humanity dying out then? Could you face all those people up there on the artificial satellite and say that? That sounds like Danganronpa 2. Yeah, it kind of goes back to Danganronpa 2. This is the only way for mankind to live on.
It's the only way to protect everyone you care about.
That's all I have to say. My work here is done. No, there's still one thing left. Remember what you said before?
Are those you hold dear actually on that artificial satellite? Are you 100% sure about that?
Oh. Oh, that. It was just a leading question. What? I had no idea about the details behind our cryptoglobin transfusions at the time, or even the reason why we were chosen for the Special Defense Unit. I thought maybe it was because Sirei had tampered with my memories, but even if that was the case, a lot of other things didn't add up to me. Like, maybe even our memories from the complex are...
Ava? What's wrong? Uh-oh. Ava? Uh-oh. After her sudden outburst of screaming, Ava did something no one was anticipating. Ava? There was a soft, wet sound, and the next thing I saw... it was Ava's blade piercing through Sirei's body.
Sirei!
Oh, shit. She's going wild.
What are you doing, Ava?
Ava, stop!
We hurriedly pulled Ava away from Sirei. No, another cliffhanger? But it was too late. Sirei? It's no use. He is not responding. It's just like what happened with Nigo. No, she broke him? Ava, why would you do that? Wow, what a convenience. Oh dear, it seems like she's broken too. This is your fault, you know. You crossed a line when you messed with her mind.
It's not our fault. Sirei did it. No, it's my fault. I couldn't work up the nerve to stop him, and now... It's all my fault. I should have tried harder.
Well, now that Sirei's told us the truth, it's not like you had any further use for him. Eito slowly sat down as he spoke. And the same goes for me. I'll be getting some rest here in my cage. Don't worry, I won't try to escape. Even if there's a power outage, I don't plan on hindering you guys anymore. I just want to see how it all plays out. In conclusion to your ugly, loathsome lives. Enough. Shut up already. As you wish. Good luck with everything. Now that Sirei's broken, you'll have to decide for yourselves what you want to do next. Including whether or not you want to keep fighting here. Eito lay down on the spot, ending the conversation then and there.
So, is Sirei, like, really broken for real?
He's done for. He's not going to tell us anything anymore. What do we do, Takumi? Huh? What do we do? This wasn't the first time Sirei had been destroyed. I'd seen it last time too. But that had led to the worst possible outcome. I couldn't let anything like that happen again. Let's get him to the war room. Maybe there's something there that can help. Right. I'll see if there's anything I can do for him. What about the other broken individual?
Oh, I think we better let Ava get some rest. Should I put her back in the other cage? It's my fault. I made her suffer. It's all my fault.
My head! It hurts!
Huh?
My head hurts! It's going to split in half!
Shoma? What's wrong? Now Shoma's going crazy. I think we'd better get him to go back to his room and rest.
Damn it, this whole place is going to hell. We ain't even on Earth. We're fighting to steal a planet from its rightful owners. She owns a freaking alien. Oh. Siri, Ava, and Shoma are all messed up, everything's completely screwed.
Damn, why did he have to call Shion an alien though? Man, everyone was completely disoriented. All of these unexpected developments and unfathomable truths had left our brains overloaded. I'd lived through these 100 days once before, and I was still stunned. My mind went blank, at a loss to how to process the situation thrust upon me. This do-over was supposed to help me fix the mistakes I'd made before. But were we really any better off? We'd lost friends along the way, and now we had this new chilling reality to deal with. Were we really headed for a happy ending? Was there even such a thing waiting at the end of this road? Back in my room, I lay in bed. I was completely exhausted. I just wanted to empty my mind and rest. I closed my eyes and forced my consciousness into the darkness. Wow.
It's asleep. Oh my god, look at the dog.
Oh, holy crap, guys. What a crazy lore drop, though. We learned a lot.
Finally.
It had been 5 days since Karua rescued the emaciated little puppy. At first it was in such a poor shape that it kept vomiting and was extremely wary of humans. Aww. Karua took it to the vet and gave it constant care. It regained its energy bit by bit, until it could finally fall asleep peacefully.
You sure find a lot of lost animals. Even though you get lost too.
That was only when I was little. Maybe it's because I used to get lost a lot that I know how lonely the lost can feel.
So, what do we do with it now?
I'll take care of it at home while I look for someone to take it in.
Then I'll give you a hand. I'm sure I can find someone to adopt it.
Aw, Taki, you're a nice guy. Sorry for getting you caught up in my selfish mess.
It's not the first time, and it won't be the last. You don't have to get weird about it now.
Yeah, thanks.
Uh-oh.
Hey, are you okay? You didn't get yourself sick after constantly nursing this little guy, did you? I know you're worried about it. But what happens if you get sick too?
But I feel so sorry for him. It must be really hard to be alone all the time.
Still, you should rest.
You want to play again?
Aww.
You have so much energy.
Cute dog, man. Ah.
He's looking so much better now.
Right? And thanks to you, Taki, we found him an owner.
Aren't you glad you left it to me and took a rest? You get carried away too quickly.
Wait, this isn't Shoma's dog, right?
I know. Thank you so much, Taki. You're always helping me. But if you're ever in trouble, I'll be sure to help you out too, no matter the cost.
Could this be Shoma's dog?
Excuse me? No matter the cost? You're getting carried away again.
Oh my god, what is happening? Sorry.
No, I'm not. I'm being serious. I mean it, you know?
Wait, so Shoma's dog?
Get ready. Be ready to.
They said they found him an owner, so I was like, wait, Shoma? The usual announcement played the next morning, even though Siri was out of action. Right, it's a recording. I murmured to myself and turned over in bed. Honestly, I had no desire to think about anything. I wanted to forget it all and lay in bed.
Hey!
But I can't. Nothing's really been settled yet. We'll have to come up with a plan. I need to talk to everyone. I dragged my sluggish body off to the cafeteria. Once I got there was no sign of Shion or Ava. And of course, no sign of Sirei either. As for the rest of us, we were still completely lost in confusion after learning the facts revealed to us yesterday. Shoma's not here. I hope he's okay.
Hey! I just checked on him earlier. He said his head still hurts. Seems like he's in a real bad way. I'm gonna bring him some protein-boosted stew later.
I guess it's not all that odd to have a headache after what we heard. Oh, about that. Something occurred to me yesterday. It's probably because of the war that all of the buildings around the school are in ruins, right? This war has presumably been going on for generations. Planet cities, no doubt, got laid to waste during that time. I bet regular citizens lived in them. And us humans are the ones to blame. Were those commanders only fighting to protect them? Damn it! No matter how you look at it, we're the assholes here. That's right. An ally of justice wouldn't have such a foul mouth.
Oh, also, I went to the courtyard to check on Ava. She was fast asleep. Eito said she's been out cold the whole time. Don't even mention that guy. Just remembering he exists ruins my day.
That's how I feel about you at Gaku sometimes. But why did Ava snap like that all of a sudden? Maybe her brainwashing wore off. It could be that yesterday's discussion triggered her in some way. Which would mean that Ava is... So what do we do now? Huh? What do we do? Don't tell me we're just gonna keep fighting like we've been doing all this time. But that's our only option for protecting humanity, right? You can't be serious. We found out we're the bad guys, and you still want to keep going? There's no good and evil in war. It's just like Sirei said. And don't forget about Veshness. Even if we give up, she'll come for us all the same. We have to fight if we want to live. Or have you even given up on that? Given up on living? No, we can't let that happen. I came back for another 100 days to keep you guys alive. We've lost so much, but that doesn't mean we can just give up. When I think about our friends who lost their lives, I know I can't give up on living. Even with all that's happened, I still want to live. I want to survive and go home. I want to go back to my grandpa's workshop. And I'm not about to throw in the towel and allow Kako to die in a place like this. I don't want to die, or let anyone else die either.
Guess so long as it's our only way to survive, we're really in this to the end. But when I think about the people of this planet, and Ava and Shion too...
Oh. Did I hear my name? I will obey any order you give me.
You're here?
I will kill if I am told to kill. I will die if I am told to die. Nothing has changed. Please use me as you please. I belong to all of you. Huh? Hey, Ava, do you remember yesterday? Do you understand what you've done? What do you mean? I only do as I am ordered. Does she really not remember? For the love of murder, I knew she was broken. I will kill the invaders. Kill. Massacre them all.
No, you're one of the people of this planet. We can't make you fight anymore. More importantly, we can't fight with her. What if she breaks like she did yesterday?
You're ordering me to remain on standby. Understood.
Man, if I knew I was gonna feel this horrible about it, I would have preferred never hearing the truth.
Maybe that was Eito's goal all along? To shake us by telling us the truth? If Eito's intention in telling us the truth was to upset us, Then he pulled it off with flying colors. We'd lost the righteousness that justified our actions, and we'd lost Sire, who was pushing us towards our goal. Yeah, we were shaken all right. We didn't talk about anything important after that, and eventually retreated to our rooms. The day had just started, and I'd already lost count of how many days I'd let out a disheartened sigh. I'm feeling heavy, but I need to prepare for battle. The reason I came back was to protect Karuha and everyone else this time. I have to stand by that now, more than ever. I can't afford to stop. Wow. Okay. So I guess we're just back to doing our normal routine then, I guess. So now what? I don't even get to see Shion. I feel bad. Well guys, guess who's back? Guess who's back and who I can give gifts to again. Now this is gonna be awkward.
This could actually be pretty useful. Thank you, Takumi.
Oh my god.
I'm not trying to complain about you letting me live, but life in this place is just so boring. Can you at least bring me a book or two from the library? Preferably something about Earth's beautiful nature.
I've been buying you gifts every day, Eito. What more do you want from me?
Ugly humans destroyed most of the books on that subject, simply because they're not interested in anything outside of their precious complex. But I get the feeling this library might have something. We can read about it together. A mere glimpse of the planet's natural beauty on a printed page would be enough to purify your heart. Then you'd be filled with consuming anger for the pernicious race that lay waste to it, just like I am. So why don't we have a nice, friendly reading session, Takumi? You never know what effect the right book may have on your life.
I swear, the things he says sometimes. He said, let's read together after all that. He's so... I can't take Eito seriously at all. I can't take him seriously after all that.
This could actually...
Oh my god, I wonder what Bond 5 is with him.
You never know. Well then.
I wonder if I could have maxed out his bond in the first Zero. Actually, wait, I don't even know if bonds were even a thing in Route Zero. Because I'm trying to think of the timing of before we knew Eito was like a bad guy, I guess, or antagonist. So I wonder if there was... I don't think there was bond events before, so... Because it would have been spoilers, right? Or like the bond events would have been different. So... Because if we were able to bond in Route Zero, it wouldn't really be like bonded events, or like it wouldn't. It would be just him being a friendly guy. But I like his bond events after knowing what kind of guy he is and where the events are and stuff. So I don't know. Series announcements continued like clockwork, heedless of his destruction. I never really trusted him, but the truth is, he did what he did for the sake of humanity. I wonder how losing him will change things for us this time. When I lay down in bed, I closed my eyes and forced my thoughts to shut down. I knew if I didn't, I wouldn't get any sleep.
Today on it anyway. Okay.
Day 60 already. It's the second time I've made it this far. Things have played out almost completely different this time around, though. Have I changed history for the better, or have I only made it worse for everyone? Pull yourself together, Takumi. Don't let doubt hold you back now. After taking a moment to psych myself up for the day, I left my room and headed for the cafeteria. Wow. Out on the roof, I caught sight of somebody wandering around. Okay, hold on. Also, I want to check something real quick. There is one thing I still want to check. Man. Okay, we're not there yet. I just wanted to know, damn it. I wanted to know if we could go back to that imposter Kudata route. Shit. No, we're still not there yet. Okay, there's still more secrets to be uncovered about some of these things or people.
No, it can't be. It's a lie. It has to be.
Shoma? Shoma? Shoma was acting really strange. He was walking around in a daze, muttering to himself over and over. It was like he was possessed or something. It can't be real. A dream. It must have been a dream. It's a fantasy, a misunderstanding. I'm the crazy one here. Shoma? Are you feeling alright? No. If I can just remember, everything will be fine. If I could just... He wouldn't answer me. I wasn't even sure if he knew I was there. He turned around and went back to his room, still raving. What's up with him? Whatever his problem was, Shoma was clearly in no mood to talk right now. I'd have to look until later. But I'd need to have breakfast and touch base with everyone else first. I really want to know what is up with Shoma. Because I feel like Shoma has a special case or something with him. I don't know. I mean, with him being able to actually remember some things about the past, I wouldn't be surprised if he learned or remembered something else that we don't know about. When I entered the cafeteria, Nozomi was the first to greet me. She looked worried. Takumi, do you know if Shoma's alright? He looked sort of nervous and twitchy when I saw him earlier. Yeah, I saw him too. He's definitely not his usual self. I wonder what's wrong. Is there anything we can do to help him?
Hey!
I wish I knew. I've never seen him like this before. Not even in my last timeline. That's too bad. I guess we'll just have to keep an eye on him and hope he doesn't get worse. Yeah, that's about all we can do for now. I sighed and took a seat. The others were talking over what we'd learned the day before yesterday. Unsurprisingly, the conversation was somewhat subdued. We were still in shock, still trying to process the truth and all of the implications that came with it. Sirei called them school invaders when we first got here, and we've always called our fights defensive battles, but... But it was the other way around. We were the invaders all along. Maybe we should try to talk this one out after all. I mean, there must be regular people on this planet too. They can't all be like the commanders. There's gotta be somebody or someone who'd be willing to talk to us. With someone like Veshness leading them, I highly doubt that. Right, someone who'd kill her allies and try to become a god isn't gonna listen to reason. I told you, didn't I? We still have to fight. It's the only way for us to survive.
Man, this is some grade A rotten luck. Why is this happening to me? Why did I have to get chosen for this stupid unit anyway?
Seems like even Eito doesn't know the reason for that. Did we just happen to be more compatible with Hemoanima than other people? In that case, maybe it really was just a matter of luck.
What really sucks is that we know we're the ones in the wrong now, but we still gotta keep fighting.
I know, but like Hiroko said, that's our only choice if we want to survive. We can't just abandon humanity either. Right. It's not humanity as a whole who put us here. The regular people on board, the The regular people on board the satellite don't know anything about what's going on. They haven't done anything wrong, and we're the only ones who can save them. In a way, things haven't changed all that much. We still gotta fight to protect those we hold dear. I suppose so.
Damn it! What rotten luck.
Everyone went quiet. There wasn't really much more we could say. After eating breakfast, we went back to our rooms. Ever since I learned the truth, it feels like I'm wading through mud. It's a struggle to even think straight sometimes. But I have to work through this. The enemy could attack any day now. We have to keep fighting. For our friends here, and the people we left behind in the complex. I have to use this time wisely to prepare for whatever comes next. Man. Now that we know the truth for most of it, at least. Now I wonder what happens in the remaining 40 days. Who do I upgrade next? Whoa. $15K? Shit. That was 15K BP, guys. But to be fair though, that gave me like 2 upgrades to those effects. So those are 2 effects affected. So I was like, wow. 15K? That's insane. I mean, that's a really good Yugamu boost, even though I'm only using Takumi for the most part. Like at this point, we're just like we're like really close to maxing everyone out. We just need to like do like 30-ish battles or so. So we're like pretty close to like grinding this out. Alright, back to gifting. Alright, Ato. You know, just because you told me you wanted more books, I'm not giving you books. I'm giving you glasses cases, so start collecting.
This could actually be pretty useful.
Start making a collection on the
Takumi.
floor of all your glasses cases I keep giving you. I don't think I've ever maxed out anyone's spawned before, so I'm curious. I can't believe Ato's gonna be the first.
This could act. I'm honestly surprised I can speak to another person like this. I've lived with this cognitive disorder for as long as I can remember. My parents even hospitalized me to keep me at arm's length. That was when I started my book reading habit. A kind-hearted nurse shared her recommendations with me. She looked vile and reeked like a corpse, but I appreciated the gesture. The longer I stayed in the hospital, the more determined I became to wipe out mankind. Say, Takumi, did you ever hear about a hospital that exploded and had a single child as its sole survivor?
You?
That was me. My first time killing other humans. And I haven't given up my dream of exterminating the human race yet. I'll never give up.
Good for you.
It's my reason for living. In that sense, you could say the ugly humans I despise so much are also what's most important to me. You never cease to amuse me, Takumi. I've never bared my soul to anyone like this before.
Oh my god.
You are so hideously interesting.
Oh my god! Oh my lord.
Hey, soldiers, it's time to hit the hay. You never will then.
Oh my god. You are so hideously interesting. Oh my god. Why does that hit so different? Oh my god. I'm so ill. I'm so ill. I'm so ill about this toxic yaoi relationship. That just about does it for today. Time isn't going to stand still and wait for us to process our feelings. The clock's going to keep ticking forever, or forward, hour after hour. Day after day, all the way to day 100. I can't say I like what's going to happen then, but it's too late to back down now. There's no other way, so you just have to see it through. I got into bed with a dull sense of resignation, and despite my troubled thoughts, I eventually fell asleep. Ding dong me mong.
Get preppy, ready to...
Better head to the cafeteria. Everyone's probably there already. Shoma! Shoma's our current situation right now. I wonder if we're gonna talk about it. Oh wait. I don't need to. Manually go. Just like yesterday, Nozomi approached me as soon as I arrived. Takumi, can I talk to you about Shoma? What's wrong? Is he still acting strange? Sort of, but I think it's better if you hear it from Ava.
Huh?
From Ava? Ava, would you tell Takumi what you told me before? Yes, if that is your order. Mr. Ginzaki always visits me in the morning to clean my cage and bring me fresh clothes. Wow, he does that for you every morning? I'd have thought he'd been more squeamish about handling a girl's unmentionables. But he stopped coming a few days ago. I didn't know if I should wait for him or do the cleaning and laundry myself. So I went to his room to ask for further orders. He wouldn't answer the door, but I could hear him groaning inside. Groaning? When I called out to him, he said, "Leave me alone. I'm trying to remember something."
Trying to remember something? Something tells me he wasn't talking about laundry.
Shoma said something similar the last time I saw him. If I can just remember. Wasn't that it? Oh. He has remembered important things about our past before.
Oh yeah. We were all taken to Kamakura General Hospital to act as research subjects. Not when we were teenagers, but when we were little kids. Oh, right, like that crazy stuff about us getting experimented on when we were kids. Now that you mention it, we never cleared that up. Siri just kind of brushed us off.
Eito didn't say anything about our cryptoglobin transfusions or why we were chosen for them either. The fact that none of us remember any of this must mean our memories have been erased or altered somehow. But now that Siri's gone, there's no way for us to find out, apart from waiting until the war's over.
Who even cares about that anymore? Can we just get breakfast started? I'm starving.
Yeah, now we know humanity are the real invaders. I doubt anything is going to be more shocking than that. You're probably right. I hope so anyway. I mean, like I said, my only theory is that they're either volunteers or something happened to them when they were younger. We decided to drop the subject for now, but we were still uneasy. Or what if their loved ones donated them? Imagine, guys! Plot twist. Their loved ones who they thought that they loved, they were like, take them. We don't want them anymore, so just re-alter their memory so that they think that we loved them. Can you imagine? Wait, imagine I spoiled the game. Imagine, and that's why Eito hates humanity so much, because they donated them basically to this project. Like, maybe they were hated all along and their memories of their parents or family, who they all thought was just loving and like wholesome and everything, but What if they like donated them all because they hated them or wanted to give them up, and so they were donated to the hospital as like orphans? Wait, guys, I might be cooking a little too early. I gotta shut up. I think I gotta shut up, guys. Whatever it is Shoma's trying to remember, it can't be anything worse than what we found out already, can it? Even if we don't know the whole truth, we know all the important parts now. And as muddy as the morality's gotten, we have to keep fighting if we want to survive. Shoma's dog donated him. Wait, I kind of forgot Shoma was on his own. It's just him and his dog. So actually, I don't really know how that would have worked. Well, actually no, because what if Shoma just donated himself? Because you know how Shoma is, you know? He's like, just kill me. Kill me if you have to. Like, just kill me. I'm useless, blah, blah, blah. Like, he probably donated himself because of how miserable he felt. So I honestly wouldn't really be surprised. And that's why maybe Shoma's the outlier here. We may or may not be doing the right thing, but it's really all we can do. We have to be ready for the next attack. Okay, fine. Alright, time to get Tsubasa gifts.
Is this for me?
Damn it. One more time. Alright. Contract signed with the paw print. That would be so funny though. But yeah, like I said, like maybe I may or may not have just spoiled it. Maybe they thought they were going back home to their loved ones, but maybe... What if, for example...
Is this for me?
Tsubasa's grandpa actually hated her. Imagine.
Takumi, do you have a girlfriend? Sorry, I'm not trying to be weird. It's just, I'd like some advice on how to get a boyfriend.
Oh my god! 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 Well, I could be, your boyfriend.
Some of my friends have started dating guys lately. It never seemed like something I'd want to do, but now...
Ooh, who are your friends who are... What do you mean lately? We've been here for like 2 months. What do you mean lately? Have you... it sounds like this happened recently.
I do feel a little envious of them when they talk about it. Being in love sounds like so much fun.
If only you knew, if only you knew.
The thing is, I don't think I could ever have a relationship with someone my own age. I wear clothes that I can move around in comfortably, but boys are always giving me lewd looks.
Well...
Then they approach me, thinking I'm easy because of the way I dress. So, I definitely go for someone older. Someone who sees beyond that kind of stuff. Someone who'd comfort me when I throw up because of nerves.
Aww.
Oh, and he has to understand machinery.
Oh.
Or better yet, someone who can tinker with machines with me.
Well, Takumi, it's over for you. It's over for you, Takumi. You're not older than her, probably, and you probably don't know shit about machinery, so you're... you're out of luck. You're cooked.
But where am I gonna ever find someone like that? If you know someone, you have to introduce us, okay? If I can't find someone like that, though, I guess I can settle for you. Nah! Just
kidding.
Oh, yeah.
Well, the way she said I'd settle with you. I guess I'll settle with you.
It's time to hit the hay.
I can't.
You never will then.
She has standards. You know what? I respect it. I think people should have standards. As much as that sounded pretty sad and all, but like, I think for a girl like Tsubasa, she should have standards. And like, I think she gave a pretty good point, you know? Like, I think that's not really made up at all. I think that's pretty realistic in a way where you should have standards in who you date. I don't think anyone should have to feel like they have to settle for anyone who will accept them, you know? I think it's important to have certain standards where, you know, it doesn't feel like you just had to settle with someone who was willing to take you in, you know? I think that's something that's pretty important to me, and I think it's a pretty good moral lesson for people who want to find relationships. I don't think you should settle with someone who will just take you, you know? But not because they want you for you, you know? Yeah, like you should never be in a relationship just for the idea of being in one with them. So, have some standards, people, okay? I know people say, oh, they have high standards or I'll never be like what they want kind of thing, but I mean, obviously there's crazy standards. Like, obviously, I'm not gonna ever want to just find or settle for some, like, I don't know, for example, like some idol K-pop guy. You know what I mean? It's kind of like that, where I think those are like the extreme standards. I mean, unless you're like some K-pop star yourself, sure, maybe that might be fitting for you, but I think you should settle for someone who is, I would say, I mean, you're not limited or anything, but I think ideally it should be someone who shares similar or lives in a similar life with you. I think that's probably the best way to put it. I think you should settle for someone who lives similarly to you, but not exactly. You can be in two different worlds from each other, but I think there's more to it than just the standards. It's all about working together and going through life together, I think, is what real love is about. Not just because of personalities or looks or anything. I think it's all about how you handle each other together and all that stuff. So it gets pretty deep, but you know, I just think that conversation kind of says a lot more, and that is very truthful to real life. Alone in bed, I could no longer hold back my fears and doubts. We've lost both Tsire and Nico. We're on our own now, just like the first time. Are we going to be okay? Can we make it to the end? I haven't seen Shion in a while either. And who knows when Ava might snap and turn on us again. And then there's Shoma. I don't even know where to start with him. With so much to worry about, my mind just wouldn't switch off. I had a long sleepless night ahead of me. Well, now what?
Get be ready.
I barely slept a wink last night, but I guess I should go see how everyone else is doing. Ava! Ava, are you alright? Hello? Ava? Yes, I have finished cleaning the hallway. I will now clean the cafeteria. Ava walked away without another word. Sure enough, it looked like she was heading to the direction of the cafeteria. I miss old Ava. I miss when she actually was herself. I feel bad. When she acts like a robot maid, it kind of makes me sad. Because that's not really how she is. She's a real person behind that. And she could have potential to be with one of us. Or she could be potentially be one of us, you know? Like there was a route, I'm pretty sure, where we all got along with her. I really missed that route. And also meeting her daughter. I miss her. Oh. Hey, why isn't Tsubasa here today? Is something up with her? Maybe she's made some progress.
Huh?
Progress with what?
Oh.
She's been tinkering around with Siri's body in the garage for a few days now. You mean she's trying to fix him? Huh?
Who'd want that bastard back after everything he's done to us? I say let him stay broken.
Yeah, serves him right for keeping all those secrets. I forgot to change voices. He only did that so he wouldn't waver in our resolve. Considering what learning the truth has done to us, I don't think that was entirely the wrong decision. Can we fix Nigo instead? That's what I'm saying. You have a point. I think I was happier not knowing. Really?
What about all the messing around with our memories? He's treated us more like objects than actual real people.
You can treat me like an object if you wish. I belong to you. Use me however you see fit. Guys, it was just a guess. She might have just overslept or something. It might have nothing to do with Siri. Although, Takumi, in your future, I transplanted Ima's brain into Siri's old body, right? You think I could do something like that this time too? I mean, all I need is a volunteer. Not gonna happen. How is Shoma today? Any change? Doesn't seem like it.
I tried to take him some garlic sumo stew last night. He looked white as a sheet, but he still didn't touch the food.
Did he say anything?
Not to me, he was just mumbling to himself about needing to remember something. One thing's for sure though, he was scared. Whatever this memory he's trying to unlock is, it must be a real doozy.
What could it be this time?
Maybe he's just going crazy. The whole Futurum thing was shocking enough to send everyone over the edge.
You know, why is Shoma the one being better at Kako's job? I thought Kako was supposed to see, like, the future or, like, and everything. But honestly, I'm feeling like Shoma is being more useful in that department, but in the past of departments. And Kako's giving us nothing. We still haven't even found out what the whole Gaku thing was for keeping him alive. I'm worried about Shion too. Is he going to be alright? We probably won't see him until he's fully recovered. Maybe even longer, considering what we found out. Right. This must be harder on him than any of us. Oh yeah, we just found out that he's destroying his own planet that he lived on originally. And his whole sense of thinking he was just a weapon now makes it even harder, because then at some point he might have actually had a real life. Not as a weapon, but maybe as somewhat of a civilian. Even though under Veshnish's rule may not be as any different, but I still think he still had more, you know, capabilities to say he was a real person, you know? I mean, he thought he was just born as a weapon, which in a way he was. But he could have lived a different life, is all. He's not even from Earth, and he's being used to wipe out his own species. It's just so cruel. On top of that, with Siri gone, he's lost the closest thing he had to a parental figure.
Oh, we've done terrible things to Ava too. I wouldn't blame her for hating us right about now.
I do not hate you. You may use me however you wish.
That's not what you said when you killed Siri.
Shion's body... Shion's body constantly generates undying flames, but his emotions appear to have an effect on the process as well. If we're not careful, this could negatively impact the mission as a whole. We can't allow that to happen.
Ah.
Yeah, if it does, it'll all be over for us.
Oh.
But we can't afford to take things slow either. It wouldn't be unusual for the enemy to attack while we're still disoriented. You're right. At the very least, we have to fight our battles like we always have.
For us to live, we got no other choice than to kill.
She said keeping Gaku alive and you get the truth, right? That kinda happened. I guess. Was it just the whole thing about him being on the monitor? You got the truth from Eito and Seri, so saving Gaku did lead you to the truth. Princess Kaku's visions never lie.
Princess Gaku? What the hell?
That's the reality of the matter. For us, and for the rest of humanity too. For us to live, others have to die. Maybe that's true for us. But it's different for Shion. He really doesn't have any reason to keep fighting. What's going through his mind right now? Will he even want to show himself again after this? Or he might even... put down the walls? It was another somber morning. A quick meal. Minimal conversation. Then back to our rooms. Sometimes, it feels like every new revelation just brings more uncertainties. The one thing I'm sure of is that the enemy isn't about to give up. We need to be ready. We will survive. Everyone back home is counting on us.
Are they?
I don't know. Are they counting on you guys? I don't know. I'm just saying, guys. I still think... Who do I work on next? Oh, we should do Ava.
What is Ava like?
I don't know what she likes.
Flowers? Oh.
This one?
I like it, even if I don't know what to do with it.
Even if I don't know what to do with it.
Mr. Sumino, I would like to repay your kindness. Please tell me if there is anything you need done. You saved me, an enemy, from the Special Defense Unit, and even let me join the team. Please do not stand on ceremony. Give me your order, and it shall be done. If you wish for my devotion, you shall have it. If you wish to inflict pain on me, I am at your disposal.
Okay.
That is my purpose.
Wow, calm down, Neva. Hold up. I'm not inflicting any kind of... Well, I mean, I kind of did, but... sort of. That was Siri's idea, though.
That was Siri, not me! Wait, so were we able to bond with Ava even before she was, like, messed up? I don't actually know if the only time we can bond with her is through her being messed up like this. Was this the right gift?
I like it.
gives her 3, but I don't know if that was like the best. Potted plant gives more. Oh.
You never know. Well then.
You can only bond when she's part of your team. Well, I mean, she was part of our team, but she wasn't messed up like this before, so I don't know if the dialogue's different. No attack today. That's good, but how long is this going to last? I wasn't naive enough to think we'd make it through the remaining 37 days without having to fight again. Now that I knew the truth, the enemy's determination to bring down the school made a lot more sense. They were just trying to protect their home from those who would take it from them. Don't think. Just fight. It sucks, but we have to focus on survival. That's all we can do. Despite my growing fears and anxieties, I managed to get to sleep. That ended my 62nd day at Last Defense Academy for a second time. Don't think, just kill.
Get prepared.
Wasn't that the Yugamu's training arc though? I thought that was in the killing game route. How does he say this to himself here? Okay, it's morning. Better head over to the cafeteria. I still don't feel any better about what we're doing here. I'm worried about Shoma, Ava, and Xion too. I've got to do something, but what? Alright, kinda just sped through that. As I stepped outside, the first thing I saw was Shoma, wandering around and looking unsteady on his feet.
Just a little more. I'm so close.
Shoma, are you okay?
I need to remember. If only I was stronger. That's it. Power. I need more power.
What are you talking about?
Power. That's what I need to finally unlock these memories. I'm so close to remembering Takumi, where we came from, how it all started, everything.
Shoma, please get a hold of yourself. He's gonna become Virgil. I grabbed Shoma's shoulders to try to settle him down. The moment I touched him, he let out a blood-curdling scream and scrambled back to his room, slamming the door behind him. What was that about? What's wrong with him? As if that wasn't bad enough. What the? The alarm?
Intruder alert. Defense mode initiated.
Oh, damn it. They're here. Well, I knew this was coming. I can't stand around here. I have to get to the war room and prepare for battle. And Shoma's just gonna... Oh, Ava. How wonderful. A chance to kill lots of invaders. Just give the order, Mr. Sumino. Use me as you see fit. Alright. Alright, everyone's here. Not everyone. Where's Shoma? I don't think he'll be coming.
You saw him too? He looks seriously unhinged today, right?
Mr. Genzaki was in the courtyard earlier. He was speaking to Mr. Aotsuki. To Eito? About what?
I got a real bad feeling about this.
We can figure that out later. Right now we've got invaders to deal with. This is it. This is what we have to do to survive. Yes, like it or not, this is our only option. That's right. We can't just lay down and die. We have to fight to protect the school. It's the only way. Will you be fighting too, Ava? Of course. It is my purpose to kill invaders. Always glad to have you on board, but you're not gonna suddenly snap out of your brainwashing again, are you? No, I will obey. I am your faithful soldier. It's time, everyone. Remember, if we work together, we can all make it through this alive. Let's do this. Defensive battle initiate.
Okay.
Do we get to skip this one?
There's no sign of Veshness anywhere. In fact, I don't see any commanders at all.
They're already dead. According to what Takumi told us, there were only ever 12 commanders, including Veshness herself.
So it's just the regular troops this time? This'll be easy.
Help me! Oh.
No!
No!
Do you guys hear those weird voices too?
No!
Yes. They seem to be coming from the invaders.
No! And they have context to it now.
Huh? From them?
I don't want to fight!
Not like this.
God, it's the same as before.
But these guys are just battle pets Veshness created, right? Aren't they supposed to be nothing more than mindless animals?
They're speaking now, though. And those things they're saying...
Mommy! Where's my daughter?
Don't listen to them. It's probably just a strategy to confuse us. Focus on protecting the Academy. Yes, I must kill invaders.
Yes! Please.
So, I guess we won? Oh, I feel like such a heel, though. I can't get their voices out of my head.
What are these things? Why did they start talking all of a sudden? They sounded so sad, so scared. You really think it was just a trick?
Well, looks like we'll have to save this discussion for later. Here comes the next wave.
Well, we get to skip it too, I think.
Stop it!
I want my mommy!
What?
Shut up! Shut up! You're creeping me out here!
That was new.
Don't let it get to you, man. These guys are weak. We just gotta shut them up ourselves. Permanently.
That was not a kid. Yeah, that sounded like a fully grown man. What, Shoma? What?
Shoma! You're a little late. Are you feeling okay now?
I can't run anymore. Can't run.
Uh-oh.
Can't run. 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 Can't run.
You're not looking so good, Mr. Ginzaki. Maybe you should sit this one out.
Yeah, Shoma, we can handle these guys. Go get some rest or something.
No, I won't run away. I can't run from the truth anymore.
Shoma.
Where's the commander?
What the?
Aren't they here yet? Come on! We're ready for you!
For Shoma?
Where's the commander?
Jesus.
Shoma, dude, calm down. There ain't no commander. Veshness is the only one left.
He's right. We beat all the commanders already. They're all gone.
Oh? Gone?
What?
No more commanders?
Whoa.
Shoma, what's the matter?
No, there's still one.
What?
Still one commander.
Ava?
Right here.
What?
What?
I think It's time to release her. She's been through enough already.
Oh! Music change?
I want to die!
What?
I don't want to die!
Okay, make up your mind already. Jesus.
The invaders, they're still coming.
Make up your mind!
This must be the last of them. Don't leave a single one standing.
You want your mommy or not? You want to die or not? Just freaking make up your mind.
Nothing they're saying's making any sense. What the hell is this?
Shoma Genzaki dies? Lose condition? Well, don't have to worry about that.
Was that the last of them? I think so. No sign of reinforcements either.
How disappointing. I suppose that's all we can expect from these disorganized troops.
I kind of feel bad for them. They never really stood a chance, and they kept saying all that weird stuff.
Well, a win's a win. Might as well celebrate.
No, it's not over. Not over yet. What do you mean? Of course it's over. Isn't it? There's still one left.
Ava? Shoma raised a trembling hand and pointed right at Ava. Uh-oh. What happened to him? Confused. Ava? Shoma, what are you talking about? I am not your enemy. I am your possession. I belong to you. I'm sorry, Ava, but you're the only one left. To remember everything, I need a commander's hemo-anima. Oh.
That means I need to take your power.
Shoma, you're scaring me. You're not serious, are you?
Uh-huh.
Does this have to do something with your peculiar flashbacks? I remembered something terrible. The truth. It's even worse than we thought. Something terrible. Come on, Shoma, knock it off. We already found out the truth, remember? No, there's more. There's something else. Next to this. All that stuff about not being on Earth and us being the real invaders barely even matters anymore. There's one last secret that will turn our whole world upside down. It's really that bad? But I'm still only getting fragments of it. I can't remember the whole thing yet. Oh no, this is gonna be decision making, isn't it? We're gonna have to decide if we kill Ava or not again. That's why I need more power. What do you mean more power? I figured it out. The reason I'm the only one that remembers this stuff, it's because of my hemo-anima. Huh? What does that have to do with it? My hemo-anima is all about defense, and whatever they did to our memories, I must have subconsciously perceived it as a kind of attack and activated my power to stop it. The flashbacks I've been getting, I think they're memories I was able to protect from being erased. Wait, what do you mean whatever they did to our memories? Before we arrived here, we all had memories taken from us. All of us? I need a better handle on my skill if I'm going to access those memories. I need my hemo-anima to be stronger. Then I'll be able to put the fragments together and remember the whole truth. Wait. What is this truth you're trying so hard to remember? All I can tell you is it's about where we really come from. What does that mean? Who we are, what we are, why we were chosen. We'll finally get the answers to all of those questions, but I need more hemo-anima. If there really aren't any more commanders, then this is the only way.
Ava, give me your power.
Shoma, think about what you're saying. You can't just...
I know. But that's how important this secret is. If I can't remember this final part of the truth, we may end up doing something truly awful. It's something we can't come back from. I can't let that happen. And now, killing Ava is the only way to prevent it.
Killing Ava? Shoma, I don't understand. You've been closer to Ava than anyone.
I know, but it's all a lie. She doesn't really want to be here. She and I are only close because we brainwashed her. We stole her freedom, her memories, and used her like a mindless weapon. It's time we released her from her suffering. Seriously, dude, do you have any idea how crazy you sound right now? I'm not crazy, it's all true. Believe me, I wouldn't be doing this if it wasn't all out of options. But to get back my memories and to finally set Ava free...
There's no other way.
I mean, he's kind of right, though. He makes a good point. I don't think she really wanted to be here. After all the brainwashing we did to her. This whole thing about more hemo-anima being what you need, did Eito give you that idea? Oh. That's what I thought.
I know how it must look, but I only went to him for a second opinion. He came to the same conclusion I did. This really is the only way.
I will obey any order. My life is yours to do with as you see fit. Don't say that, Ava. Takumi, do something. Stop this.
She's only like this because of what we did to her. Because we trampled all over any kind of dignity she once had. We need to take responsibility for that. We need to stop this.
But... It might be an unpopular opinion, but Shoma's got a point. Do you guys really think Ava's happy staying with us? She's been brainwashed to be our slave and kill her own people. If she were in her right mind, maybe she'd prefer to die than live like this.
Oh?
After what she did to Sire, we can't guarantee she'll remain loyal to us either. And she'll die once we get to day 100 anyway, along with everyone else on this planet. Yeah, I can't imagine the folks in charge will let us bring her back to the satellite with us. Maybe that's true, but still.
I'm willing to take responsibility. I'll shoulder this burden myself. So please, just to put Ava out of her misery and to remember the truth.
Let me do it. Let me end this.
You're really serious about this, ain't you?
I'm still against it. No matter how important this truth is, it doesn't justify killing her.
Yeah, this is cold-blooded murder you're talking about.
She's going to die sooner or later, no matter what we do. Does it make that much difference if we get it over with now? This could be our only chance to find out what's really going on here, too. If we let it go, we might just end up getting manipulated again. But Ava's our friend now. Please, forgive me for speaking out of turn. If you're having trouble deciding on a course of action, why not let Mr. Samino decide?
Of course.
Huh? Isn't that what you've always done in the past? That's true. At times like this, we should defer to our team leader's judgment.
Takumi, please, you have to believe me. There's no other way.
Whatever you decide, I will obey your orders. Treat me however you wish.
This is insane.
Takumi.
Please, let me release her.
The whole truth. If there's still something important that's being kept from us, I definitely want to know about it. But what if this doesn't work? What if it's all just in Shoma's head? And even if he's right, do we really have to kill Ava to find out? We've done so many terrible things to her already. Invading her planet, killing her allies, brainwashing her. Then again, maybe that's all the more reason for us to put her out of her misery. It's not right for us to keep using her like this. It's all up to me. What should I do here? Again. Well, I think you guys know what I'm gonna choose. Now, if this is a bad ending, then it's fine. But I'm going to let Shoma kill her. Only simply because I will admit, I feel bad. I feel bad for Ava. I mean, as I do want to know the truth, but more importantly, I feel bad for brainwashing her all that time. And also using her like a servant slave in our school for so long. I just feel bad, you know? I kind of just want to end it. If I'm gonna be honest. I just, it doesn't feel right to keep her around. After Sire being gone and all, you know, there's no, you know, use pretending, you know, that things are okay now. I think we should just free her. Because she did have personality. There's a real person behind her. And I think she probably preferred this to start with. So, yeah. So I'm just gonna try this option first. If it doesn't lead to a good one, that's fine. I just want to see if this does anything first. So let's just figure it out with this option. And I think majority of the people agree anyway. Aside from Tsubasa and Nozomi, but they're just nice people. If we really don't understand the whole truth yet, if there really is one last secret we need to uncover, then I think we have to take this chance to learn what it is. Also, I do want to pick the choices that allow us to learn the truth faster. So, even if there's a risk, I'm willing to take it because we can always go back and see the other routes anyway. So, you know, we can always go back and see what the other option was. So, I think we should try to take the riskier options when we can, or whatever makes the most sense in this case.
Huh.
Even if it means killing Ava to do so. What? You can't be serious. It's like I said, she's going to die eventually anyway.
Oh?
And given her unpredictable behavior, keeping her around may prove dangerous. Far better that we get rid of her here and now. That is your order? Understood. Ava. I don't like it, but if I was in her shoes, I'd probably want it all to be over too. But when she surrendered, she begged for her life. She was desperate to keep on living. I cannot tell you how I felt back then. I don't feel anything anymore. I don't know anything. Ava. The brainwashing may not have been our idea, but we've been complicit in all of the same. It's time we took responsibility and gave her some kind of peace.
If that is your decision, then please do not hesitate to kill me. Don't kill me. Kill me.
Oh no.
I'm so sorry, Ava.
No.
I really wish there were another way.
Oh.
It's fine. If you want to hate me for this, it's nothing less than I deserve.
Kill me. Don't kill me. Kill me. Kill me.
No, why does this have to happen now?
Me. You're so nice, Ava. So nice. So kind. So beautiful. Even if what I'm about to remember sends me into the depths of despair, I'm glad you were the one to give me that push.
I feel bad that Shoma has to do it.
This was the only way.
No, this is not the only way. No. Why did he have to say it like that? Now, Ava is inside me. She'll live on inside of me forever.
Now I'm not sad anymore. Why did he have to say it like that?
Yo, Shoma! I told you guys he was crazy.
After absorbing Ava's power, Shoma fell to the ground totally exhausted. We gathered around him and carried him to his room. Oh, I thought Shoma died. I thought he died. Then we went back to the schoolyard and buried Ava's mummified corpse. We put Nigo's remains in the grave with her.
Oh.
I won't say that's what she would have wanted. That would be a lie. But that's how we decided to do things, even if it was just to ease our own sense of guilt. Our penance to Ava for what we've done. Shoma was fast asleep. We wouldn't get anything out of him for the rest of the day. Had I made the right choice, even though I'd been the one to choose? I didn't have the answer to the question. Lingering doubts and unanswered questions still hanging over me. My second 63rd day at the academy came to an end.
Get prepared. Be ready to.
I'm so sad. The next morning, Shoma was still asleep. Nothing we could do would wake him. He took up all that space in his bed. He didn't seem to be sick, just incredibly tired. We decided to take turns watching over him throughout the day, just in case. Is this our first time being in his room? What was this terrible truth that Shoma had been so desperate to remember? And what would happen when he finally shared it with us? I think this is our first time seeing his room, guys. He always kept his room like pitch black. But surprisingly, he has such a pretty normal room. He has nature, butterflies, and pet dog painting in his room. It's actually so cute. And somehow he has a butterfly on his desk. He literally, honestly, Shoma was made to play Animal Crossing. Like, Shoma is just a character out of Animal Crossing. Just like a short human. Short chibi human. And you just see him catching the bugs with a net. You know? Shoma is just straight out of an Animal Crossing game. What was this terrible truth that Shoma had been so desperate to remember? And what would happen when he finally shared it with us? All we could do was wait to find out. And that just left me more time to torture myself with my remaining doubts and regrets. Had I made the right choice? That was the question I kept coming back to over and over again. How's Shoma doing? Doing, sorry. Still no change. Come to take your shift? That's right. Nozomi sat down next to me. I didn't move. We both sat there, looking at our slumbering friend. The Ava we knew was only ever what Sirei brainwashed her to be. In the normal course of things, she'd never have considered us her friends or allies. Well, we were destined to be on opposite sides in this war. Actually, Nozomi, you sucked her like a juice box in that one route, and then you guys were mommy-daughter relationship. Yeah, I know. I wonder what this final secret is that Shoma's going to tell us. You said it would explain everything. Who we are, what we are, and why we were chosen. Although you're different from the rest of us, so it probably won't affect you as much. Not necessarily. My past hasn't been completely cleared up yet. We still haven't figured out the connection between me and Karua. Yeah. Did you forget? Ever since you told me about this other me, well, I've been curious to say the least. Maybe the secret Shoma knows will finally explain that too. If the whole truth is as mind-blowing as he says it is, maybe it will. Or maybe it will. But even if it answers all the questions we still have about what's going on, I still can't bring myself to feel happy about it. Not after what Shoma said, and the whole thing with Ava too.
Even if what I'm about to remember sends me into the depths of despair, I'm glad you were the one to give me that push.
The depths of despair. Is what he's going to remember really that bad? And if it is, then... Takumi? Huh? What? What's wrong? What's wrong with you? You started looking really scary and intense all of a sudden. Oh, sorry. I'm fine. I was just thinking about stuff. Don't try to take all the burden on yourself, okay? Oh, one more thing. Tsubasa said she wanted to talk to you about something. She's in the garage. You should go see her. I'll take over here. The garage? This must have something to do with that other project of hers. Alright, I'll leave Shoma to you then. Great, I'll let you know the moment he wakes up. I'd love to take my time and talk to Nozomi some more, but that can wait until the war is over. Right now, Tsubasa's waiting for me in the garage. This is probably about Sirei. I'd better go see what she has to say. Okay... Huh? Takumi, how's Shoma faring? No change so far, he's still sleeping. I see. Hey, Hiruko, did I really make the right choice? Was this really the only way? If you're having trouble accepting it, allow me to reassure you. Given the circumstances, this was the best course of action. Once Shoma wakes up, you'll see that for yourself. Well, I don't know. Hiruko, you were in the opinion of wanting to kill her from the start, so I don't know. I don't know if I can really entirely believe you. Hey, Takumi. Looks like you got my message. I figured Nozomi would have the best chance of getting through to you. Getting through to me? Huh? So what is it you wanted to talk about? Take a look at this.
Sirei?
Lying there was our familiar commanding officer. The hole Ava had punched through him, gone without a trace. What?
Did you do this, Tsubasa?
Yeah! I've been working on it whenever I had some time to spare. Don't get too excited, though. It's still only his body. Despite how bad it looked, the damage wasn't totally beyond repair. I know it might be inappropriate for me to say this, but getting to work on machinery I'd never seen the inside of before was pretty fun.
Is there any chance you can reactivate him?
Unlike with Migo, his circuitry is still mostly intact, so I think so.
Really?
But remember, I've never seen this kind of stuff before, and it's pretty complicated. Getting Sirei working again isn't going to be easy.
I love you, Tsubasa. Lucky for me, Yugamu has been helping out with that. Oh, helping how? Ever since Sirei was killed, he's been combing through the data stored on the War Room PC. He thinks there might be some useful information about Sirei hidden in all the blueprints and manuals and stuff. What kind of information? I don't know. Just anything that might help us to get him online again. Of course, even if it turns out we can, doesn't necessarily mean we should. Yeah, I know what you mean. Hold on, there's one thing I gotta check. Straight line, guys. Straight line. But Siri's like family to Shion, right? I figure we have to do what we can for his sake. Do you think that's the right call? Yeah, I think so. Shion will probably be happier this way, at the very least. Right. Thus we only think that because Siri brainwashed us too.
Hey!
Don't even joke about that. Anyway, I'm glad you're on board with what I'm doing. I'll keep at it and try to find a way to bring Siri back. I can count on you to help, right?
Huh?
Sure. Go ahead and let me know if there's anything I can do. I left Tsubasa still working in the garage and went back to my room. Our last battle was only yesterday, so there shouldn't be another attack for a while. That thought was some comfort at least. I lay down on my bed and let out a sigh. Just like that, all the fatigue I'd been trying to ignore came rushing back. Ugh, maybe I'll just rest up some more. Feels like I could really use it. I decided to call it a day, surrendering to my body's demands for sleep. I climbed into bed and soon drifted off.
Get ready. Be ready to...
Man, the lore's getting juicy, guys. I can't even stop. I definitely needed that. I'm so much more refreshed than I was yesterday. Looks like I'll be able to have a normal day today.
Huh?
Shoma must have gotten enough rest by now, right? I'll go to the cafeteria and check in with the others first. Guys, the lore keeps getting good. Oh, he's still in his room. Morning, Takumi. You think Shoma's going to wake up soon? I hope so. In fact, he might have already. I'm just going to the cafeteria to ask everyone about it. Good idea. All this waiting is driving me crazy. Yeah, honestly, it is driving me crazy. It still says he's in his room, but that could change. Maybe he'll come mid-conversation. Unfortunately, there was no sign of Shoma when I got to the cafeteria. Hey guys, Shoma's still out, huh? Looks like it. Last I heard, Yugamu was taking a look at him.
He's not gonna, like, take out Shoma's out and put it in Siri's body or anything, is he?
Aha! Ooh, that could be fun. I'm okay with someone else getting turned into Siri this time around. I just hope he really has unlocked this last memory. Otherwise, letting him kill Ava will have all been for nothing. We'd have had to dispose of her eventually anyway. There's no use regretting it now. I guess you're right. At any rate, we should probably get breakfast started. Yeah, of course. I idly heaped some food onto my plate and took a seat. I wasn't really paying attention to my surroundings until someone rushed in and sat down opposite of me. Takumi, remember what we talked about yesterday? Well, I found something you can help with. Oh no. Oh no, I knew it. I knew it. I knew it! I knew a simple exploration. Oh, oops. Sorry. For some reason, my wires are like messed up. There's a couple of materials I'm thinking of using for the repairs. Could you go find them for me so I can try it out? Sure, sounds good. What am I looking for? Glass, reinforced plastic, and carbon steel. Do you think you could get 2 of each one? 2 of each glass, or 2 each of glass, reinforced plastic, and carbon steel. Got it. I'll see what I can do. Thanks. It's not exactly urgent, but I'd prefer if you could do it as soon as possible. So it is urgent then. Anyway, I'll try and look for them too when I have time. I can't leave all the hard work up to you. I mean, girl, you are the one who has it all. You. Not everything she does is all on her. And that's why we don't deserve her. Tsubasa got up and left, looking surprisingly carefree. As for me, I finished my breakfast and went back to my room to think about what to do next. If Tsubasa needs those materials to fix Sire, I should probably go find them sooner rather than later.
Huh?
Maybe I should start today. Or do I have anything more important to do? No. You think you got anything important to do, Takumi? I don't think so. Get your ass out there. Oh,
Time to get moving.
all right. Skip. Oh. Awesome.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know. Will then.
Alright. I thought it was getting dark out. Time sure flies. So I guess Shoma didn't wake up today either. Somebody would have told me if he had. I'm getting more and more curious about this terrible truth he kept talking about. We had to sacrifice Ava's life for this info, so it had better be important. After all this, he is going to remember it, right? Still feeling a little uneasy, I climbed into bed and let my consciousness slowly drift away. Oh man, I just want to know too. Can they stop filling these empty days and just get on?
Get prepped.
Please, I want to know so bad. Time to get up. First things first, let's go to the cafeteria and see if anyone's heard from Shoma. Bruh. Damn it! Ain't Shoma ever gonna wake up? You heard anything new, Takumi? No, nothing so far. Maybe someone in the cafeteria will know something. The little guy can't sleep forever, right? Oh my god. I cast a quick glance around the cafeteria. Sure enough, someone from our group was missing. Shoma still hasn't woken up? Afraid not. I saw him open his eyes for like a second yesterday. I guess the sight of my beautiful face relaxed him enough to fall asleep again. I gave him a couple of iron claw slams after that, but it was no good. He was out cold. You sure it's not the claw holds that put him out in the first place? I think Gaku's with him now. He grabbed a bottle of hot sauce and said something about waking him up whether he liked it or not.
Yeah.
Somehow, I doubt that's going to work. I want to hear what he has to say as soon as he wakes up. What do you think he's gonna tell us? I can't even imagine. It can't be that much worse than Earth being the real invading force, can it? Maybe we're the bad guys.
Even if what I'm about to remember sends me into the depths of despair, I'm glad you were the one to give me that push.
The depths of despair. Judging by that choice of words, the secret must have something worse than any of us can imagine. Can they stop hyping this up? It's killing me. What about Shion? Is he okay? We haven't seen him since, well, you know.
I don't blame him. Must have been a shock finding out all that crazy shit about the war and where he came from.
Yeah, if I was in his place, I wouldn't know what to think or who to trust anymore. I hope he doesn't do anything that might cause us trouble. With Sirei gone, he's probably not in a very good place emotionally. One more reason for us to get Sirei repaired and working again, I guess. If anything happens to Shion, that's it. We lose. Humanity is finished. I have to do something. I didn't come back just to see this mission fail all over again. I didn't stay in the cafeteria long, but went back to my room to plan out my next move. I had a feeling I was going to have a busy day. Honestly, I'm not sure if we really need Sirei anymore. But if repairing him will make Shion feel better, then we owe it to him to try. I could also let her handle repairing Sirei while I prepare for the next battle. Honestly, this would be such a great stopping point, but I can't end the stream until I know! I can't end stream, guys, I can't. I don't want to end yet. I need to know. We're so close. We're so freaking close. And Ava's dead. I can't even give her the stupid gifts. Ah! I'm pissed. What do I work on then? Oh, man. I can't even give... Alright, it's here to go. What do I give her? What is she like? Animals? Small, cute animals. I don't know what's like... Isn't it the little hamster plushie? Or... I don't know. I've never given this to her, actually. Snake plushie? Oh, yeah. Oh, here. Wilson?
For me?
Oh, yay, let's go.
Oh, you want to know me better? I suppose I don't mind.
Okay.
I'm just a normal girl. I've always been serious-minded and inconspicuous. The only thing that sets me apart is my grades.
I can't take her seriously when she says that and starts the sentence like that.
Anyone can excel if they study enough. It's easily done in a world that acknowledges a person's industriousness.
Alright, girl, whatever.
That also meant that I had to suppress my own desires to live up to the expectations of others. Battle liberates me from that suppression. I can express myself fully without holding back. Oh, tearing the invaders apart is so very stimulating. This is the only place that allows me to shine as the person I truly am inside.
Which is?
These battles have set me free. I no longer need to care about what others expect of me.
Oh, very normal. Wow. She's just a normal girl, guys. Just your average everyday girl, guys. And she just gets a little kick out of all these battles, you know. Yeah. She's so funny. I can't. If she's normal, I don't want to know crazy. Yeah. Well, in any case, I guess I'll give her the snake plushie again. Animal ornaments. Okay.
For me.
Oh wow, what? Double?
My parents were rather average people. Average to the point of tedium.
Okay, girl, you can't say you're a normal girl and you have average parents.
Their hearts of gold compelled them to help others, even when we couldn't afford it. It honestly irked me for a time. So, I secretly went out and tasted life myself. I experienced all kinds of emotions, went to all kinds of places, did all kinds of things. Things someone like you would likely find to be too, stimulating.
Excuse me?
But it bored me to tears. They felt just like regular things to me. I am eternally grateful that I now know how to fight. It is the most irregular thing in my life. What would I have become had I not been fighting here? I can hardly imagine. Probably living a regular life like my parents while always searching for that one irregular thing to give it meaning.
What the fuck? What is she on about? What is she on about, guys? I'm so confused.
You never know. Well then.
Like, does she just want to live like...
Huh?
She just doesn't want to live a normal life, that's it? She just wants to live... What's that? There's like a wording for it, or like a sentence for it. It's like... I don't know, it's like that stereotypical, like... movie girl trope of... I just want to be out there, see what it's like in the city, you know? I just want to experience, you know, real life world things, and like be out and live life, you know? You know what I mean? She's giving off those vibes, you know, where she's just like, I don't really care about it. I hate living this boring life. I just want to be out there and go outside and experience the real world, and, you know, I just want to live the high life or whatever. You know? She's giving those vibes for me, and I don't really know how to describe her, but that's like what I'm only thinking of right now. Who's knocking at my door? Is Shoma Waiko? I opened the door to to greet my late night visitor. Oh! Hey, Takumi. Sorry to disturb you. I've been real busy today, and I guess I lost track of the time. So, did you find the materials I asked you for yet? Sure did. Here you go. I handed Tsubasa the things I'd found.
You got it all? That's amazing! Way to go, Mr. Big Shot Team Leader.
I'm just glad I could help. Oh my god!
Oh, you helped alright. I'll get back to working on Seirei first thing tomorrow.
How can you not fall in love with Tsubasa, guys? I'm sorry.
Thanks again. Good night!
God, she's so cute. Tsubasa left with a cheery wave, looking energized and pretty hopeful overall. Good. All that hard work paid off. Now I can go to bed with clear conscience. Reasonably satisfied with how things went, I got into bed. I had my share of worries, of course. Shoma wasn't waking up, and Shion hadn't shown herself in what felt like a long time. But those worries paled in comparison to the true depths of despair I would soon be thrust into. Shoma's gonna wake up? Finally?
Get prepped, be ready.
Morning again. First things first, I'll check out the cafeteria. Shoma's gotta be awake by now. He's gotta be, right? Come on!
ass wake up already. Oh. Huh? There's no one here? Are they all still asleep? But the morning announcement should have woken them up like normal. Don't tell me there's been an attack. How could I miss something like that? Takumi, there you are. Nozomi, what's going on? Where's everybody? They're all in the classroom on the second floor. The one you woke up in when you first got... Wait, what? When you first got here. Oh, what? Why there? Shoma's going to make an announcement, and he wants to do it there. I went to your room to tell you, but you'd already left. Shoma's awake, but why are we meeting in that classroom? I don't get it. Neither do I, but apparently whatever he's going to tell us has something to do with how we came to the school in the first place. Oh yeah, because they all woke up in a classroom together, right? It'll be faster if you hear it from him yourself. Come on. Right. Oh my god, finally! Nozomi dashed out of the cafeteria before I could even get my answer out. I hurried after her, out into the hallway. Shoma's graduating? Where's he gonna go? Where the hell's he gonna go? Wow, we're actually using the classroom. Shoma, you're awake. I'm glad you're okay. Sorry to make you worry over a pathetic gutter snake like me. Oh my god, he's back to normal. He was just waking up when I went to check on him. The moment his eyes were open, he said he wanted to talk to everyone right away. I went around knocking on everyone's doors, but I guess you were up too early for me, Mr. Sumino. Huh? Hold on a minute. I don't see Hiroko or Takemaru. Why aren't they here? Shoma said he wanted all of us to hear this, so those two went to get the others. The others? You don't mean... Hey, we're here. Shion! He finally came out of the defense room after I stood outside yelling for a while. I was gonna try breaking down the door like you did that one time, but it turns out I didn't need to go that far. I happened to sense he was outside before it came to that. Guess my aura of badassery is so strong you can feel it right through the walls. Badassery, badassatron. It's good to see you again, Shion. Are you getting your strength back? Yes, I should be fine. Just then, somebody else entered the room. I'm back. Here he is. Oh! Whoa! Wait, we let him out! Jump scare! Hello, everyone. It's been a while. Eito? Shoma was good enough to invite me to your little party. It's an honor to be one of the group again. So much so, it makes my skin crawl. Don't look at me like that. I'll just sit quietly and listen like a good little prisoner. I don't know what it is, guys, but for some reason, whenever Eito acts a little submissive, I don't know why, but it kind of hits different. Guys, I don't know why, but like every time Eito, acts a little submissive, it like triggers something inside me. I don't know what. Huge bottom energy? I know! And this is so weird because like it's like not even really like my type too. But like it's just something about him being like a bottom and I'm just like, whoa. Honestly, for the way he acts and all, and that like it almost feels like it doesn't match, but it somehow kind of works, you know? Anyways, even if he does try anything funny, you don't have to worry about a thing with me around. There ain't a boy alive I can't beat in a bare-knuckle brawl. Sounds like a challenge. You up for a sparring match after this? Guys, focus! We're here for Shoma, remember? I'm sorry it took me so long. There was so much information to deal with. My brain couldn't piece it together. The strain was too much for me at first, but I'm okay now. I'm ready.
You really did remember something after all. The terrible truth he kept talking about in the last battle. I mean, if he remembered and it was so important to bring Shion and Eito in the classroom at the same time, this must be big. This is it. We're finally going to get our answers. Alright. Oh. Okay, I could have saved there too. I predicted it. Alright, Shoma. Everyone's here. This means you remembered something important, right?
Yes, I remember it all now. Thanks to Ava and her hemo-anima.
Oh, you actually went through with it? Well done, Shoma. That took real courage.
You realize this is your fault for putting the idea in his head.
I did nothing of the sort. All I did was give some friendly, impartial advice. Shoma just happened to come to the same conclusion that your prisoner had to die. Knowing how hatefully ruthless you all are, I had a feeling it would turn out this way. What happened to, I'll just sit quietly and listen? Go on, Shoma.
First, let me go over some basics. Siri has access to technology that can suppress or overwrite people's memories. That process was used on all of us to erase certain parts of our past.
That explains why we don't remember how we got here.
But just what memories did they take from us? I'm guessing our cryptoglobin transfusions for a start.
Pretty much everything from when we were at the hospital as well. We are sure that our memories were rewritten, right?
Absolutely, but thanks to my hemo-anima, mine weren't completely erased.
You said before that your hemo-anima perceived the erasure process as a threat and activated to prevent it. Is that why you had those peculiar flashbacks? They're the memories you managed to save?
Yes, every time my hemo-anima got stronger, my skill was able to recover more of our stolen past. After I absorbed Ava's power, I finally got back all of my memories. I remember it all now.
And what did you remember exactly? Are you okay, Shoma? What if this is a story lock? I swear to God!
What I remembered was...
Imagine, guys, it was a story lock and then it like ended into a credit scene. I will actually freak it.
It was something that sent me spiraling into despair. I'd gotten fragments of it before, but I didn't want to believe it. I can't deny it anymore, though. It's the truth. It's all true.
Okay, get on with it! What's true? Quit keeping us in suspense.
It's okay, Shoma. However bad the secret is, you don't have to keep it to yourself anymore. We have a right to know about it too. A right and a responsibility. We'll bear the burden of the truth together. I thought you were gonna sit quietly. So don't be afraid. Go ahead and tell us.
Alright.
No, stop it. I don't want to know. I felt a sudden urge to go back on my decision, but the words died in my throat. The air in the room was heavy, like something terrible was about to happen. For some reason, it felt like if I learned the secret, I wouldn't be me anymore. And yet, deep down, I knew this was something I needed to know. There was no going back.
Okay, another pause, guys. Can we get on with it, guys? Our memories that were modified are of our time in the TooKyo residential complex. In the complex? Before we came here, we were all living there, right?
Yeah, of course. Where are you going with this?
The TRC. That's where we were born. Where we grew up, where we lived our entire lives. Tsubasa with her grandpa and his workshop, Moko with her wrestling career, Yugamu and his family of assassins, Gaku and his poverty. Why does that gotta be my defining feature? But the thing is, those lives, those memories, none of them are real. I knew it.
Our memories of our lives in the complex.
Karuwa isn't real.
They're all false memories that were implanted into us.
Karuwa isn't real!
The friends and families we've been so desperate to protect all this time, none of them actually exist.
Karuwa's not real! What are you talking about, Shoma? Oh my god. Does that mean the O Suzuki family didn't exist too? And Kurata was just talking shit? They don't exist! No, that can't be right. My grandpa, the workshop. That was my normal life. It's from way before we got here and started having our memories messed with. And the other kids at the foster home. We might not be related by blood, but we're still a real family. Okay, but guys, let's be honest though. A holy Jumanji sword? I don't know about that one, guys. I don't know, guys. No, it's all a lie. Everything we thought we knew about our lives came from fake memories. Fake memories? Cut it out, Shoma. That shit ain't funny, man. I'm serious. I wish I could shrug this off as a joke or a delusion, but it's all true.
But then if the past we know is a lie, then who are we really?
We weren't born in the TRC. We were created in the hospital.
We were grown inside special machines there. And until we woke up in this classroom 67 days ago...
Oh, so... every memory is not real. We just started living our lives now. In this school. So we were basically on shutdown until day 1.
That's where we spent our entire lives.
No. This can't be right.
The moment they get into the classroom, they are literally born.
Yeah!
My pulse was hammering in my ears so hard I could barely hear what everyone was saying. I wanted to shut this conversation down, to run from the truth, but my body wouldn't let me. I stood there, rooted to the spot, taking in everything Shoma said in spite of myself.
We weren't born. We were grown. We're clones. Artificial humans made in a lab. Clones? Are you shitting me?
That's all we've ever been. Our memories from before we got here are all fake. They're just fictional scenarios implanted in our brains to give us the illusion of having lived real lives.
I don't understand. Why would they do that?
All of it was for humanity's sake. We were made this way to be humanity's protectors. That also includes our hemoanima. But isn't hemoanima supposed to be something only people from this planet are born with? That's right. The reason we have it is because the person whose genes were used to create us. That person is you, Shion. What? Me? What? Whoa, time out. I can't keep up with all these twists. We're all siblings? What? Oh my god. Shion's our dad?
Guys? Oh no. Guys, can we just use the it's anime excuse now? Is this the one time we use the it's just anime excuse?
Same here. We were created using Shion's DNA so we could inherit the power of his incredible cryptoglobin. That's where our hemoanima really comes from.
I overheard all of this from the researchers at the hospital. We didn't have hemoanima transfused into us. It's been an inherent part of who we are from the very start.
All that was left was to give us the proper motivation to protect mankind. So we were given false memories. And then we were sent here, to Futurum.
So, the reason we've been so desperate to win this war, and the people we've been fighting for, none of them are real? To sum things up, cryptoglobin is a gift from the planet, given only to its greatest heroes. The Futuran commanders can only be defeated by other cryptoglobin users, so the Earth's authorities decided to make some of their own. After kidnapping Shion, they used his DNA to create soldiers with the same power, and gave them memories that would make them want to save humanity at any cost. That's what we really are?
Yeah, we're like characters in a battle manga or a video game. We exist purely to fight. Our past, our friends, our families, they're just additional pieces of fiction devised to further that end. Come to think of it, when I was on the other side, some of the commanders said something I didn't quite understand. They seemed annoyed that I could take damage from conventional attacks, almost like my cryptoglobin should have prevented it. If we're clones, just copies of a real cryptoglobin user, then generation loss might account for why our powers aren't as potent as theirs.
Wait a minute.
I finally found my voice and cried out, but it was hard to string together a coherent sentence. My whole body was shaking.
Just hold on, okay? We shouldn't just accept this as true right away, you know? If it were true, that would mean...
We're all related.
It was all... a lie.
Oh, wait, yeah, okay. I thought he was going to say, we're siblings.
My peaceful, mundane, average life. The town I grew up in, all the things I did there, the people I met. Even... Karuha. None of that was real?
Well, I wonder, what about Nozomi though? Nozomi said she remembered about Karuha at the end of Route 0, so... did she lose the memories of this too? She lost the memories of Karuha, right?
You can't just fake an entire person's life! We would have noticed something was wrong, wouldn't we? It has to be real!
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, all my brothers and sisters, they can't just be made up.
Yeah, Gaku's poverty couldn't be made up, guys. They simulated Gaku to be in poverty. That's the worst kind of simulated memory you could live.
I can't believe they did that to him.
They could have gave him like any other kind of memory, but they gave him the memory to be in poverty.
That's crazy.
My ideal target too. Even the feelings that made me want to kill her in the first place. There ain't no way all of that only exists in our heads.
Oh, yeah, it's just not possible.
I wouldn't be so sure about that. If we accept what Shoma is saying is true, it would help to explain a few things.
It would? Wow, this is a lot, guys. This is very overwhelming.
You said the story would help explain some things. What did you mean by that?
Oh, I bet you're just dying to know, aren't you?
Yes! Hurry up and tell us!
Oh my god, damn. I was just thinking. Some of Sirai's behavior makes a lot more sense now. Like how he was so obstinate about being unable to contact the artificial satellite, for example. Because if we did make contact, we'd realize everyone we knew didn't really exist. Exactly. But we'd had figured that out anyway once we got back to the satellite. Maybe that was the twist at the end of Route Zero. They went back to home and then they said something was wrong. Sure, but by then, we'd already have won the war and wiped out every last Futuran on the planet. So essentially, no one cares about our feelings or how much the truth would hurt us, as long as we get the job done.
No way! My parents, my family. I refuse to believe they were nothing but a lie. Oh. Me too. You're gonna make me cry.
It's all a lie? Karuha isn't real? She only exists in my memories? There's no way. If she's not real, then what am I doing here? What's it all been for?
Nozomi! You're here for Nozomi. But we don't know for sure if any of this is true. There's no evidence or anything.
Sorry to burst your bubble, but I might know something that supports it too. What? The last few days, I've been holed up in the war room, going through the data and documents on the central computer. I figured since Sirai wasn't here to stop me, this was my chance to check out anything he wouldn't want me to see. While I was doing that, I noticed something that seemed odd.
What was it?
Our DNA records, the same ones the Revival-matic uses to bring us back when we die. I used the equipment in the biolab to run a detailed analysis on it and... well, honestly, I thought it must be some kind of mistake, until now.
What? What did you find out?
Our genetic code is remarkably similar. I could buy maybe 2 or 3 complete strangers having these many, commonalities, but 14 is too much of a coincidence.
Huh?
I kept quiet about it since it didn't seem relevant, but now it's all falling into place. If we're all clones of the same person, then of course our genes would be similar. We're basically all related.
Oh my god, here it comes.
So, Shion's our father and we're all siblings? We're siblings?
Yes, exactly. Shion's genetic material was the starting point for each and every one of us. If we were to compare our DNA against his, the similarities would be even clearer.
You're all... I mean, I'm your... This is crazy. This is insane.
This is such a mega shock plot twist. Even for Shion, I can't imagine being in Shion's position right now. Being a freaking baby in a, incubation, finding out you're a father of 14 characters. Or students, you're the boss. These are all of your children. I know it's hard to believe, but this is the truth.
We're nothing but disposable soldiers created to fight humanity's war for them. Our lives in the TooKyo residential complex and the people we hold dear are all false memories. They were implanted into us to give us the motivation we needed to fight. They're all just character backstories in the giant work of fiction that is our life. In reality, we were in the machines that grew us the whole time. When we finally came out of them, we woke up here, in this classroom. In a way, that's when we were really born.
That's when we came into the real world for the very first time. And almost right away, we started fighting the invaders. That's the only thing we were ever meant to do. That's it. That's the terrible truth that I remembered. That I sacrificed Ava for.
This is the truth? No way. There's no way something so crazy could be true, is there?
We're not even human. We're not exactly futurans either.
I guess we're more like tools or weapons? Or monsters, creatures created from Shion's DNA to destroy and nothing else. Damn it! This is so fucked up. My head feels like it's gonna crack open. Kinda makes you want to give up on life, except we don't even have the option of dying.
This is too much.
In that case, there's only one person here who's an actual human. Oh! The one who wasn't originally intended to be part of this mission. You, Nozomi.
Oh. Living weapons made from stolen DNA to defeat Futurum's cryptoglobin-wielding defenders. Able to die in battle and come right back to fight again and again. Renewable, but also totally disposable. That's what we really are?
This is my fault. All of this happened because of me.
No, don't say that.
If I hadn't been born with this power, none of you would have had to suffer like this.
No. Also, Nozomi is in the clear, guys. They're all siblings, but... Well, okay, guys, we can make an exception for Tsubasa, right, guys? Guys, I think even if after learning the truth and all, I think Tsubasa's still an exception in my eyes.
It's all my fault.
Anyway, sorry, I'm ruining the moment. Shion's words of anguish echoed in my head, but I couldn't say a word. What could I even say at a time like this? One part of my mind was still desperately going over everything I'd learned. There had to be some contradiction in there, something to disprove this insane story. That's why I was thinking back on my days in the residential complex. Those peaceful days still so vivid in my mind. I replayed those memories in my head over and over again. I fixated on every last detail, trying to reassure myself that those events were real. Trying to reassure myself that I was real. I sank deeper and deeper into those recollections until everything else seemed to fade away. Oh! The next day? What was real and what was just a dream? I didn't want to know anymore. I just shut my eyes tight and tried not to think about it. I didn't want to think about anything anymore. I just wanted it all to go away.
Karuwa, it's fine. Just go home already.
No, I can't just leave you and your mom bedridden, Taki. Besides, I need to do some cleaning and laundry after this.
You don't have to do all that. Won't you catch our cold?
I'm just fine. I'm confident I won't catch it.
Your confidence is based on zero evidence.
Taki, your mom always treats me to delicious meals. I want to repay her a little, and I'm free anyway. No one would be home if I went back.
Stop it. I don't want to see this.
Is your mom busy with her research again?
Yeah. She's been staying at the lab for the past few days, so she hasn't been coming home.
I see.
More importantly, here, have some. I made...
Oh, sorry. Just stop. I don't want these memories anymore. They're not real anyway. Please, just stop. Let me just disappear. he finally rejected his dreams. I wanted to escape from reality, but my dreams didn't offer any relief. I cleared my mind and embraced a sense of nothingness, letting myself go completely numb. What would happen if the enemy decided to attack now? Why should I care about any of that? Live or die, it's all the same to me. I don't have the energy to fight against it anymore. I'd prefer to just disappear, to sink into infinite darkness and never come back up again. I know they just kind of revealed the whole truth now, guys, but I think there's still a lot more to it.
Siri. This is all far too cruel. How could you do this? How could you keep something that important from them? It's too much. They deserve better than this. It hurts to think that it was humanity, that it was people like me who did this to them. Siri, I have a request. It's not much, but there's still one thing I don't understand. Before this war is over, I want answers. So, I need you to wake up, Siri.
No, please don't leave me on a cliffhanger. No! No! Ow! No. Who's there? Oh, who cares? It's got nothing to do with me anymore. Oh! Jesus! With a wrenching, splintering noise, the door to my room was kicked open. How did you... Whoa, Nozomi did that? So you are in here. You could have just answered, you know. I had no idea these doors were so fragile. I didn't think I'd actually be able to break it down. Damn! Anyway, the air in here feels kind of stale. Wouldn't you like a change of scenery?
What are you doing here, Nozomi?
Oh, he's in his emo boy arc now. I hadn't spoken out loud in several days. I was surprised at how hoarse my voice sounded.
Leave me alone. I don't care anymore. I don't care about any of it.
Takumi, there's something I want to talk to you about. Something important. Please, will you just come with me for a minute?
Take your time. You can get yourself together first. I'll be waiting for you outside. Nozomi left my room with a look of quiet determination on her face. What if she... remembers? After several exasperated sighs, I sluggishly sat up and got out of bed. Fine, I guess. What if Nozomi remembered, like... Wait, why does outside look different? Is it just me or is it finally showing an image outside? Like, it's not just a black of darkness. Pitch black. Why am I able to see... Has it always been an upstairs? I thought there were staircases going down. Wait, I'm confused on the layout. What? I thought there were staircases going up to the door. Why is it looking like it's going downwards? What? I stepped outside and found myself squinting in the light. Wait, I am so confused, guys. What? Why did the staircase go back down? I'm confused. Wrong image acid or something? Okay, I stepped outside and found myself squinting in the light. Maybe it was because I'd spent so long in my room, but the outside world felt too bright to me now. That's the real mystery of this game. Maybe it's like some old concept art that they forgot to replace. Thank you for coming, Takumi. It really means a lot to me. You said you wanted to talk about something? Yeah, it's about our past together. You mean me and Karua? Forget it. I don't care anymore. I don't care about any of it. Why not? What do you mean? Isn't it obvious?
There's no such person as Karua Kashimiya. There never was.
Kashimiya?
It was all just made up.
No, not all of it.
First of all, Siri's been repaired and reactivated. I convinced Tsubasa to finish the job. Siri? When I told him everything that had happened, he saw that it was no good denying it. He owned up to interfering with our memories and confirmed that everything Shoma told us is true.
Hey!
Is that all? I think we pretty much figured that out already. There's more. Unlike the rest of you, my memories weren't completely fabricated, but they were modified. I got Siri to undo the process and give me back my memories that had been taken from me. Oh? I finally remembered about my mother.
My mom dedicated her life to understanding cryptoglobin. She poured everything she had into it.
Guys, what if her mom is Karua? Wait, guys? What if her mom is Karua? Wait! Oh my god! Wait. What if that's the mom reveal? Her mom is Karua Kashimiya. Which in her, also her last name changed too, so I'm not sure if there's like any sort of meaning to that, but... Wait...
She even let her own daughter become a test subject to further that research. But it didn't go well. And in the end, she took her own life.
Oh no. If my theory's right...
That's the real reason I wanted to join this mission.
Remembering this has been like losing her all over again. At first, I thought I might have been happier never finding out. But it's for the best that I did. These memories are a part of who I am. And I remembered something else that was important to me too. I remembered you, Takumi. Me? It turned out they took more memories from me than I thought. Specifically, ones of what happened when I went to Kamakura when I was little. I'd often explore the hospital alone and give my mom a headache. But I don't remember too much from that time. I had guessed it was because the rejection symptoms were rough.
The rejection symptoms had nothing to do with it, though. I remember it all now. Like I said, I used to wander around the hospital while I was waiting for my mom to finish her work. But there was one room I was told never to go into. I was only a kid, so my curiosity got the better of me. And one day, I snuck in. It was full of weird machines, with these clear capsule-like things on them. I was kind of scared, but I walked up to the nearest one and looked inside.
And it was little Takumi?
When I did, I could hardly believe what I was seeing. Inside the machine was a boy, about the same age as me.
You mean...
This next part might just be a coincidence, but when I looked in the pod, the boy opened his eyes, and he smiled at me.
Aw.
At least, I think he did. The strangest thing was, I wasn't afraid. I had to keep my mom's research, and the fact that I was helping with it a secret from everyone. I kept my distance from my classmates, and even if I did talk to them, I never had time to hang out with anyone on the weekends. But when that boy smiled at me, I felt like I'd finally made a friend. That's how it seemed to me at the time, anyway. I snuck into that room again and again to talk to the boy in the machine. Most of the time, his eyes were closed, but I like to think he could hear me. He was the one person I could be completely honest with.
Stop, guys.
I could talk to him about anything. Things I enjoyed, things I found annoying, even what it was like when my dad died, or about the scar on my stomach. One time, while I was talking to him, his eyes opened a little, and then he lifted up his arm and put his hand on the glass.
Aww.
It was like he was trying to reach out and touch me. I was so happy, because it meant he really could hear me. He'd heard me, and he wanted to be friends too.
Aww.
But then, despite how much he meant to me, I forgot all about him. Until I got Siri to help me remember.
They really erased your memories?
I think someone from the hospital must have caught me. This project was top secret, so they wouldn't have hesitated to do whatever it took to prevent any leaks. I don't like to think about it, but my mom might have had a hand in it too. With my memories of that boy gone, I probably never would have met him again. But somehow, I did. When I came here.
So, that boy in the pod was me?
I think so. Yes. Or rather, I'm sure of it. It was definitely you, Takumi. We really did know each other before we came here. You're that same boy I spoke to about so many things. You heard my voice, saw my face, and learned about my feelings. And I'm just speculating, but you were probably being fed memories about a fictional version of the complex while you were being raised in that pod. Isn't it possible some information about me got mixed in with them?
Oh.
Mixed in?
I mean, it says his name right there. That's true. There's a literally huge sign behind the boy that says Takumi Shimino, so it had to be. Surely she didn't miss that one, right, guys?
Even if you weren't aware of it, your brain must have processed my face, my voice, and other things about me. It's like when stuff you've seen during your day turns up in your dreams.
So he was basically projecting her image into his own dreams.
So... that's why Karuo was the way she was? That's why she looked just like you? Because my subconscious... what? Projected you onto the childhood friend in the false memories I was being fed?
So if she never showed up, Takumi would have had no friends in his memory? No bestie, no friend or anything? She would just be completely gone from those memories?
I can't be sure, but it would make sense, wouldn't it? Although, in that case, I think I owe you an apology. When you came to rescue Second to Last Defense Academy, I thought that was our first meeting. It turns out, I'd just forgotten you. You humored me, but you knew we weren't strangers the whole time. You kept all those precious memories safe for me, in your own way. Takumi, I know I've got no right to tell you how to feel about this. But just because your memories were created for you, that doesn't mean you have to give up on life.
I guess that, if that's true, I think nothing really changes though. Because Nozomi still didn't experience those memories with him, so she's still technically a different person. But it's just projected personality from her.
I mean, it wasn't all a lie. Your memories of Karuha and of me, they're real. The same goes for everything that's happened since we got here. The days we've spent together at this academy, those are undeniably real. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying you should continue fighting. Not for people like me. In fact, I prefer it if you didn't. From now on, I'll protect you guys instead.
You'll protect us?
Yes, because no matter what else may be true, you're my friends. I don't mind putting myself in danger if it means keeping you safe.
Aw.
Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. Thanks for listening. I should get going.
Man. Before I could answer, Nozomi turned away and went back to her own room. I kept my eyes on her every step of the way until she disappeared from view. I was still seized by the same confusion and despair I'd been feeling the last few days. But now, for the first time since I'd found out the truth, I was feeling something else too. Hope?
Get ready, prepare, be ready to get.
It's been a while since the morning announcement actually woke me up. I still don't like getting up though. Nozomi said Siri's been fixed now. I sure as heck don't want to talk to him. I can't guarantee I wouldn't end up breaking him all over again. I decided to spend the day just spacing out, not doing or thinking anything. But for some reason my mind kept coming back to what Nozomi had told me. It had given me a warm feeling in my chest that still hadn't gone away. I really had met Nozomi Kirifuchi before. That was the one shred of truth amongst all the lies. Even though I didn't remember it myself, she was still carved into my consciousness. And those details had created her. Karuha Kashimiya, my childhood friend who never really existed. A girl who meant the world to me, but was just part of some fictional backstory. Low-key, guys, I overcooked with her mom. Just a little bit. I overcooked a little about her mom being Karuha. I thought when they cut her face off of the image, I was like, wait, Karuha Kashimiya is her mom? Well, I mean, I guess it's just a resemblance then, huh? I mean, I feel like that would have been a more interesting take, though. Ugh, those memories may have been fake, but the ones that formed the base for them were real. My brain had embellished those details and combined them with ones of the friends in my manufactured memories. Those two factors together were what created Karuha. In a way, it kind of sounds sad though, because it feels like he projected her into his memories as if she was like an imaginary friend. Even though it wasn't real memories, but it just kind of feels weird to think that he basically just projected an imaginary friend with him. Thinking about it like that, maybe Nozomi had a point. If even one thing was true, then maybe. Oh. On pure instinct, I jumped out of bed. I knew all too well what that sound meant. It's an enemy attack.
Intruder defense.
Alright. I'd gotten to my feet out of habit, but now I stopped short. Why should I care if the enemy attacks now? Why should I care if the residential complex is destroyed? The people I thought I cared about don't even exist. Why? Why should I care about what happens to humanity? I don't have a single reason to protect the school anymore. No. The future ends will break down the barrier, get inside the school and destroy everything. Well, whatever. What difference does it make? After everything humanity's done, why should we lift a finger to help them? I don't know, help yourselves. Protect Nozomi. Protect your friends in the school. I mean, who's to say you can just ditch the artificial satellite and just live on your own, you know? I'll die too, but so what? At least it'll all be over then. All the years of my life that were a complete lie and the 70 days that were real, it'll all come to an end here.
You've got to get out there, everyone! Look, I won't make excuses. The way we've used and manipulated you is truly unforgivable. But if this school falls, humanity is done for.
I don't know if you can sell us that pitch anymore, Sire.
Maybe that doesn't matter to you. Heck, maybe some of them even deserve it. Not all of them, though. Most of the folks up there just want to live a peaceful, normal life. They're innocent in all this. Can't you at least do this for them? Kitafuji's out there giving it her all, but she won't last long on her own.
She's out there by herself?
I'm begging you, do something!
Wait, what? Nozomi's fighting all alone? I'd slumped back into bed, but that had me sitting up again. Of course, unlike the rest of us, she's human. As she actually has a reason to protect them. I'm sorry, Nozomi. I can't help you this time. Those are your people on the satellite, not mine. I've got nothing to protect, no one to fight for.
I'm gonna cut to a feed of the battle, so you can see how things stand for yourselves. Please, everyone, don't abandon humanity. Don't abandon Kitafuji!
Oh.
I have to do something. It's all up to me now.
Damn.
I have to protect them.
They all just left her? They just left her to fight by herself. That's actually
Ready as
so
I'll ever be.
sad.
Here's one for them. I've got this. Yeah! I'm good to go.
Honestly?
I'm prepped and ready. I'll set it up. Locked and loaded. Gotcha. I'm prepped and ready. Yeah! Leave it to me. Time for action. Let me handle it. Leave it to me. Taking the shot. I'm good to go. Stay back! I've got this. Time for action. I'll set it up. I'm good to go.
Ah, man.
Gotcha. Whenever you're ready. Pulling the trigger.
She don't need help, guys.
How are you holding up, Kitafuji?
I'm fine. I can still fight.
I put out a call for action over the PA, but none of the others responded.
Man. That's actually so sad. Oh. Nobody responded. I actually feel so bad.
This really is the worst case scenario. Oh, why'd they have to find out the truth while I was gone?
Oops.
It's fine. I'm not surprised the others don't care about saving humanity. There's no need for them to fight anymore. But I still have people I need to protect. I'll fight to the end to keep them safe. Even if I have to give my life to do it.
Aww. Damn.
Amazing! I'd never have expected you to hold your own against this many.
I I'm not giving up. No matter how hard it gets, I'll stand and fight.
You know, I'll admit, I've been hating on I've been hating on Nozomi for a while.
It's all up to me now.
But I do respect her.
I'm the only one who can protect them.
I respect her in the sense that she's the only one who wouldn't truly give up. And everyone else, you know, doesn't give a fuck. You know?
Time for action.
That's the only thing I can really say.
Yeah!
Damn it.
I'm prepped and ready.
She can't even ult. Man. I guess I'll boost my Hemo Anima.
Ready as I'll ever be. I've got this. Let me handle it. Whenever you're ready.
Thank God.
Here goes.
They didn't give us too much to work with.
I'll set it up.
Thank God it wasn't like super crazy minions and all. Oh, come on.
Gotcha. Leave it to me. Taking the shot. Locked and loaded. Let me handle it. Leave it to me.
Oh,
Here goes. Time for action.
Come on,
Leave it to me.
man. Are you freaking serious?
Here's one for them.
This is a waste.
I'm good to go. Gotcha. I've got this. Locked and loaded.
Unyielding spirit.
Ready as I'll ever. Let me handle it. Whenever you're ready. Yeah!
Wow, she's doing it all by herself. I ran out of agility potions though.
Keep fighting, Kirafuji! All of humanity is counting on you!
I feel bad.
You're their only hope.
Shut up. This has nothing to do with humanity.
Huh?
The people I want to protect are the friends I made here at the Academy.
Aww.
When I think of them, I know I made the right choice in coming here. Maybe they see me as just another deceitful human now, but I'll never stop loving them.
Oh God, I'm gonna cry.
It's only been a little over 70 days, but we've been through so much together. We fought, we celebrated, we've grieved for the ones we couldn't save. They're my friends. I want them to be happy, so I can't let them die. I'll protect them, no matter what.
How can you guys just sit there and let her fight by herself? I'm gonna freaking strangle all of them. Nozomi, can I really do this? Can I leave her to fight all on her own? And at this rate, it'll end just like before. She'll fall in battle and die, all for nothing. Stopping that from happening is the whole reason I came back in time, isn't it? Karua. There was no such person as Karua Kashimiya. But there's a person named Nozomi Kirifuji. Is that just not enough? But even so, I'm glad that she was a part of my life. Even if the memories are fake, the way they made me feel is real. If Nozomi hadn't snuck in and found me that day, Karua would have been someone completely different. I think I must have been happy when Nozomi found me. Happy that she came and talked to me. Maybe that's why Karua always meant so much to me. Those peaceful days we spent together, even if they were all made up, those memories are still precious to me. Oh my God. He teleported? My god. Thank god I didn't skip.
Takumi?
Oh my god.
Takumi, what are you doing?
The same thing I always have done. I've only ever needed one reason to fight, and that's to protect you.
What?
Also, I feel the same way about the others as you do. I want to keep them safe. Because we're friends. It's as simple as that. For the sake of those I hold dear, I'll keep on fighting to the very end.
I'm gonna cry. God, I always...
They just keep coming.
I always eat these up in these type of games, man. It's always the friendship. Friendship is magic, hope, and despair type shit. Who cares about everyone else on the outside? It's all about the friends we made along the way moment.
I eat that up so hard,
Are
okay?
you going to be okay?
Yes. I can't always be the one getting saved around here.
I can't. These are my favorite types of stories. I can't. I'm getting so emotional.
I've made up my mind to protect you and the others, Takumi.
Thanks. Good to know you've got my back.
Against this many enemies, you two won't be able to break away. Be careful not to get killed out there.
With Takumi, probably. You know, actually, we really just only need Takumi. Skip? Well... Shit, I mean, is there anything crazy about this battle? I mean... I don't know, guys. There's nothing unique or crazy about this fight, right? I can just skip this? Maybe I should... If there's nothing unique about this, I'm probably just gonna skip. Oh!
Moko! Hideko!
Oh my god, finally people showed up!
Sorry for the hold-up, Nozomi. You know me, fashionably late as always. Any wrestler worth her salt can't let the crowd see her at anything less than 110%. I had to do a bunch of squats to get myself in the right headspace for this. But now I've taken my vitamins and said my prayers.
Vitamins?
And now I'm ready to run wild.
You're here too, Hideko? Thanks.
I needed a change of pace from just sitting around in my room.
Oh, really? Little Cinderella.
And whenever I'm feeling down, the sight of these creatures' innards never fails to excite me. Try not to get in my way.
Right. Good to have you back with us.
Awesome. Oh my god, everyone came! Oh my god! Hope!
You guys? You decided to fight too?
I ain't the type to sit around and do nothing. Thinking about complex moral stuff ain't really my thing either. So just point me at whoever's messing with my friends and let me at them. It's always been how I roll, so why stop now?
Oh my god.
I've got to admit, it shook me, finding out everything was a lie. My family history, my feelings about killing. The person I wanted to kill most.
I still want to know who.
It left me feeling so empty inside. I need to go on a spree just so I can feel something. I pretty much don't care who I kill right now.
I'll fight too. I have to take responsibility for revealing the truth and plunging everyone into despair. Besides, you've all been so nice to me. Despite how much of a repulsive parasite I am, that makes you all special to me.
Yay!
You guys, why? You know you don't have to do this anymore.
Is this after skipping the battles?
I couldn't leave you to fight all alone. Maybe that's just part of my programming or whatever, but I don't care. I'd never forgive myself if I just stayed in my room while all this was happening. You fight for me, I'll fight for you.
I still can't believe none of them are real. I can practically hear them now. My whole family cheering me on. So I can't back down now. I have to keep fighting.
I don't care what happens to me, but I don't want any of you to get hurt. Regardless of our past, you're still the ones that expanded my horizons. You made me feel better about myself than I ever had before.
I'm still curious about Kako and Ima though. Are they still siblings? I don't really know. Are they still siblings?
Call it brainwashing or false memories. There's still no denying the most adorable little sister in the universe is right here beside me.
Like, in terms of like, you know, their like relationship or their false memories, I guess. They grew up together, quote unquote, thinking they were siblings, so. We already clarified the whole they're all siblings thing, but I'm just saying, in their case, because they had false memories, so does that mean that they're not really siblings, if that makes sense, you know? Or were they just sharing the same false memories? Someone had to put that intentionally, surely, right?
So I just have to protect her like I always have.
That's right. We still have something to fight for. We have each other.
If anything, they're the true clones because they're clones of each other.
We're not dying here. We'll fight to survive. And we'll fight for our friends!
Everyone, thank you so much.
Eito?
Sorry I'm late. I had a hell of a time convincing Sire to give me my infuser.
What?
Eito, what are you doing here?
Don't look at me like that. I'm as much a victim of humanity's cruel ambitions as the rest of you.
That doesn't mean we're friends.
You're not cozying up to us so you can betray us again, are you?
Don't get me wrong. You still make my skin crawl just as much as ever.
Oh my god, is he just gonna be Kokichi now?
But since I learned
He's
the
part
whole
of the
truth,
gang?
I've started to feel like... Oh, this is no time for a monologue, is it? Sorry, you know how bad I am at reading the room.
Yeah! You'd better not be lying to us. If I see you try anything funny, you're getting a front face lock stunner. No questions asked.
Just stand back and leave me to it. Sorry if I'm a little rusty. I've spent an awful lot of time in that cage.
Thanks, everyone. And I'm sorry.
Monologue, he's becoming self-aware.
Now,
time for the counteroffensive. Muster up everything you've got and give those invaders what for.
Not gonna lie, guys. Why does it feel like I'm reaching the end of the game?
Is it over? Damn it! I've had it up to here with those weird-ass voices.
Like, as in, why do I feel like I am getting close to closure with this game? This is a little scary.
We're not done yet. Look over there.
Beshness? Ah! Jesus. A holographic projection suddenly appeared right in front of us. That projection took the shape of Beshness.
Vile, barbaric invaders. You should consider it an honor that I deign to speak to you like this.
Wait, did we already fight Dalsha?
Beshness.
And what has become of my foolish sister? Did you devour her as well? No matter. An incompetent soldier like her is no great loss. Consuming her would have only diminished my greatness.
What do you want? I'm assuming this isn't a social call.
Indeed. I've decided to offer you a deal.
A deal? Let me guess. You'll allow us to escape and return to the satellite if we give this school to you.
Don't be ridiculous. I would never allow villains like you to escape my judgment.
Then what are you offering us?
Surrender, and allow me to devour you. If you do that, I will make your deaths quick and painless. Continue to defy me, however, and I will show you no mercy. I will do everything in my power to fill your final moments with unimaginable agony.
Just quick death?
You call that a deal?
Oh, wait a minute. Can't we call off this war instead? We only want to survive, just like you and your people. So, why do we have to fight each other? Can't we find a way to, you know, coexist?
Coexist?
No one on this planet really wants this war, right? Can't we find a way to end this peacefully?
Don't you dare speak of peace after everything you've done. Have you any idea how much the people of this world have suffered because of you? You can't imagine the sacrifices we've made, the horrors we've endured. Our hearts will never know peace until you vile invaders have been eradicated. Each and every Futuran will fight you to their dying breath.
Sounds like talking it out isn't gonna be an option here.
Stick to what you know. It's so much more fun when you meet me with violence and cruelty.
More fun?
Of course. This war has given me the chance to risk my life against monsters who threaten my entire planet. I've never felt so alive. Peacetime is so tedious by comparison. Each day just like the day before, and the day before that. What possible value could there be in such a life? If you won't accept my offer, don't bother trying to find another way. Just play your part as the wicked villains of this piece. The more evil you are, the more righteous I will be when I strike you down.
There's no way we can talk this out with her. She's totally insane.
Futurum will be at peace when my superior self ascends to godhood. And only then. To do that, I must devour all of you and make your power my own. I feel so foolish forever adhering to our teachings and taboos. At the very least, I'm grateful to you for showing me the truth. Now, show me what I'm up against. Slaughter my precious pets. Kill everything in sight. Be the villains you were born to be.
Man. Here they come again.
Lamau.
Good. That's the ruthlessness that has made us hate you so. The grand finale is drawing near. Our next battle will be our last.
Your last.
When I wipe you out, it will be my finest hour. I will be ready soon. But I wouldn't want you to get bored. I'll send you a little something to keep you occupied in the meantime. Until next time, vile invaders.
What? Occupied? What does she mean by that? But Dalsha? Is it time for Dalsha? Returning to the school after the battle, we were greeted by a sickeningly cheerful voice.
Woohoo! Wowzers, everyone! You were great out there. You sure showed those invaders who's boss.
2, 4, 6, 8, the yes to you is really great. Woohoo!
Not the music cut. So, I don't know how to say this, but...
I'm truly, deeply sorry.
Don't bother. It's a little late for apologies at this point. You don't understand. I say this not as your commanding officer, but as the representative of the will of humanity. Everyone truly regrets what we've done to you.
Just tell us why. Why did you have to go this far?
It was the only way. We needed your power. Cryptoglobin can only be fought with cryptoglobin. Without you, this war would have been over before it began.
So you went ahead and created us as living weapons? What a rotten way to do things. If I hadn't remembered on my own, you'd have kept us in the dark till the very end, wouldn't you? How could you be so cruel?
Sorry. To be fair, we might have been happier never knowing the truth.
If I could go back and do things again, I probably would have chosen to stay in the dark.
Now that you're back, Sire, we have a lot to discuss. There are still some things we need to clear up.
As Hiruko spoke, I felt a presence by my side that I hadn't felt in a while.
Do you mind if I join you? I also have some questions.
Shion.
Alright, I'll tell you anything you want to know. No more holding back, no more secrets. That is the will of humanity.
Alright. Alright, lock in, guys. This is... oh my god, we're still on clear 30.
Okay, let's start with the basics. Is what Shoma remembered about our origins the truth?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but yes, it's all true.
I was afraid of that. We really are just lab-grown living weapons.
And all our memories are made up. No matter how many times I hear it, it's still so hard to accept.
It's a shock, alright. Kinda makes you want to give up on life. Except we can't die even if we wanted to. I'd like to go through the whole thing from the beginning so we're all clear on the details. Hold your questions until I'm done, alright?
Sire's story more or less lined up exactly with what Shoma had told us. We were all clones, artificial humans created at the hospital. We were made from Shion's DNA, and as such, on a genetic level, we were no different from any other Futurans. So, we weren't really human at all. More like artificial Futurans. Among the people in charge of this project, some voiced concerns about how we could prove just as much a threat as the Futuran commanders. So to prevent us from turning on humanity, they decided to brainwash us. We were given new memories and new identities as Earthlings. Of course, some protested that this was inhumane, but with humanity's future at stake, they were left with little other choice. This resulted in the project being carried out in utmost secrecy. We spent our whole lives on the very edge of consciousness, shut away in our biological cultivation capsules. Inside those pods, we dreamed of our lives as Earthlings, as dictated by the memories implanted into us. A normal family, a foster home, a rich family, a family of assassins. Each of us was fed a different backstory, completely distinct from the others. Part of that was to mask our true origins, but it was also to ensure we had a greater variety of viewpoints and could adapt to different situations. Ignorant of the truth, we continued to grow and to dream. And when the time came for us to leave, we were launched from the artificial satellite to the surface of Futurum. Then we awoke and began our mission, along with Sire, our robotic handler, and Shion, our genetic parent.
Ooh.
That's about the size of it. Any questions?
The bombs in us, and the fact that we're revived whenever we die. Were they necessary to save humanity as well? To make this mission a success?
Yeah.
The bombs were just a contingency plan in case of emergencies, but the auto-revival was deemed indispensable. Most cryptoglobin users can only be harmed with cryptoglobin, but you guys are different.
Huh?
You can take damage from conventional sources too, just like regular humans. Something must have gone wrong when we were making you.
Hey.
But thanks to that, we discovered how properly stimulating your cryptoglobin could reverse even fatal damage. That's what led to the invention of the Revivomatic.
That meant you could make us fight over and over again.
We really are just weapons to you. Oh, seriously, why'd you have to take it so far? Even I'm surprised at this level of selfish cruelty. Is there nothing humanity won't stoop to?
You guys want to smash this guy up again?
I know what we did to you was unforgivable, but mankind's future was at stake and we were running out of time. The artificial satellite's resources are already dangerously low. Pretty soon it'll be nothing but a lifeless husk, floating through space forevermore. Humanity needs a new home. We had no choice but to entrust that mission to you.
Huh?
Entrust? That makes it sound so noble, but really you just used us.
Yeah.
Fair point, but the important thing is you aren't just convenient for us, you are essential. You still have the potential to be humanity's saviors. We're still pinning all our hopes on you.
Enough! I don't want to hear about you and your hopes anymore. Everything you say is just a simulation of their collective will anyway. It's totally meaningless.
Actually, this apology isn't a simulation.
Take a look at this.
I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry. It's not fair of us to force you to do this.
Sorry, mister. What's going on? Who are these people?
What? I told you before how I've been programmed with the thought patterns of all mankind so I can make the best choices for humanity. Given everything that's happened, I ran this new simulation and arrived at different conclusions than before. That was to tell the regular citizens on the artificial satellite the truth.
The people in the TooKyo residential complex, they know everything. Why we're fighting this war. What will happen if we lose. Now you are the ones fighting for them. That includes where you come from, and the lives you've been made to live as well. All of humanity knows the truth now.
I guess the one thing that people forgot, or that these people forgot, was that even though their memories and their people were fake, there's actually still real people on that artificial satellite though. So, what about them, I guess?
They're so young. I don't know what to say.
You probably hate us, and I don't blame you. But you're all we have.
Please, I don't care what happens to me. Just save my children.
Damn.
They're not much older than me. And they're out there fighting a war.
I'm not ready to die. Please, don't give up.
Aw.
I wish I could be there with you. I want to help too.
Aw.
I'm sorry we have to depend on you, but you're our only hope. If you lose, we're all done for.
Did we really have to go this far? Maybe it would have been better to let us die out.
I can't do anything from up here, but I'll still be cheering for you.
Oh.
Please, you have to win this. My baby is only a few days old.
Oh.
Please, keep fighting. You have to win.
Stop it!
Oh. Nozomi's voice cut through all the others, echoing throughout the war room. Damn. Turn it off. Just turn it off.
Ooh.
Alright. Siri nodded and his eyes flashed red.
No.
The next moment, the monitors all flickered off. This is too cruel. Isn't it enough that you kept the truth from them for so long? Now you want them to keep fighting for you? This is totally unreasonable.
What do those people on the satellite know about sacrifice? About hardship? They've pushed it all onto these guys instead!
Zomi.
Yeah.
Aw. Our mission is cruel and inhumane, I admit. We're undoubtedly the villains in this war. But humanity still wants to live. Just like any other creature, their first instinct is to survive. It's my duty to facilitate that, to save as many of them as possible. Even if it means sacrificing us, not to mention all the innocent people on this planet. It's the only way to remake Futurum as the second Earth and give humanity a brighter future. This war, and your power, is our only hope. We have no other choice but to rely on you. So, I will ask you once more. I'm not proud of what we've done. The way we've treated you is truly unforgivable.
Even so, I ask that you save humanity. Please, don't turn your backs on us.
I get what you're saying, but still... Is humanity even worth saving? Why should we trade the lives of everyone on this planet for theirs? It's a little hard to ignore them now that we've actually seen them, though. Either way, we're going to have to keep fighting. Veshness will come after us no matter what we do. Can't you at least call off the final attack? Killing all the Futurans is going too far.
Yeah!
Remember what Veshna said. Every last one of them will fight us to the bitter end. So long as any of them survive, this war will continue. Kill or be killed, massacre or face extinction. Death would have been so much easier compared to living with these choices. If we are going to keep fighting, there's something else I need to know. What happens to Shion? There's an escape pod to take all of us back to the satellite on day 100. But not for Shion, right? He has to stay here. He has to power the final assault. It was my destiny to live and die here, at the academy, to use this power to eradicate the invaders. Huh? Something's wrong. I can't keep my body together.
Why?
Shion began to fade away, a troubled look on his face the whole time. Before we knew it, he'd completely vanished. Shion? Hey, what gives? What did you do to him?
I don't know. This has never happened before. I guess because he's never had to deal with such confusing feelings. This could have an adverse effect on the final assault. I should go check on him. Let's call it a day here, everyone. We'll pick up the discussion in the defense room tomorrow. It'll be easier for Shion to join in that way.
With those last few parting words, Siri hurried away, leaving us standing there alone.
Pick up the discussion? Is there even anything left to discuss?
Perhaps he's expecting a definite answer on what we plan to do from here on. Whether we carry on or decide to quit, it's still going to be living hell for all of us.
Hey! Damn it! What are we supposed to do?
All this stress is gonna wreak havoc on my skin.
I think it's best if we take a break now. I'm pretty tired. This was my first battle in quite a while.
Yeah, whatever. Just make sure you go back to your cage.
Ema, can I sleep in your room tonight? Of course. I was just about to suggest that myself. Alright, let's rest up and talk more tomorrow. Exhausted from the day's activity, we left the war room and went back to our rooms. And so, for the second time, the 72nd day drew to close. Wow. It was dark outside when I woke up. I'd barely slept a wink at all night. Dawn was still a ways off, but I knew I wouldn't be falling asleep anytime soon. Now that I was awake, I didn't feel like just sitting around in my room. I decided to get some fresh air and stepped outside. The sky was always darkest before dawn. Had I heard that somewhere, or was it something I'd noticed since I got here? The way the sky looked at that moment was a perfect mirror of my mood. And even darker against the dark sky, a familiar shape was orbiting the planet.
It's hard to believe. The last vestiges of humanity are all up there.
I noticed something in the corner of my eye and realized I wasn't alone. You couldn't sleep either? No. Same for you, Nozomi? Yeah, there's just so much to think about. I wonder what the real Earth was like, back when humanity still lived on its surface. Honestly, not any better in my opinion, but... I'm not sure. They told us that Earth had a will of its own, and that it chose death when humanity's abuse became too much for it. I wonder if this planet has its own consciousness too. It wouldn't be all that strange if it did, I guess. There's a chance humanity might make the same mistake here then. Our selfishness could lead this planet to destruction, just like it did for Earth. I don't think you guys need to fight for humanity's sake anymore. All I want for you is to live for yourselves, and for you to be happy. Live for ourselves. It's a nice idea, but I barely know what kind of life we can expect to live anymore. How about you, Nozomi? How are you going to keep fighting to protect humanity? Honestly, I don't know what I'm going to do. I only know that I don't want all of you to have to bear that burden. Just so long as you don't try to fight on your own again. I want you to be happy too, you know? Takumi. Oh, look! The sky is starting to get brighter. I followed Nozomi's gaze to where a pale light had started to spill over the horizon.
What a lovely sunrise.
Yeah. This is the first time I've ever seen the sun come up.
Really? We've been here 70 whole days, and it's more like 170 for you, right?
But I never thought about getting up to watch it. I mean, back in the TRC, it just gets light automatically when it's morning. Although technically, I've never seen that for myself either.
That's how it was for me, too. I think your memories of the complex are pretty accurate to the real thing.
Still, though, this is what a real sunrise looks like. No one on the artificial satellite has ever seen anything like this.
It's so beautiful. It makes me want to cry. It feels like such a waste to keep it to ourselves.
Yeah.
Nozomi and I stayed there a while longer, watching the sun climb higher in the sky and light up the world around us. Then we headed to the defense room to meet the others.
Guys, we are so deep in this route. Like, it has been a straight line since. And
This route is literally the reveal all truths route. It feels like. I feel like if I were to go into any other route right now, I feel like we would have never gotten here. Holy. Like, if I went all the way back here and I chose a completely different option here, guys. Look at this. Like, the possibilities of me branching off to here and not learning the entire truth in this one. Like, it almost feels like I was destined to go this route from the start. I feel like I skipped a bunch, but I mean, I'm still gonna play the other routes because I do want to know if we learned anything new that we didn't already know. Because now I feel like we know everything now at this point, but I still think there's still a lot of mysteries still. Like, we now know the point of them being here, who they really are, and all that. But I mean, there's still some a little bit of mystery, just a little bit. Like, I still am wondering about the imposter Kurada route. Reach story lock 2? What is so significant for that one? I feel like I've learned everything here. Maybe, I don't know. This game is so good. I can't stop. I can't stop. Everyone was gathered outside the defense room door like we'd agreed on the day before. There's still a lot of like story plot holes though we don't really have cleared up. Like, yeah, like, and like you mentioned in chat, the Gi thing, the random Gi parasite host just randomly showing up and stuff. All of the weird shit that happened in like the other routes, just it manifested somehow and there was a trigger. And there's some things that weren't explained. Yeah, like the sponsor. Where did that suit show up from? Why? Who was truly behind the sponsor thing during the killing game route? Like, there's so many side arcs and side plot line holes that we did not completely clear up even after learning the truth, you know? And now with Ato kind of part of the gang now, it feels a little too unreal. I thought it was gonna be a lot longer or take a lot longer for him to get to being part of the gang at this point, but he just suddenly just joined us. And I don't know how I feel about it because it feels too easy, I feel. But I feel like maybe this route is just the one where we reveal all, we basically reveal all early. So, and it's just moving a little fast, just a little bit. Alright, it looks like everyone's here. Now we're just waiting on Sire.
Why are you here too? Get back in your cage.
You want to exclude me from something this important? I have a right to hear about this too, you know.
Hey everyone, sorry to make you wait.
How's Shion?
I think he'll be alright, but his brain waves are looking very irregular. Yesterday's conversation put a lot of stress on him. Some physical, but mostly psychological.
Psychological stress. I wonder what Shion is going through right now. It's not like before he could accept his death as an inevitable price to pay for this mission's success.
Also, now that I wonder, you know how Shion is a kidnapped baby?
Who's his mother? Who's his parents? I want to know. Now he knows where he came from and that he's being used to massacre his own people. People, sorry. That can't be easy for him to deal with. Let's continue yesterday's discussion. What are we going to do from here? Humanity has treated Kako like a weapon, a mere object. I can't say I like the idea of fighting for their sake. But if we don't fight, Veshness will kill us all.
Couldn't we just run away?
There's gotta be somewhere on this planet we can settle down. That's what I said. I said, why don't they just run away? Why don't they just run from the artificial satellite people and just live on the planet somewhere? Somewhere safe. Live in a cave or something. Start a civilization and life there.
and spend the rest of our lives looking over our shoulders? Nah, man, that ain't for me.
I doubt Veshness would let us go that easily either. She wants our power, and she's not afraid to kill anyone who gets in the way of her goals.
So we're back to fighting being the only way we can survive. But it also means killing all the innocent people on this planet. I don't think I can accept that.
Can you accept everyone on the artificial satellite dying instead? Remember all the people we saw in that transmission yesterday? If you do save humanity, you'll be heroes. There's no doubt about that. You'll be able to live out the rest of your lives in happiness. Okay, I don't think it's that easy, buddy. You stay out of this. We're trying to think. Survival means turning our back on this planet's people and letting them all die. I think I'd rather go back to the satellite right now and massacre humanity myself.
Hey!
You be quiet too. At this point, it just feels like Ato's character's a joke now. Because, you know, I feel like he's kind of like Dadami in a way. Like, you know how Dadami's like, just fucking kill me already, or like, just let's play a killing game, you know? The way that Ato describes massacring humanity or his hate for humanity is like the same way he expresses it with Dadami, you know? Like, I just can't really take them seriously anymore. And if we do keep fighting, Shion will die once we get to the 100th day, right? I don't want to have to sacrifice him. He deserves to be happy too.
He's going to die either way.
Huh? What do you mean?
Yeah.
When Shion finishes producing enough undying flames on day 100, the school will automatically shift into attack mode. Then the final assault to wipe out the remaining life on this planet will begin. There's only one way to stop it. That's to deactivate the machine Shion's physical body is stored in, which is also what's keeping him alive. He can't survive outside of it. If that machine didn't constantly absorb his power, he'd be consumed by his own flames.
So, Shion will die no matter what we do? Don't worry about me. Shion, did you hear all that? It's alright. I've always known I wasn't going to live for very long. It feels like I've been on borrowed time up until now. But you guys aren't like me. You can have a future beyond this war.
I don't know what kind of future a bunch of fakes like us can have.
You may not be able to change your past, but what you do from here on is a different matter. You can still choose how you want to live. You can still choose to live. That's all I want from you. For you to live. For yourselves. And for me, too. You could consider this my last request.
No, now they have to live, guys. How can you let Shion die and say you want to die after that, you know? His sacrifice would be for nothing. Shion, wait! Tsubasa desperately tried to reach out to Shion, but he was already gone.
Yeah?
He doesn't have much time left. The undying flames are eating away at his body little by little. His own power is too much for him. It's too much for anyone to bear.
No. Where does that leave us? Has anyone come to a decision? Nobody answered. How could we decide what to do in this situation? I think we're going to need more time. We can't just vote on a course of action and call it a day. We need to really think about it and come to a decision that everyone will be satisfied with. Including Shion, of course.
He'll need a rest up for at least 4 days before he can make another avatar.
Okay, what do you say we talk again in 3 days' time?
That's okay with me, but if the enemy attacks before then...
We'll cross that bridge when it comes to it, or burn it. Whatever works.
I see, I guess that's fair.
Alright, this should do it for today then. We all headed back to our rooms, each of us struggling with the same dilemma in our own ways. On our 100th day, the school will go into attack mode and begin the final assault. The undying flames will raise every living being left on the planet, including Shion. But if we try to stop it before then, Shion will still die. It seems like there's just no way for us to save him. What should we do? I couldn't work up the energy to do anything else, so I spent the rest of the day in my room. Outside, the light faded and the clock ticked, interminably forward, leaving me alone with my thoughts.
Get preppy, ready to...
I slowly got myself out of bed. I needed to talk to someone. It didn't matter who, I just needed to get out of my room. Or get out of my head for a little while. I guess I'll head over to the cafeteria. There's bound to be someone there. Guys, this is the perfect stopping point. I think we should stop. I finally found a place to stop and feel like there was no more truths to be revealed. I think I feel satisfied. That was a lot of information to really intake today, but wow. I feel like I went through a very emotional roller coaster today. A lot happened. Ava died, Nigo died. Shion is our father. The father of these 14 kids or whatever. People. We were genetically created from Shion's DNA. We are not real people. That our memories are fake. The people in our memories are fake. And there are real people on the satellite, just they don't matter to us. We revealed the entire truth of everything. I mean, not everything, but the main plot line. I think the main plot line is revealed now, to this point. But I mean, honestly, I'm kind of glad that they revealed it finally, because I think we've gotten through enough routes to finally get to some truth of everything. Because I think after playing at least 30 routes, or endings I mean, there's like, we have 30 clears, but we went through so many routes, and I think we are now getting to a good point where we can finally learn some truths about this game. And there's gonna be some more plot twist, I feel. I think there will be more answers and plot twists to a lot of the side arcs that happened, or things that didn't trigger in this timeline, but maybe in the other ones will be triggered, maybe. Maybe in other routes we'll actually get to have Kyoshika, Kurata alive, and all that. And gosh, it's just a lot to digest. And also, I guess we've answered the question of the only problem I have with this route is that it revealed a little bit, all of it too much in a row. Like, I felt like in one section we revealed it, we basically revealed about Nozomi and Karua's situation, and then another giant chunk of the arc was Shoma revealing the memories that he had when they were all still growing up in those pods, being fake people, blah blah blah. And then there was another route where Sirei was long explaining the will of humanity and all that. It was like back to back, you know. I guess that was the only thing I was kind of like, whoa, this is kind of it's kind of moving pretty fast just in this route alone. So I was kind of like overwhelmed. But at the same time, I wanted to keep going because they kept hinting another truth, another, thing, so I couldn't stop. It kept getting better and better, okay? It was getting really good, and I was so locked in. And oh man, there were so many emotional scenes that really made me tear up. Oh man, I think especially like it was really hard to watch Nozomi fight out there by herself. I think that one was the saddest part. because everyone had despair like in their hearts, and despite everything, Nozomi still fought for them. Not just for humanity, but she said she wanted to fight for her friends. And I think that's what made me tear up. Cause like, you don't have to necessarily fight for humanity. That's not your purpose for living, you know? I think the whole point of this is to share that your only sole purpose isn't to save humanity. You don't have to protect everyone or save humanity. Just I guess the bottom line is to live for yourself and to live in what's happening in the moment. And being in the moment with the friends around you or the people you care about around you now. So, yeah, I thought that was kind of deep. And, you know, there's so many emotional parts that made me tear up, cause God, that was a lot to handle. And, oh my God. Today was a really good stream. And I got really teary-eyed at many moments. And God, this game is so good. This game is really good. Some of it is kind of predictable or a little cliche, but I eat it up. And you know, and a lot of funny stuff happened too in today's stream, I think. Eito being funny as he is. Gaku. But Gaku's just so bullyable. And I love Tsubasa. Even after all the truths, Tsubasa's still #1, guys. I don't even care. You know, I know everyone made the whole, like, they're all siblings joke moment, but honestly, I wouldn't even feel too weirded out, to be honest, because, I mean, it's not really like Shion is like really their dad. They're genetically modified to have Shion's powers is only the thing about the whole relatedness to them. It's different because it's not like they were born from the same parents, you know? Like, Shion is a baby. Their dad is a baby who is incapable of even having a body. So it's like, I just don't really see, you know, like, even if they wanted to like date each other or something, like if Takumi still wanted to be with Tsubasa, I still think it wouldn't be weird. Like, I think if they can just ignore that whole DNA genetic stuff, I really think it doesn't matter. Like, I still think it's fine in my eyes, because they've had no choice, and also the way that they were treated and created, I guess, you know, kind of justifies all of it too. And plus, it's not like they grew up together, if that makes sense. So it's not like they lived together as siblings. They don't even know each other, you know? I think it's a little different if you grew up with them, like living in the same house situation, you know? I think there's like that too is like a major difference, is that I mean, only Ima and Kako, that's the only weird one that we can really say is weird. But Ima and Kako are a different situation though, I feel like, because like I think that's just like I said, I just consider that to be bait, you know? Their thing is genuine bait, but you know, it's anime stereotype stuff, you know. I'm it's whatever, guys. We're not new to this, okay? we're not new to this, okay? And we've probably seen worse animes, okay, who make it even worse. But but yeah, like I said though, I think even if Tsubasa and Takumi wanted to get together after this or whatever, you know, I don't think it's weird. Because like I said, they live different lives, they live different families, and you know, it's just not really the same. I think there's a lot of things that could be justified. So, but yeah. But you know, at the end, if you were to re-explain the story though to someone else, like someone who doesn't play this game, then you can kind of say, yeah, plot twist, they were all related, you know, related to each other by one person, DNA. So, but, oh man, the will of humanity, too convenient, man. It's a little too convenient for the plot is all I'm gonna say. Sayori being able to understand everyone's emotions all at once, like, what is this, Hersher reason? Like, I feel like this got stolen from, like, Honkai Impact 3rd, because I'm pretty sure in Honkai Impact 3rd, the Hersher reason could also do something similar to that. Like with Welt Joyce, or, you know, passing, and it also passes it down to the future Welt and Bronya, but like I'm pretty sure there was a very similar, you know, power where they could feel everyone, or like 300,000 people and stuff synced or whatever. It's kind of been a while, but something like that, you know. But yeah, but I do want to say that this is really awesome. This game is super awesome, and I really like how they really wrote this and how they executed this. So I really like this game a lot. But yeah, I'm so glad that we learned so much from today. So yeah, and next time we'll continue, probably next week maybe. We'll see. Also, by the way, I have something I want to kind of update, but I think on Sunday I may or may not stream, or maybe do it on Monday too. But I'm going to try to binge or marathon Honkai Star Rail, and there's a reason behind it, because there may or may not be a stream that I need to do, and I need to catch up specifically to 3.7. So I need to marathon this before Monday, or like by Monday is like when I need to be done. So yeah, and I stopped at 3.5, so I have like 2 patches to catch up to. So I may or may not just marathon the 2 patches. And the reason why I decided to do this last minute was because I needed to reach 3.7 for this special occasion that's coming up. But I think I still want to experience it though. I didn't want to skip everything. I mean, I did have the option, I guess, to kind of do that on my own. I could just technically play it on my own, but I don't know how I feel about it. I mean, maybe I can just talk about it now, but but basically 3.7 is basically the special occasion, so that's why I need to catch up to the starting point of 3.7. So, yeah, that's just the most important thing for me. And, what is it? I didn't know if I've been streaming Honkai Star Rail on stream, so it didn't feel right for me to just kind of skip it through myself off stream or anything. It feels like I gotta catch up on stream, so I wasn't sure if I should like marathon it, but I'm also like I I still have school to think about too, and so I'm just like, I feel kind of stressed a little bit. Just a little bit thinking about it. Like, I wish I was better prepared for this moment. I guess I didn't really know I had to catch up, but... Because part of me is like, I do want to experience it thoroughly with you guys, but I guess the worst part is having it be sprung up on me last minute like that. So I just I'm just kind of debating whether or not I want to stream it all on stream for you guys, or if I should just skim through it myself off stream. Like, is there really anything, like, do you guys still want to see me play through the 3.6, 3 point whatever in betweens and stuff? Because I'm pretty sure most of you guys have already seen it, you know? It's just because I haven't experienced it, but I'm not sure. I'm on a time crunch, that's why. I know maybe some of you guys don't care or prefer to watch me play it too, but I'm wondering what I should do based on this time crunch, you know? Because I have to get it done by Monday. And I'm like a little stressed about it. I could skim through it or just even skip to the important scenes maybe. Cause I'll be honest guys, it's just a lot of yapping for me. And I kind of just like to get straight to the point, you know? Or straight to the important cutscenes. I'm not a lore junkie or anything like that. I think that's why I'm kind of pretty chillaxed about it, because HSR is... I'm only there for the connections to Honkai Impact 3rd. But if it's like things I don't really care about too much, like I think right now I'm not like too hype about a lot of... The only person I care about right now is Cyrene. Also, I realized I think I pronounced your name wrong this entire time. I saw the pronunciation for her name. It's Cyrene, I think. Cyrene? I did not know, guys. Sorry. But yeah, I didn't want to do it on stream. That's why I was like, ah, shit. I'm just taking a break right now because of school, and it's hard to really balance between 100 line and a I do what I want stream kind of thing, because I only do 3 homework streams a week, and then 2 days are kind of like my dedication to one series, and then the other is like whatever I'm feeling, or if I want to do a collab, you know, or something. That free day stream of just choosing to do whatever is just kind of like have been my low, I don't know, like my low effort stream kind of. It's like my throwaway stream of I get to do what I want or what I'm feeling in that moment too. So yeah. And with HSR, I'm not like, I'm kind of transitioning to that Genshin phase or feeling of, you know, I've seen it all, kind of. I'm just there for Honkai Impact 3rd stuff. That's why I'm continuing on so long. I mean, I do cherish the other characters, don't get me wrong. But I think there's just too much characters to care about, I think. Is the only thing that's hard. It's just too hard to really catch up in like a new character, because I don't want to feel like I have to roll for them all, you know? So I'm trying to grow out of that habit of I gotta roll for every character because there's something great about each and one of them, you know? I don't want to financially stress myself out even more, so... Like with Genshin, I mean, I still look at the newly released characters, but I just don't have, like, I just don't have the freedom to, like, roll for every character now, so it's tough. And I've been telling myself, yeah, it's okay to skip. And I think I feel better. I think I feel a lot better telling myself that. I've been trying to train myself recently, even with Uma Musume too. I've been trying to hold back from rolling for Meisho. Meisho Doto. I've been trying to tell myself don't do anything. Just ignore it. Just wait. Just wait. Hold off. So yeah, I'm gonna think about it, guys. I'm probably gonna sit on it for a bit and I'll see what I decide, but I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, to make it up, I mean, what I could do is I could get through 3.6 myself. I could catch up to the beginning of 3.7 on my own offline. And then, when the day comes, I mean, I'm trying to be vague about it because it hasn't really been announced yet, but I feel like it's getting pretty close to that day. So I guess it's probably okay to say it, but... Or you can probably guess what it is, but... 3.7. 3.7, you'll likely see that on stream. So... I hope that makes it up to you at least. So, I hope that makes it up at least. If I don't even get to show you guys 3.6 on stream, I'd like to hope that 3.7 makes up for it. At least. The more important event of all. Because that's the only event I care about, like, currently right now. Like, the only reason why I would go back to playing is because of it, so... but I just haven't really had motivation, and 100 line has really been on my mind for a while too. Like, we've been seeing so much more interesting things lately, so that's why I just kind of took a break from the Honkai Star Rail fatigue. I think I'm getting into the tiredness of gacha games now. Or like, I don't know, I think I'm slowly growing out of the gacha stereotyped storylines. You know? I think I really do just prefer straightforward stories, I think. I like when it gets from point A, B, C, D, E, and so forth. And that it's making some actual progress. And I think I'm slowly growing out of things like Genshin or... Even Honkai Star Rail is starting to become that too. And other ones too that are similar, like ZZZ, blah blah blah, but I think I just don't have time to stick with a story that may not ever find an end to it, if that makes sense. I think that's just the burnout is where it comes from. I think the source of the burnout comes from never seeing the true end of it. And it's just a long, endless story of each region jumping. I think region hopping is like the hardest thing for me in a video game, is region hopping and finding a new issue to deal with. So, yeah, I think that's what's been kind of turning me away from things lately. Though, I will say, I know that sounds similar to Final Fantasy XIV, because it does do region hopping, but it's a different type of game, I would say, because I think raiding is fun. I think doing raiding versus trying to... I mean, I feel like there's things I can do for fun outside with friends and all, and you know, it's an MMORPG, so it's kind of different from an RPG. I like MMOs. I like multiplayer games more than single player, so I think that's why that changes everything for me. So yeah, and there's a lot of more things you can do in there. It's not just like you can look around the world and open boxes and stuff, you know. I kind of find those stuff boring for me personally. Just finding hidden boxes or treasure chests and stuff, and just picking up plants and stuff on the floor and whatnot, or whatever, or just grinding endlessly. that's not... It's like the same grind too. It's always you teleport to one area and you fight the same enemies for the same materials. But I mean, at least with 14, I get to experience all different sorts of dungeons and raids, and it's different every time, and they're all challenging in their own ways. And even then, I feel like, and I've played through a lot of, or most of the content in the game, but it still feels like I am relearning everything. Because there's just so much. But, yeah. So, but any case, I'll see. I am kind of leaning towards wanting to skip through, or skim. I do want to still try to have some context of what will happen in 3.7, so maybe I'll just skim, or like skip through some parts, maybe. Maybe I'll still play it like thoroughly through, but maybe I'll have opportunities to kind of skip through some things or click through them faster. Because I always just played on autoplay, but maybe I'll actually get to skim through it normally. Like maybe how a lot of people actually play this game. I bet there's a lot of people who actually just skip, or they skim pretty fast. So, you know, it's a long game, guys. I don't have 6 hours to dedicate for this game unless it's like for stream or something, you know. But I have designated days for that. But I also have designated days for homework too, so those homework days would have contributed to the HSR stuff, you know? If I wasn't going to school right now, those 2 out of 3 free days of homework streams would have been contributed to catch up of HSR, so... But now that I have things to take care of, more importantly, I need to have a better priority. So, yep. So I'll let you guys know. I'll tell you my reactions. I'm not gonna fully skip out on telling you guys my reactions. So when I play through it, maybe I can either live tweet it, or I can just tell you my... Maybe the next stream afterwards, I'll tell you my experiences with that, what my reactions were, my thoughts on what happened in a summarized version. So I'm sure most of you guys know what's happening in there, so you can already tell where I got to and all. So so yeah, I think as long as that is good, I think we can handle it. And it's just for one patch, 3.6. I've shown you the rest. I've done 50 episodes of these streams, so 1 or 2 streams missed can't be... I think you guys can handle it. 1 or 2 streams missed, you'll be fine. It's not like the end of the world. I'll just... The next time I stream HSR, I'll just be like, hey, there's a gap in between because there was, you know, a special stream to make up for it, so... or a special reason, so hope you understand, but here we are now. So, alright. Anyways, though, thanks for... Sorry, this I was supposed to end, but I wanted to make sure you guys understood what was gonna happen this weekend. Because I do want to dedicate as much time as possible to homework. I still have lots of assignments to take care of, so I just want to make sure those are done first before I can even think about HSR. Because even if I don't make it to 3.7, I can always have a backup plan at least. I do have a backup plan in case that ever happens, but I do need to focus on school. School is number 1. Always. I'm not risking my grades for one little stream. Or one minor thing. I can always figure out a different alternative, but I'll figure it out. I'm a problem solver, so I can figure these out on my own. So, alright guys. Thank you for listening. And also thank you guys for Supa, by the way. I think there was a time when I was AFK too. Jackson and Q Dragon and Pinkerton. And Iron Monkey, thank you. And Shiki as well. Thank you, thank you. And Jackson too. Thank you. And me and Subdude. Thank you guys. And A Pain, thank you for your message earlier. Thanks for the happy birthday wishes yesterday. Of course! Of course, of course, of course. Anytime, anytime. Thank you guys for watching me today. We'll continue 100 line. I don't know if it'll be next Monday. We'll see. If not Monday, it'll be Wednesday. Possibly. Or... I don't know, actually. We'll figure it out. Let's see. I will go through my schedule for next week. I haven't put anything out yet, but I'm gonna go do that right now. And I'm also gonna eat my... actually, am I even hungry? I have food I still have in front of me. I've been eating like in between the 100 line stuff. I've been eating during the voice dialogue, so you may have noticed it, but I was eating like my bread. Or like I was eating like some bread and like some like other food stuff in between, so yeah. Alright. Anyways, I'm gonna send you guys to someone else. Let's see. There, Vermilion. Embarrassing moments that still haunt me. Awesome! I can I can redirect you to his embarrassing moments in his life. Awesome. Alright. Well, I can't wait to contribute to his embarrassing moments and giving him a bigger audience. Now it'll add even more pressure. Alright. Okay, guys. Also beach, everyone! Tomorrow is a homework stream, I believe? Yes. I am starting a little late than usual, but I think that's okay because I'm probably gonna wake up early, or wake up at the usual, and then, what is it? I'm going to, what is it? I'm gonna do some laundry and stuff, so I'll probably take care of some stuff. So, alright, I'll see you guys tomorrow for Niji Study Club. Niji Study Club tomorrow, and yeah, we'll see where things go from there, so... yeah. Alright. Bye, guys. Have a good one. Bye! Bye-bye!